What is up, everybody? What is up? What is up? It is Saturday night. Welcome to the clubhouse. We got the usual stars here, except for Oz, who will be joining us shortly. He was on another stream, and he's just taking a little break between jumping onto this one for the next several hours. Everybody doing good?
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Thanos don't know.
I'm in limbo.
Hey, you woke up on the right side of the dirt. That's all that matters, Thanos.
Yeah, like I said, I had a good day playing video games all day. Haven't done that in a long
man.
time, so it's kind of nice.
That's all that matters.
Just playing video games? No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, just playing video games.
Thought I heard something else. Hello, everybody. I know. Hello, everybody. Hello. I want you to know we'll be starting really soon.
That was me.
I know. Oh, that was you
No.
from here.
Yeah.
Real quick. Pack it up, pack it in. Let me begin. Sorry. Can resist it.
Good song.
I came to win. Battle me. That's a sin.
There we go.
That's right. Well, let's run through the chat real quick and see who's here. We got all about the villains. Yo, yo, yo. And our Bud Payne was here for a little bit, just dropping in to say, leave a message open, tell us to have some fun. And we got all about the villains saying 1K with taxes and shipping is crazy with a K. And then this guy pulling double duty, Alan in the middle of the screen here, Vine Jungle Figure Factory. Paul Morales.
Frenz.
What's up, Paul? Henri U's here. Henry Henri U. G.I. Jetman is in the house, as Kenzo says, in the house.
The house.
I don't have a Colorado accent, so I can't do it right. Dave's Dimensions. What's up, Dave? And as Punk says, Menhoza. And this guy here in the bottom corner, Stanley, as Brick pointed out, pack it up, pack it in.
Let me begin.
We are now Toy Tube official, as no one is in the house. Todd C. Hey, y'all, what's up, Todd? And Adam saying, what's up, nerds? And this one's for you. This one's for you, Alan. Shannon Hop saying, greetings, gentlemen.
That's my wife.
Welcome, Shannon. All right, so we're going to be doing some opening, some awesome different figures tonight, and talking about, I'm sure we'll be discussing the dragon at some point. Does anybody look to see where we're at with that yet? Like, as far as have we made the 2000 yet?
They only doing it every day. So this morning it was
just
up on Source Horseman, and it was like a quarter of the way there. So
they're doing an update once a day.
Yeah,
okay.
Like in the mornings.
Hey,
Alan, do you happen to have like a volume control on you? We can barely hear you.
Maybe.
Oh yeah, you sound.
You
really
left that microphone on the other table. No, joking.
Yeah.
Right.
Is Brian Brink doing a chart for this dragon?
Yeah, he is. He is supposed to, but I don't know where it's at right now. I'll find out tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's what I heard. I'm gonna be on Geek Dad Live tomorrow talking about this thing, and I was told that Brian was gonna try.
Gotcha. Cool.
But this is where we're at right now. So he'll just post. This was today. They crossed the 500 unit mark for the dragons, and then the Fiery Breath and Epic Wings are like twice that.
So they crossed the 500. They crossed the 500 mark for the dragon.
Yeah, they crossed the 500 mark here, and then when I say twice, that meaning percentage wise,
Right,
but they're close to their 1250. So this is where the lava is rising for the Fiery Breath pack, and then over here's for the Wings pack.
I can see everybody loves that fired up night, so I'm not surprised at all that
I thought about getting that set just because you would have the neck and the head.
Yep.
And that would be really useful. Like, it may not be able to have a whole dragon, but I can have it coming out of a cave or sticking through like a castle wall.
Yeah. When Brick and Oz and Joe and I were live, we talked about that. You could just make a little dio with that dragon head coming out and still have the fire and all that. So
there's a lot of folks who, well, not, I know of several who are really excited about the Green Knight that comes with the dragon.
Mm-hmm. Dozens. No,
I'm probably going to end up trading my Green Knight because I don't really do a lot of Legions figures, but I really want the dragon and I want that roaring head. So I'll probably trade my Green Knight for a roaring head. You know.
Yeah, if you can make the deal, make it. That's the way to go.
But I'll probably get nothing. So
Alexa, stop.
I will also be getting nothing. Hey, Ed, did you make it through the chat?
Well, we got some new people in now, yeah. So Rick Jones has joined us. What's up, Rick? And Dre, the geek dad, is with us. Yo, yo, yo. And then we have people talking to each other. Adam's saying he predicts 1,000 dragons by tomorrow. That's Adam's prediction.
I'm surprised
I predicted
on day
2,000. Yeah, I predicted 2,000 by like day one, 24 hours.
I did too.
Is it charging right away or is it charging at the end?
Right away.
That's there at the red, right?
Yeah. Which is why a lot of people probably wait till it gets closer to see if it's coming. If it is, then no.
Yeah, that or payday.
That or payday, exactly. Lone Dragon's in the house. What's up, Lone Dragon? And Just Jeff is here. Production value stepped up a few notches. Great graphic. Yeah, I think he's talking about the fire graphic.
Oh, yeah.
All about the villains. The fire breath set would be great just to have a dragon head as a cave attacker or a wall mount. Yeah, because you're really going to have struggle getting the whole dragon in a photograph anyway. So if you had just the head with the neck, you could even do a clever picture of a guy on top of the dragon's neck or stabbing him through the skull or something. I mean, you could do quite a bit just with that. And then you get that fired up knight, which is badass anyway.
Well, and all the flame effects are pretty nice too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks good.
Dre says, hey, panel, you all are great. We all know that, Dre, so you don't really have to tell us, but we appreciate it. You know, we appreciate the reinforcement of our egos. And I don't know if
who's that guy?
I don't know if I said Paul Morales, but Paul Morales is here. Oh, look at this guy. Mr. Foster Grants is with us.
Finally,
Mr.
showing
Fancy. Going on all these other shows.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? If it helped raise, just a couple more bucks, having me on, Stu's stream, and when we started the stream, we were at 2,400, and I was like, oh crap, I'm gonna have to grow my hair for a year. And then the next update was 2,600. So I'm gonna be rocking the skullet. Probably the only person with more impressive hair than my own skullet over the next year is gonna be Stanley's mullet.
Yeah.
So, yeah. But
well,
either
he's
way,
doing good over there, huh?
Oh well, they crushed that 2,600 by the time we got off. They got over 27. They crashed through two of their tiers because there's like tiered giveaway packages that they're doing where they're going to spin the wheel for everybody who's made a donation, and so they did two of those while we were live. So that's pretty cool. In just that short 2-hour span, managed to get them over 2,500, and which was one, and then 2,750, which was the next one.
Nice.
So yeah, that was really, really cool. And like I said, it's a good thing that I'm not going to have to worry about buying razors for the next year, because I'm going to be breaking down 4 payments of 4 installments to get $850 dragon package, and contribute to that amazing toy history moment. I'm gonna have that dragon back here in like a little over a year, and that's pretty badass.
You're gonna have to stream with it like perched up on your neck.
Yeah, I'm gonna mount it to the back of that chair. That's what I'll do. Yeah. Oh man,
Lockheed.
Yeah, go full Lockheed with it. Exactly.
And sorry, Rick, you cannot speak to our manager.
So
Wait, we have a manager? Oh.
Well, he had the head sculpt asking for a manager.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. The manager of the universe head sculpt. Nah.
Yeah.
okay, so this dragon, the box is it going to be like Spaceballs 1, where you're going to have to take a 3-minute zoom in on it to get it in the screen?
You know, I have no idea how the packaging is going to come out looking on this thing, but I can't wait to see it because
That's the thing we didn't talk about, right? Because Four Horsemen always does epic packaging anyway, especially for like their figure obscuras and stuff. I can't imagine what they've got planned for this thing.
Right. Yeah. Like the figure obscura boxes are always impressive. Like they're standard figures. I mean, this is cool, but it's quick, easy, safe, collector friendly packaging. You take everything out, put it back in. And they do that for each of their toys. Even figure obscura, it's real easy to put everything right back inside the box. What's the packaging on this dragon going to look like when it comes out? I can't wait to see the artwork that Nate's going to put on something with this much real estate.
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
I asked him about that at Legion's Con because I was just thinking about like the amount of work that he has in front of him between like because they're talking about creating new packaging for new lines, not just the dragon, right? But Infinite Legions, all of that like needs a new sort of like brand and
aesthetic. Right?
They have a logo already, but they have to sort of figure out where things are going to be, and then the dragon, of course, is its whole new unique packaging with different panels and stuff. And he was like, and then that's when he was talking about like, well, we are getting a little bit of help with that whole like the dude who's helped out with the what do you call it? The graveyard?
Yeah, the graveyard skeletons pack.
Yeah, they ended up getting somebody else because there's just a lot more work.
Right, right. Nate's only one man, so
yeah. Then he was just sort of talking about he was staring at the thing, just kind of trying to figure out what might work. So
rumor has it it's actually going to play music when you open it.
No. Joe G, what's up, Joe?
Joe.
Oz, I'm going to relinquish the chat controls to you. If you go to the starred ones, the one that's Woody 222, I unstarred everything else. So after that, I'll let you do it. Everybody else has been greeted and ready to roll.
All right. Well, then let's greet those other few people who've jumped in here. And Woody's the man. Woody 222, the figure addict, saying, "Good evening, gents. How many dragon buyers up on screen? At least one." I was gonna say. You know what? Never mind. Why did I even say that? Joe's here now, so that was at least two. Alan's got his hand up.
Yeah.
So Alan, actually, you already purchased yours, right? You purchased yours last night, didn't you?
Yes. Yeah. Yesterday, we were at work, and my wife actually said, "Order the dragon." She pushed me and said, "Order the dragon."
Nice.
So
there we go.
I did.
Hey, you never want to not listen to your wife, right?
That's right. You want a happy wife.
Gotta listen to the missus. And Shannon, good to see you here. Somebody, I know you're trying to jump in with us right now. We are at full capacity, so you have to give us a moment. Man, I gotta tell you, these Saturday live streams, they fill up quick these days, which is awesome. Like, that's really awesome. I'm glad to have everybody here.
I'm gonna jump off real quick. My computer's overheating, so.
Oh, okay, Stanley. Well, thank you for joining us, even if it was
gotta
only
stay off
for-
those Stanley sites, man.
We'll see you again later, Stanley.
Yeah. Well, I have
Stanley.
multiple things going on here. So I'm gonna swap computers here.
There you go. All right, Stanley. Take care, brother. We've got Trust a Screamer, True Star Screamer. And the time scales, Grego has joined us. Well, sweet mother of Jesus, such a large panel. Howdy from California.
That's what she said. Oh.
That's totally what I told her. So I got a chance to hang out with Woody again a little bit last weekend at ZoloCon. It was good to see him. All right, Rick Jones says, hot take, a Japanese Godzilla figure the size of the dragon would be 3 times the price. You know what? I gotta kind of agree. I mean, honestly, just off of licensing alone. I mean, and I'm not even sure how that works for Japanese properties, like how they break it down in their country. I know how it works over here, just like everything else. They got to get a license to make it. And I think Bandai, well, right now we know NECA has it, Haya has it, and I believe Bandai still has it as well. Or is it Playmates that is making those Godzilla the
I don't
newer
know.
Godzilla toys. I think it might be Playmates, but either way, though, those
Arlen
toys are
has
fun.
got the license at Toy Fair. He's doing a lot of new Godzilla stuff.
Oh, that'll be cool. That'll be cool. Some nice new Godzilla statues, always good. So yeah, definitely, Rick. I feel you. And we've got Fat Red Foo hanging out with us, saying hello, Oz and company. What's going on,
What's up,
Patrick?
Pooh?
Oh, here we go. Woody already bought his $995 all in shipping to Rhode Island.
Oh,
I
nice.
think that's the cheapest I've seen so far, taxes and shipping wise. So that's great, Woody. I'm glad to hear you picked one up, man. And I was tuning in before jumping on here with everybody. Jeremy, I almost kept saying Eric, but Jeremy's going to be posting those like daily. But the thing is, when he posted those numbers this morning and that little graph was made up, that was only after 7 hours. Like it wasn't even a full 12 hours yet. Those were 7 hours worth of numbers. So who knows how much that's gone up. And then there's going to be people like me who I went ahead, spoke to Ziggy this morning. We've got it all worked out, how we're going to break it down. We're going to do the 4 payments. Joe, you okay there, man? You got real fuzzy for a moment.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of wondering about. I don't know if I'm okay or not.
Yeah.
Man, I've heard of getting blurry vision from getting stoned, but never seeing
Well,
everybody else get
I was
blurry
trying
vision
to figure out if it was my camera or my eyes, because neither one of them are very good, apparently. So,
Right. So I know somebody was trying to jump in here a little bit ago. If you're still trying to join, please jump on. We've got the room now. We've got some space. But yeah, for sure. There we go. Everything all good.
Thank you, Mrs. Hop. She is a Jack Russell.
There we go.
Her name is Isabel.
Adorable.
My wife calls Jack Russell terrorists, not Jack Russell terrorists.
Yeah, I mean, if you're a rat, they are 100% a terrorist. So I'm excited to see where those numbers go. I know last night on Let's Go Offworld, we were kind of giving our thoughts to see exactly when we think it's fun. Like, there's no doubt in any of our minds this thing is going to hit that 2,000 backer mark. But when we were thinking of when it would fund, what are your guys' thoughts? Let's just go around the panel here. Ed, what are you thinking?
I figured it already be funded. So I mean, I have no doubt that it'll fund it. But
Yeah.
I think, with the price, the total price all in, I think some people are just waiting to see if it actually funds or gets closer to being, the number, so they know to put their money down, because some people just wait to, they like to do that. And other people, are waiting for their paycheck, and other people are just thinking how they're going to justify $1,000 for the toy that they want. But it's definitely going to fund.
I don't know if Brick's looking or not, but
I am looking.
okay.
Hey, real
That's what I
quick,
did to mine.
turn around your flying fists, please. That back connector, easy. Oh, you don't even have it in. I can already tell. That red connector, it won't go in, huh?
Oh, all the way down?
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I looked.
Oh, wait, yeah, it
down
does.
the inside.
Oh, you
Does
got
it?
it now.
Oh yeah.
Almost.
See, I'm having a hard
Almost.
time.
Yeah, I got mine down. Yeah, you just
Must be
gotta
real snug. Just spit on it a little. It'll go right in.
right
Sorry,
line up the thing.
Give it a lube.
Heat gun.
There you go. So Brick, what are your thoughts? How when are we thinking it's
Oh.
gonna fund?
I mean, like we were saying the other night when we were streaming, I was thinking, first 24 hours they'd have the 2,000, but I don't know.
I
That's
think
what
the
I'm-
paycheck
that's what I
factor is
assumed.
coming into that a little bit.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
that's kind of what we were talking about when we were doing the announcement. But then as I was thinking about it yesterday, like for me, I gotta wait until next week. Next week's when I'm gonna be putting in mine. I want to make sure the money's there. Mind you, I'm doing the pay in 4, and as Jonathan told us, I was not aware. If you do the breakdown of 4 payments,
Mhm.
they don't charge your card until the 21st. So like technically I could go back it now with the pay in 4, and then I just got to make sure that I had that first payment ready by the 21st.
I see.
Which I'm probably going to end up doing tomorrow.
Wait,
just
what are you saying, Oz?
So on the Store Horseman, if you go in,
Yeah,
there is the option to do shop pay in 4. So it's going to be 4 installments bi-weekly.
Yeah.
And when you do that, the first payment would not be due. It's 2 weeks basically from the launch or from the start of it. So it's going to be 2 weeks from yesterday is when that first payment will be due. So like, even though I'm going to wait.
I don't know if that's accurate though, because when I use pay for pay in 4, they always take the first payment out right away.
No. When I did the graveyard skeletons, they didn't take it until February 2nd. And mind you, I backed that when they announced it.
Really? That's interesting.
But the payment was not due until February 2nd. So
yeah, I don't know.
It's a bit odd. But yeah, Jonathan confirmed that with us last night. First payment would not be due until the 21st. So keep that in mind, folks. You can go back it now if you're going to do that payment installation, and then just make sure that payment's there.
Yeah, Adam, that's definitely accurate. If they weren't charging till the end, they would have well over 2K right now.
I completely agree. Yeah, then people would have the month time frame to be able to save up and make sure that would be in their account.
I know it's not my turn, but I'm just going to jump in real quick. I think that people seeing the shipping cost up front has scared a lot of people.
Yeah, for some people,
and that's not the Horseman's fault. It's not anything they can control. That's it's a very heavy object, and solid object, and
right,
35 to 40 pounds of plastic, in a giant box is going to be expensive to ship. And I think that's been a shock for some people.
Mind you, that's just the dragon alone, because the fiery breath pack and the wings pack are separate packages with their figures.
When I was looking over it, those two alone are actually more shipping cost for me than just the dragon by itself.
Probably because of the way the packaging is on those. Because they
it's the
factor
size.
in those dimensions,
Yep,
right?
It's the size.
So
not even just the weight; it's the dimensions of the box or how.
And I mean, that doesn't discourage me at all. But I can see I can see a lot of people that might bother them, and rightly so. You gotta make that decisions what's best for you. So
yeah. So Thanos, when do you think it's gonna fund, buddy?
I think it's already funded, and they just haven't updated.
There you go. I like your style, sir. I like your style. Alan, what about you?
It's tax season. I wish the actual launch date was a month later so that it could encompass that whole tax season. Everybody got their stuff back. I guess I'm the only one worried it might not fund.
It's going to fund.
I don't think it'll hit 4,000 stretch goal. But it's a big pricey thing,
I'm definitely hoping it does, because I'd really like to see all of the unlocks. I don't know about the beyond. There was mention that if they got beyond 4,000, like if they hit 5,000, there would be additional stretch tiers at no cost. So that's pretty cool, and who knows what that would be. But again, the more unlocks we get, the more bang for our buck we're getting. Typically, I don't know how the Four Horsemen's is structured. They're smaller than the big guys. But the big guys, at least, when they do these crowdfunds like this, any stretch goals they have, that's factored into the initial backing price, not later or anything like that. That's in the that's in that initial price. So with that being said, we're getting a lot of bang for our buck.
They said for every 500 dragons ordered, the cost of producing them goes down, is what Jeremy said. So if every time we hit 500, that's a lower cost for them from the factory to produce them. And that's where the stretch goals come in, that they can add those extra things because they're saving money on the production costs for the.
And that's cool that they're going to pass it along to the customer. That's
right.
Yeah. That shows.
I mean, they've pretty much said that they're not making the margins on this are, whatever. Some people may not believe it, but their margins are pretty tight on this, and they want to make it happen. And
it's
they want this thing to exist. Period.
Yeah,
like that's what they want. Yeah. Hey, Bud, what about you, brother? When do you think it backs?
Probably more towards the end of the month, depending on if people's taxes come in early or not, and like you guys were saying, the initial price plus the shipping probably freaked some people out, or they're having to wait till a next check comes in.
Right.
It's hard to justify $1,000 car repair, let alone $1,000 for just a toy, right? I mean, that's where people are at. You know what I mean?
In reality, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Like you don't want to go.
This is not cheap. This is not a small thing, but
right. People groan over having to buy a new refrigerator.
Yeah,
but I'll also say if you're doing Mythic Legions, like if you're thinking about the bigger things that they have, like the trolls, what are those? Like 130,
70,
125?
I think 120 right now.
They're like
120. Yeah, I was thinking BTS.
So that's like, that alone, and that thing, Joe. I saw Joe Vassapolo on that stream you were telling me about Thanos on Trevor's stream yesterday, kind of talking about the surface area on a troll is like less surface area than the wings alone.
Yeah.
In terms of paint and attention, and so it's like the value's there. I don't know.
Oh, it's definitely worth it. We talked the other night.
Yeah,
it's
I think so
worth
too.
It.
That's not the case in everywhere. Like I've seen some fascinating commentary, but yeah.
Well,
the
trolls are rotocast also, which allows them to be cheaper.
Cuts down a lot of costs.
Exactly. Yeah. No, totally. These are not comparable toys at all, but just given that's what it is and that's what they charge, it doesn't surprise me the cost of this thing. And I'm thinking about the people who buy Mythic Legions, we said this before, who already sort of are in and tend to buy a bunch every time there's a new wave announced. A lot of people go all in, a lot of people buy a bunch every single time a wave is released. It's a bigger one-time, cost, but that, I guess that's why Alan and anybody else, I'm not at all I'm not worried that it's gonna fund, and I really like I'd bet some money that it will hit the 4,000.
I think it will too, especially towards the
end. And I'm not getting one, to be real, to be fair. So
right, yeah, Brick, you've been very upfront about staying steadfast, because I know you were really tempted while we were watching the other night.
And I want it. Let's just be real clear. Like, the thing is freaking rad. It just, I'm surrounded by boxes of little tiny figures that I can barely get through, let alone that thing. So
Travis has just dropped it here in the chat that he's going to take all the Hexastack money and he's going to make sure that everybody gets 4 to 5 dragons.
Thanks, Travis. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it, man.
It's not what he's saying at all. We love
just, Travis. I mean, on the Mythic Legions tip, like I'm finally tearing through these figures and they're awesome. This is the latest wave, the Necronominus wave. This is the Undead Builder Pack, and I kind of, switched out the.
Looks like the Crypt Keeper's cousin.
I mean, the whole thing. It comes with it comes built as the sort of translucent body, but it also comes with enough parts to kind of do like a fully undead thing, including feet.
I was gonna say, if you got some spare lower legs and lower arms, you got a hip piece, and then you basically got a whole nother figure with it. It's freaking awesome.
So when you think about the quality of these, and a lot of us saw the prototype at Legion's Con. Value's there, the quality's there. I worry about your heart if you're unhappy when you open this thing, because you need joy in your life. It's beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
You do. You really do. The Undead Legion builder's probably been one of my favorite things to play with. Honestly, there has not been a dud in the Necronominus wave from what I've gotten. I don't even have the whole wave yet. So
if you pick up a spare Agnon from the Horseman website with $10 flat shipping, the translucent parts from the Undead Builder pack go really great with Agnon to make a ghost.
That's the regular Hagnon, folks. Remember that.
Yep. So
I love those. Yeah, I love the flamey parts. They're so cool.
Well, and that's the other thing with this too, right? If you get that now, Brick, I know you're not going in on the dragon. Are you going to buy the Fiery Breath pack? And
no,
get that Burning Night.
No, I don't think so. I'm going to be hanging out with the big old flame thing. I think I'm just enjoy it through, the other collectors. Yeah. You know me, like I have wandering eyes. There's like 2-headed ogres that have just been revealed, and like each
color the same day.
Yeah, I mean, there's like there's tigers coming that I'm interested in. There's like
space zombies.
There's space zombies from Mars. It's just it's ridiculous. So,
Alan, here's your reminder.
Alexa,
close
stop.
my computer door.
Hey, Cobb, what about you, brother? Because you've been around for quite a few of these crowd funds, my friend. When do you think this thing's going to back?
I'm not really sure when. I know it will. Probably. I know it. Alan was saying, man, taxes.
Yeah.
They gave it a couple more weeks. Like I just got my taxes done today, and then just got the call and tell me how much I'm going to get back. And I haven't even thought about spending it yet. But I was like, oh man, maybe I shouldn't have came here because I'm getting a good return, and I'm trying not to get that dragon. I'm kind of with Brick on that. Like I just don't have the room. I'd love to have it, but the room and everything that goes with it is a little much. I'll have to enjoy it through you guys as well.
That's all good, brother. We'll be here to help you enjoy it, because when I get this thing, I'm going to do an unboxing video here. Highly Articulated says, Alexa, back Space Zombies for Mars Kickstarter. Nah, I guess it didn't hear it. Damn, I tried for you. I tried for you. Kenzo, what about you, brother? When are you thinking this thing backs? And mind you, keep in mind, we're talking like just the standard 2,000 units it's going to take to get this dragon into production.
Yeah, I think that the people that are going to want and had because I did see a few YouTube shows where someone was comparing things, and they said, well, it's compared to this because it's, what was the base? It's 500, 550, or what's the base?
550 for the dragon.
Okay. So they're like, it's only 550 and this, not, and I tried to interject and just say, look, I'm just trying to help out. You got to figure in tax, you got to figure in shipping, you got to figure in the extra parts if you're going to go, because who doesn't want wings, like the wings like that? But
I can see
saying
skipping
that,
them.
well, the one thing that I think on it is that those things may delay the larger number, but I think the backing, by the time I go on my live on Wednesday, I bet you it's backed. But I also think that later on down, because of taxes and because the people that were wanting to go all in, and then that sticker shock for the extras, I think those people are going to have that extra money or maybe do the payment. And by the end of the month, I think you guys will get to that 4,000. I think it's a done deal because, and then plus, those, toy stores and things that buy the extras, so they can, so they can have some. Yeah. So, and then Travis getting us those other ones, I think we're good.
Right. And,
so
and
I say Wednesday.
That is another thing I should bring up about this too, is that they are not going to be offering it to retailers because retailers aren't going to have the space to carry how huge this thing is. They can't cut the retailers a bulk order discount on this thing. So when a retailer does order these, they're paying
one has
individual shipping, and Alan from Attorney in Dreams, he had a very bad experience with that when he was buying Eternias to sell at his store. He bought 12. And
his ass is just going to take his truck and pick it all up.
Well, that's the plus side, right? Because if you can do that. There is an option that if you don't want to pay shipping, you think it'd be worth the road trip, you can go to their warehouse to pick this up. And for those of you who have been to the studio, guess where the warehouse is? It's at the studio. So you get an excuse to go there. That's kind of cool.
I wonder if I did wonder about that, because when you go in, it defaults to that option. I wonder if anybody missed that and just kind of clicked through without
a couple people. I've seen quite a few people already that had to. There was actually one guy. Damn, I'm drawing a blank on his name, but I guess there was some kind of misunderstanding where they thought he was a studio employee, and he actually put a post in the Cabal today, and he's like, "I'm not trying to be mean, but I don't work for Four Horsemen. Please stop messaging me."
That's funny. Like people messaging him saying like, "Hey,"
saying that they clicked on
my mistake.
They made a mistake on the shipping, and he doesn't know why. Because he's not an employee.
I thought you worked for him, Joe. What the fuck? Oh.
No, I fund them. I'm
I'm
on the council, but
you need some stock. You need to order some stock.
I might have put one of Eric Treadaway's kids through college, but that's the limit.
I don't think that's
I did. Raising my hand, Oz, because remember the other day when we were all on the stream, I was like saying that I don't think that the retailers can order totally wrong. Trevor totally spell it out, like based on what we were all saying, that there's nothing stopping like a BBTS, like you said, or Alan from Attorney of Dreams from ordering and selling it, but they're not getting a deal, so they're just gonna mark it up for whatever, which I thought was kind of interesting.
Well, just like BBTS had those $1,000 cat slayers.
Yeah, but when we were talking about it, I thought in my brain, and I said as much, like, oh, I think that's totally just like overstock, but maybe not. Maybe they opted to buy them, sat on them, and then.
Well, I think Cat Slayer and some of the other stuff BBTS gets is overstock, because they've gotten some Mezcos that have been sold out and overstock, for a year or two out of stock for a year or two, and all of a sudden they come up on BBTS, right? It's like, so they're probably buying warehouse lots and getting special pricing, but on something like this, I don't think they're going to get any kind of special leftover deal. You know what I mean?
I think the only thing that be an advantage is if they picked it up, like Alan being not too far away, right? And then he just pick that big old trailer, and if he buys 5 or 6 of them, he just throw them in the back of that truck. So, or in that trailer.
Those new pickup Thanos
save a lot.
No, I've had them for a while.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's classic Titus and Megator.
Is that a Crocmaster gun you're holding up there, Kenny?
Dude, I don't know. I found it on the floor. I don't know who it belongs to.
Well, it doesn't belong itself to Crocmaster because it's the wrong paint, but it's the same kind of style.
Oh no, I thought it was that Harley Quinn you were showing off.
Oh, maybe it's hers. Yeah, maybe it's hers.
because she has one in the little under her jacket, little holster.
Okay.
Cool. Well,
so
you have it
Joe,
right there. Why don't you find it for me? No,
Joe, I know you kind of already went and you spoke about it. Stanley, what about you, buddy? When do you think this thing's going to hit that 2K mark and back?
I don't follow Mythic Legions all that much, but from what I've been hearing from you guys and a couple of other streams last night, probably I'll give it 14 days.
Okay, yeah, 2 weeks. And again, I think that's completely reasonable because there's going to be some people who weren't paid this week that are looking to pay next week, kind of thing.
Yeah,
like I said, I got to wait.
Yeah, being that is paid on purchase. People probably gonna be waiting for either paychecks or refunds or the end of the campaign.
Yep.
Now, something interesting I did hear today that there's some people that are buying multiples that are actually hoping that it doesn't sell too high, because then that'll drive the price of their multiples up for resale later on. I thought that was an interesting take on it.
I really don't. You know, I
Screw
do
those guys.
like scalpers, so I can't say I get behind that. But the truth is, people buy and they back. Honestly, them backing helps make sure that this thing funds and we all get it. But
yeah, I wasn't saying good or bad. It was just a hot take from a few people, and I thought, wow, that's kind of something that I never thought of.
Joe Vasapolo from the Four Horsemen was kind of addressing that, and so was Trevor. But they're like, yeah, normally the scalping thing is a little bit weird. And they're sort of saying this is a little bit of a gray area, which I totally agree with, because at the end of the day, this is like a straight pre-order, right? So they're only going to produce, or they're going to produce the numbers. So it's not like they were planning on making 5,000 and someone grabbed like 2,000 out of other people's hands or anything like that. It's whoever's going to pay for it. That's how many they're going to make.
Yeah.
And then these are other folks who, either couldn't or, get it during the time that are going to go after it later. So it is a little bit different. And it is what it is.
And he did confirm that the horsemen will not have any to resell themselves, because
this
is
such
a large. It's such a large item, they cannot keep it in their warehouse. They just don't have the room for it. That's what Joe Vasapolo said. So.
Right. I feel like, if anything, they might keep one of the actual production ones that comes out just around, but they've also got 2 prototype models that are fully painted already that they carry around. Well, at least they carried the one around to this additional show, but they had 2 set up at Legion's Con.
I wouldn't be surprised if those ended up at the Horsemen, the actual owners' houses, personal homes.
At some point, right?
Yeah.
So Travis is asking, how many can we fit in a Honda Pilot? I think you got to unbox it, and then it will take the Honda Pilot home for you.
There you go.
Yeah. How many Honda Pilots can you fit in Beathir?
Right? Yeah, that's really how that question needs to go. Now, this kind of poses a conundrum for me, right? So when I was initially planning on this, I had said that I wanted to go ahead and get this thing shipped over to our good buddy Punk with Toys. I wanted to see Punk do some photography on his USS flag, because Eric had mentioned right then and there, at G-Con, he wanted to see this thing on an aircraft carrier. Because, again, size-wise, it's kind of comparable. 7-foot aircraft carrier. You've got basically a 6-foot Dragon. It's going to be just under 6 feet from tip of the flame effect to tail. 70 inches is what they've said. So that's pretty massive. It's still a foot short, but it's going to look impressive on that thing. Now, mind you, somebody's already taken some pictures on an aircraft carrier. That's already been done. But I'd still like Punk to be able to. He can share this and put it on his channel.
Dude, I can Photoshop that for you. It's fine.
It was the picture. Kirby Smith did that. He photoshopped it on there. So,
okay.
Jonathan Donath, though, Hedgehog Action actually has a aircraft carrier, and he's already ordered his Dragon. So if that takes some of the pressure off of y'all, it's something.
It's going to be expensive.
It does, but it'd still be neat to have Punk do that. And I know he likes to do his reviews on his channel. So, I mean, I could help him out, get some extra reviews. People want to see him review the Dragon. So, I mean, either way, that's going to be cool. But here's the thing, though.
Speaking of Jonathan, real quick, I found this for him today.
Nice.
I picked it up with the kids earlier. I was like, "Oh, that's rad! I'm gonna get that." For you.
Yeah,
and I got this for you, Oz.
Oh yeah, got me the super pussy.
I'll send that your way.
Okay.
Hold that up again, Thanos. Oh yeah.
Hey, Kool-Aid.
So
dog toy at the dollar store.
I have 2 quick notes. The Mondo Beast Man was $275. And he is a big toy. I don't know if he's a quarter of the dragon or not. I don't think so. I really feel like the dragon is probably 6 of him. 5. So
Really?
I don't think it's actually that crazy for what it is. I'm not going to do this, but monetarily to me, it makes sense to buy 5 or 6 of the flame packages. Because you get that cool flame knight. If you wanted to, you could sell, you buy the flame package, sell the head for $50, $75. No, sell the head for $100, the flame for $50, $75, sell the knight for $100. You've made $100 on that, because I know that knight's going to go for more. If you were in it to make money, like that flame pack is almost a no-brainer to me.
Currently the flame pack is outselling the dragon.
Yeah. We kind of talked about that the other night. If you got the dragon, that's all you really wanted. You could sell the figures and make some of that money back easily without a problem.
Yeah. Now,
I think it's 6 times this size.
Yeah.
I was like Eternia with that King Grayskull. People were selling like $300 for just the figure.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I mean.
Let's face it. Like there's certainly people were going around and selling this guy like 3 hours after they announced it from ZoloCon. People were selling them, putting them up on eBay for $130. So it's $150 for that head flame pack with a exclusive, never going to be offered with anything else, Fiery Knight. They're the Burning Knight. So that's never going to be offered again. That's $150. And people were turning around trying to sell this guy on eBay for $130 just a few hours after it launched. And mind you, they had to come out and actually say, guys, this is going to be available at every show we do for the rest of this year for $50.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, like, I mean, the truth is you buy what you want and you sell. Like, if you want to sell your stuff, if you want to buy some extra to resell, honestly, I know for some people picking up the Headhunter at ZoloCon, that might have been like worth their while to pick up multiples. Just because of the fact that it was $85 for one Headhunter, and then an additional one was like $50. It was stupidly weirdly priced. But it can help recoup some of that cost when you resell. So I don't hold it against people necessarily that do. It's how much more are you selling it for? Like, are you gouging wise is what really gets me.
I think it's also different if you take like say the Green Knight from this set, right, from the Dragon set, and you sell that because you don't care about the knight, you just wanted the dragon, and someone pays $200 for it. They're not getting that dragon anywhere else or that knight anywhere else, right? And there's not going to be that many of the people that get this dragon that want to part with that Green Knight. It's different than that barbarian figure, which even if they're not going to have that one, they're going to make another something similar to that if they didn't have this one set for their con exclusive for the year. So it's a completely different animal.
My whole point on this though is I want the dragon. I love dragons. I have a giant snake mountain that I can put, I can make a dragon annex on that. I was already kind of planning something like that anyway. So I don't collect Mythic Legions figures.
Right.
I'm going to get 2 figures, it looks like, with buying the dragon that I'm going to trade away for maybe other dragon parts or whatever. But I think there's maybe 100 or 200 people who are going to buy the dragon who aren't Mythic Legions people.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
That's an affordable, really nice big dragon statue.
Here, Thanos, I'm also unmuting you. I'd put you on mute because we were getting some background noise from you there for a bit.
Those are great.
Oh, wait. Now he's muted again. Hold on. Let me unmute.
So I'm doing a Space Ghost tribute since George Lowe died. I was going to do like
with all the other news coming on, and like that kind of just flew under the radar. I know I'd seen like maybe one post about it and kind of forgot it until you brought it up. I mean, of course there was big news with Gene Hackman passing. I know I even said, now who's going to save us from Superman? Unfortunately, man, that is a huge bummer, because now I just want to watch some Space Ghost, guys. So I'll see y'all later. No, I'm not gonna leave. I'm not gonna leave. But man, yeah.
I was just in a comic shop today, and there is a new Space Ghost and Herculoids comic book.
Oh,
Herculoids,
Dynamite. Yeah.
Was it
Thunderbolt,
Herculoids, and Space Ghost? Was that the three?
What's that?
What was it?
Wasn't the Power Hour Thundar, Herculoids, and Space Ghost?
And I thought sometimes
Power Hour
Godzilla
would-
popped in there, like they rotated it. It was like 2 out of the 3 would be in the Power Hour, I thought.
I don't even remember the Power Hour, because that, those cartoons came on in so many different varieties back in the day that
they didn't
I
have
remember.
like the set schedule. It was kind of like rotated around almost.
And Thunder was a Ruby Spears thing, and I know at a certain point it was bought out, but like as a kid, I don't remember it kind of being ganged together. But
right.
As far as we were talking about scale, and Kenny, you were surprised by Alan's, or I don't know if Kenny's here, but he was surprised by kind of that estimate. I guess I'll wait for him to come back, because I'm curious because there are ways to sort of assess it. But I guess Alan, do you have any horses? Any Mythic Legions horses, Kenny?
I've got mine.
No.
Not too far. I've got one of.
Well, no, I was just trying to get for his reference, but here are the measurements.
And they've got a picture with their product too, like the.
Well, I was about to show it right here, but it's 54 inches long,
from
28 inches tall with the
tail.
wings. Right, that's with the fire breathing one. So it's a big one. You can measure your Panther, and then this is compared to the rest of their stuff.
How big is the troll guy compared to the Beastman, do you think?
I can tell you in a second.
I was going to say, I think the trolls are 13 inches, I want to say.
I have a spare Beastman here I was going to open anyway. I could pop them open and put them next to a troll.
Yeah, that'll work. So I've got a comment from Thor that I put off to the side that we'll jump to here real quick while Alan gets that open.
Which Thor?
Thor KC. He has asked, are any of you 1/6 collectors as interested in New Wave Toys hologram time traveler replica cabinet as I am? I don't do 1/6 scale, so I don't. Are any of you guys in on this? What is?
Nope.
Don't know what it is.
Okay, well, let's go ahead and take a look here. I'm going to Google it real quick.
Deep dive.
Yeah.
I would say no to answer his question.
Right? Clearly, we're not. But maybe we will be in a minute.
Right.
This Beastman is 1/6.
Right? Yeah, Mondo is 1/6, but I know, Kenny, you're very selective about your Mondos, right? Like you don't even have all of the Mondos that have come out.
I do 1/6 scale, Thor, but I don't even know what you're talking about.
We're gonna look it up now.
Hologram time traveler replica cabinet. That's got to be what
I'm thinking
Doctor
some kind
Who,
of
right.
I'm thinking
Who.
some kind of Doctor Who TARDIS thing.
Yeah,
which has also piqued my interest.
Hologram time traveler.
Oh wait, no, this is not.
That wouldn't be Doctor Who.
Hold on a sec.
What is it? What is it, Oz? What is it?
And I have 15 of them, Oz. 15 Mondos.
15 Mondos. He's very, very selective.
Very selective.
All right, guys, I'm going to share a screen here. This is not what I expected at all. When he's thinking cabinet, I'm thinking like something to store something in.
That's what I was thinking.
No, this is what he's talking about. This thing is brilliant looking.
Wow.
Looks like an MRI.
Sega hologram time traveler.
Yeah. Where is the real Sega hologram time traveler? And this is from Reddit. I don't want to click up Reddit because I'm always.
Oh, it was an old video game.
Here it is. Here it is.
That they did. They
cool.
did. That's cool.
That dome where the the holograms inside. I think I remember that game.
What's the cost?
I never seen that in the arcade.
What's the cost of this thing?
I remember it in the arcade. Yeah.
I vaguely remember. Now, is it coming out looking like this, or is it going to be in like one of these cabinets? Because it's almost.
I'm assuming
like
it's the hologram.
Like it's got to look like this, right? That's what I'm hoping.
Yeah, that's what anybody would want.
Remember.
Don't look up the shipping on that.
Well, we don't want to scare anybody away from potentially buying it. They can scare themselves when they see the shipping.
What's the cost?
No, man, that'd be great. I'm trying to find. Okay, well, this says out of stock, so let's see, because then we might be able to get a price. Everything else was Reddit at $149. Ain't bad.
No, not at all.
Yeah,
mind you, this looks kind of tiny.
Yeah,
that's a different one.
Yeah, that's definitely not the same thing.
A 1942 game.
Okay, yeah, New Wave Toys is just the seller. It's definitely different. That was 1942. Yeah, that's not it at all. 1942 is a great game, by the way.
Yeah, when in World War II you can get like spread guns and dude, this thing, Jeebus, it's awesome.
Terpiculi? Oh yeah.
The little like bendy tail and
I love that tail. And tell me that's not like, I don't know, maybe just because I'm a huge fan, but Xenomorph, like the tail with the way the vertebrae go
totally
down, like total Xenomorph customs coming.
Brick, did you see what I did with mine?
Hold on. I don't.
I like Joe's.
That's why I got two Terpiculi.
I was gonna say I've got two coming, or a second one coming because I've already got one.
This guy is
Joe is pretty.
Oh, sorry. What'd you do, Joe?
He ducked out, so I was bringing it back up. But
Hold on.
I gotta tell you, man, like this wave. Why are we embiggening me now? Okay,
because your glasses just look so good, man. You got to see that up close.
For people who didn't realize, I've got new specs. They finally came in, or at least one pair. Here we go. Now this is it right here.
Oh yes, I did. That's awesome.
So we've got Necronominus's wings, Terpiculi torso, the Chimera neck piece. So it's got double heads, and you've got both of the Terpiculi heads on it, right, Joe?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay,
I should do that. That's from,
and then
that's
the
from that thing.
cannabis body here for the recipe. The only piece that's not bony is the centaur adapter, but that is cleverly hidden. So, and again, Jeremy showed off last. God, it might have even been the year before last year.
Yeah, and just anybody. One thing that I did is different. This is the halter for Conibus. It fits right over the Terpiculi torso.
So it gives it a more individual look than just a standard sternum rib cage.
Yeah, so that's got the Necronominus design on it there. So
Got it.
something I
That's
did
cool.
that was a little different. So, and I put the horse armor back here and then tied it on with the reins strap.
God, it looks so good.
Yeah.
Looks so
Hey
good.
Joe, the neck is from Belulith's creature
Chimera.
thingy?
Yeah,
the Chimera.
So that pulls right off. I'm just.
It's got a regular neck peg. It'll actually pop onto any standard neck peg. Yeah.
I haven't pulled it off yet. I'm about to.
I heated it first.
Heated.
Yeah, that's probably the smart thing.
If it turns, you're probably okay. If you
It is
try
turning.
Okay.
If
Brick,
it
you
turns,
should
you're
be good.
probably okay. But
I'll
mine
heat it. I'll
was
heat
a
it.
little
I'll heat it.
tight, and I heated it up before I popped it up.
Yeah.
You got to really
Always,
be careful with the
always,
Necronominus
always.
stuff because I've heard a few people overheating the skeleton bodies and collapsing the chests.
Doesn't surprise me, to be honest.
Wish me luck.
There's
And
not a whole lot
plastic
of
and heat,
support,
man.
Right? Yeah. I mean, just be smart about your toys, people, right? Like, I'd love to say that we're all plastic experts, but none of us have plastic PhDs. But just use some kind of common
Hey, you
sense.
speak for yourself, pal.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ed.
If you just wait a few days, everyone else will make the mistakes first, and then you can be like, "Aha! I'm not going to do that."
Smart.
Wait.
Smart.
Todd's saying he thinks
This
that
is
I
why
owe
I
my
asked
sister
you,
a
Joe.
dragon. Todd, I don't owe Carol a dragon. She can come play with mine if she makes it out here to Baltimore. Oh, so yeah, that was the thing. I was talking earlier. You know, those four payments. Okay, so the troll is definitely shorter than Beastman.
Yeah, but like the torsos are almost the same, but the troll has that punch and his head's facing forward. Beastman has a more erect neck. I would say these figures are, I mean, Beastman's taller, and because he's rotocast and this guy is just solid. He weighs like 3 times as much. But
yeah,
they're pretty much the same size. If you look at the arms, look at the torsos.
Right.
But when you compare it, like when you're saying how many go into the dragon, I just didn't think it was that much, you know.
Well, look, pull that picture back up of the dragon with the troll next to it.
Yeah, right.
Will do.
Because
and I'm just doing this for the sake of argument, you know. I'm doing
of course, yeah.
I don't care.
So,
because he probably goes to the top of the neck.
His head and neck is probably 1 troll's worth of plastic. If you're looking at the big wings, you know, the big wings are going to be a troll's worth, or maybe even a little more. Like those are big.
Oh yeah, when Eric was showing those off during the stream, and he showed the fully open wings, like that's
It's
like
fine.
a small buckler shield for a normal sized human being. So let's just put that out there right now. Yeah, you could strap these wings to your arms, and I wouldn't recommend that they would stop a bullet, but they'd look like they could.
I don't know. They got a bunch of little holes in them.
Well, like I said, I don't, can't say that they would, but they look
It's
like
not going to protect you at all.
And I think those large wings are the only thing that I'm not sure is going to fund. I don't know if there's enough people that are drawn to that.
I think a
They're
lot of
already
people
quarter of the way funded. They're the same as everything else. I think.
They're lower, the lowest of the 3 things they were at.
Currently, yeah. If you look at the graph, the dragon and the fiery breath pack are basically almost neck and neck. They're both just over like
the fire was leading. Actually, they've sold
Was
more
it?
of the fire packs than the dragon.
Okay. I again, because like it's a graph where the other 2 have smaller goals
There it is.
than
Yeah. Okay. 250.
Well, no, I would actually say that the dragon is beating the fiery
yes, that's right, because they're not asking for as many to be funded for the
right.
expansion
So like
packs.
the meter looks higher, but the actual number, you see 500 is already lit up on the dragon,
right?
Where they haven't lit up the 500 on the fiery breath.
I think the fiery breath pack, like I'm going to get 2 of them myself.
Oh yeah.
You know, I think that at the end, I guess is what I should be saying, that they're going to sell more of that fiery breath pack, maybe more than the dragon itself, I think.
And I really feel like there are a lot of people that will go for the fiery breath that aren't even buying the dragon whatsoever in the end.
But the wings are cool. I'm going to get them. There's so many people that don't have the space for the dragon to begin with, and then you've got those giant wings. And what Adam's saying right there, it's the easiest thing to skip to save money because the dragon already comes with wings.
That was one of the things that I was thinking about with this was I can automatically, if I wanted to, chop 150 off the cost of my dragon if I don't get the epic wings. But then it was like I was trying to think of, wouldn't I wanted, again, if I'm getting this thing shipped to Punk, I'm pretty sure he'd probably appreciate if he got to review every piece and how it looks, kind of thing. But again, mind you, I'm not buying this toy just for Punk. I'm buying it for me. So at the end of the day, really, like if I want to truly save myself money, I can without a doubt forget about the Epic Wings and then drive to Jersey and go pick the damn thing up myself. Well, it'd be me and Ziggy making a road trip, which honestly, that's something we've got to hammer out a little more. We've already decided that we can definitely do the all-in, but it's a matter of, okay, do we want to make the drive so that we could save on shipping? And honestly, do we really need the wings? Now, the wings come with the Ashen Zombie.
See, and that's where they've got me too. I have room
for you, Joe,
so I can display them with the giant wings. But damn it, I'm a completist, so they put a figure with it. I have to.
That's what I'm wondering. Yeah, I was gonna say you got to.
Well, if you're going to get a draft, why wouldn't you want to display it in the most dramatic way possible?
Yeah.
I don't want it there with little folded up wings like he's about to do something. I want a dragon who is ready to go. And that means
you also have a gigantic warehouse, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's time out too.
Any argument Alan has versus the size of this thing is automatically invalid.
What were you saying, Cobb?
I was saying that's what I was saying too. Like with people that are completionists, like Joe, but don't have room for the dragon or didn't want to get those figures. They're still going to want. That's what I'm about going up for a higher price. Yeah, there's like a couple of figures. People will still be wanting those afterwards.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So I just learned a thing that I got 2 Turpiculi. I should have got 2 Baluliths to get that head because that thing is cool. Little 2-headed.
Right? Because now you that was what I was thinking, Brick. I need to get another Balulith now. I wasn't planning on buying more, but I kind of want another.
Turpiculi's neck peg fits on the Chimera. So if you wanted a 1-headed dog instead of a 2-headed dog, you
so no
totally
parts get wasted. Yeah.
And then if you really wanted to mix things up too, I think the tail can be swapped out too, can it?
Hold on, I got
it's
a tail.
A different connection.
Is it a different connector piece for the tails? I mean, I at least know that the snake head can pop off the tail.
Yeah, this part here.
Yeah, that part can, but I hadn't tried to pop the tail off yet. And I was just thinking maybe put the regular one on there. You could almost make like a skeletal
by design, but the head, the tail, you can actually just stick it in the neck peg hole and it fits. So if you wanted to take the Turpiculi tail, like I had a spare because I made my skeleton centaur.
Oh,
you can make
yourself a little snake.
Yep.
Wait, where does it disconnect at the tail? Oh wait, no, that's the one that goes in the boom boom hole. Yeah. Oh yeah, that goes in the butt.
But it actually there's enough friction that the head
because it's squishy.
The head
Did
just
you
fits
say
in
the
there.
boom boom hole, Brick?
No, that is what they call that
that's
hole.
Official,
that is the boom boom hole.
That's lore. Yeah.
Boom boom.
From powerful reviews.
Yeah. That's a thing, Alan. You just found out about. That is the boom boom hole. That's not us having a clever name for it. That's the 4 horsemen being as funny as we are.
That's rad. Look, I got a little doggy skeleton thing.
Well, and that's the thing. When the skull head comes out, they've actually got a full dog skull coming that you could just put on there.
Well, like this is the neck from the Turpiculi.
Yep.
That is too cool.
Yep.
And we're still getting a gorilla head in that skull head pack too. Which is only going to make I kind of almost want a 3rd Turpiculi so I can make a gorilla, especially when we get those dwarven.
Where was that?
That was
All
Stars. The All Stars 6
in All Stars. Okay, I don't know if I don't think I did get anything from that wave.
Well, and then we've got the dwarven skeleton coming out. So, like, if you wanted to have the Turpiculi chest with the massive long arms on it, which are the ones that are attached to his back. And then pick the short, stubby legs from the skeleton dwarf with the gorilla skull.
The gorilla.
Draculi already has dwarf thighs.
It does.
I know
Same
those
dwarf
are the
thighs.
thighs. I thought
Yeah.
so because they were stubbier. But
Yeah, they're little.
yeah. Either way, though, you just make yourself a full
He's so good, guys.
dwarven or a
So
full gorilla.
good.
The pop and swaps with this wave with the skeletal pieces and all like that is just so much fun to play with. And if you're a guy like me who really likes playing with his boner, there's a lot of boners to be played with this one.
I wasn't even paying attention, but I am now. Oz is playing with a boner.
I appreciate that, Ed. Come check out my Ozsome fans so I can afford a dragon.
What you got there, Stanley?
Put the foil on. Okay, so here we go. Backstory. The Hanson brothers, probably from like 2000. So I know, Kenzo, you did the sports figures, but what McFarlane did back in the beginning is they had plastic pegs before they did the metal rods into the players' feet. But these are the Hanson brothers from the movie Slapshot from 1975.
Yeah.
Slapshot classic.
Yeah. Putting on the foil. So, yeah. So I unburied this. And so it came with a huge corner diorama. And so I'm burying this for the first time in almost 20 years. So
nice.
That's cool.
Nice.
That dio came that was made for those figures?
Yes.
Or did you make it? No, that's cool.
No. They each it's broken into thirds for each brother. And then I put the backboard together and all that, and then I'm putting the figures together. So,
got it.
Yeah.
Well, guys, I'm guessing maybe Purple Gang is off for the night. Trevor Williams is in the house. Make sure you smack that like so he knows you're here.
What up, Trevor?
I wonder if Trevor's buying any dragons.
You know,
Trevor,
what?
you gonna buy a dragon?
He I believe he bought 2 while he was live.
Hey, since I see Terrence pop in, just real quick, Terrence is a freaking hero because
we know.
I got these today because of Terrence's kindness to pick them up for me at ZoloCon. So,
just seeing those two together.
Thank you.
Seeing those two together right there is like that brings me back like straight to the like Remco days, right? We didn't quite get we got a Hercules. We didn't get a Conan from them. Or did we get a Conan from Remco? I don't remember. But just seeing those two together, seeing them together.
I think the one from Remco was the Hercules, not
it was just the Hercules.
Conan. Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe so.
Cool.
Warlord. Terrence is saying Warlord. Which for those of you
from the Warlord line.
For sure, Warlord. That was rad.
For those of you who don't know, if you follow Boojaboo on IG, he's been, like, I didn't realize he was doing Warlord for the month of March for his Patreon. So he just put that up there. All right, and Punk's saying he's just stopping by to say hi. I've been live way too much this week. All right, brother. Well, thank you for popping in. Punk, it's happening. I'm back in the Dragon. I've still got to have some further discussions because there's an option on the table that was not before. I can save money on shipping by going to their warehouse and picking it up. And that would be a fun road trip. So I'm still debating whether I'll be shipping it to you.
Right? It'd be like a whole like a caravan full of people pulling up to the almost like a bunch of people going to like a UFO viewing spot, but it's just a bunch of nerds that want dragon toys.
It was like when everybody was showing up at Area 51 to raid Area 51. Everybody's gonna raid 4 horsemen.
Here's the
thing. I can only imagine if they're doing like a window of days where you can come, that's going to be like a really fun time because everybody who goes there is going to be really into it, talking to each other. I bet there's going to be some meetups planned around that, or at least lunches.
I was going to say, like, maybe everyone will like a tailgate at the like parking lot.
Right. And see, Terrence is considering it just for the fun of the road trip too, which right, like that's kind of an appeal to this idea, going up there to pick up this thing and all that. Now, mind you, one thing that I do want to clarify, if you decide to do the pickup option, you have to wait until they've shipped everybody else's first. So the pickup at the warehouse, they're only going to let you start picking them up after,
why?
Basically, they want to get them all cleared out for shipping purposes first, and then everybody else comes and picks up what's left at that point.
Okay.
It'll be easier for organization and everything, just for
right.
That. So
right,
and then you can fly it home.
Also, there's not like 200 vehicles clogging up delivery trucks trying to leave.
That too, yeah.
But honestly, I think it'd be a fun road trip to take. But again, I still want to get this shipped over to Punk. I want him to be able to upload some cool content to his channel where he'll be able to post a review video of him messing around with it on the flag. He can put it up against some of those other 1/12 scale vehicles that we're seeing coming out right now. There's just a lot of cool things that can happen if I get it shipped over to Punk. So I've really, really got to make sure that got to figure out all the details there, and then even talking with Punk, I got to figure out how would we do getting it back to here, because he said he'll find a way to get it back to me, but maybe if we discuss the logistics of getting it back to me, and if that's not really going to work out, then maybe that's the route we go about it.
Nice, Thanos. Nice.
There we go. Nice Space Ghost shot ready to roll. Rest in peace. Rest in peace.
Coming up a little bit fuzzy, but
yeah.
Got the customized a $300 figure.
So Grego was saying, everyone like, subscribe, and chat. Say hello. This appreciate you, Grego. Really, really do appreciate it. We try to do these every Saturday night where we just hang out, open up some toys, talk about, news, whatever's latest out. And so Andrew Davis is saying, Brick, we got a Conan from Remco. I had it as a
That's
kid.
what I thought.
It
That's
didn't
what I
have
thought.
Did it have a
black
Conan? I don't
hair,
remember Conan.
and it kind of resembles Arnold. So maybe there was a Remco Arnold version.
And I vaguely remember it might have had a helmet, but I might be wrong on that. But I remember my cousin had the Remcos. He had like a Warlord, he had a Hercules, and I thought he had a Conan.
So Carlo in the hats in the house saying, "What's up, boys?
What's up, Carlo?"
I dig it, Brick. I dig it. All right, so here it is. Punk says, "Road trip here, and then he can take me to the toy stores." See, again, that's something I got to discuss with Ziggy. It's like, are we road tripping all the way up to Jersey to go pick this thing up? Then are we gonna? Then we got a road trip from Jersey to Michigan, which actually probably isn't too bad comparably. But you're right, that would be a fun visit. So we'll have to figure it out. Andrew Davis saying, "What is?"
Turn left and head out to San Francisco. We're good.
Yeah, hey,
just
I've
make
said
the full loop. Just make the full
look.
loop.
I've wanted to do the Awesome Verse tour for a while, but my stupid ass got a job so that I could afford the hobby.
You got to drop down into Colorado on your way out to California.
Oh, I would absolutely.
Yeah, Colorado's right in the middle. You can't really get there without going out of the way. I mean, you can hit the corners.
I got to drive up the mountain to go over to California. There we go. So what is the shipping on the Dragon, and where can you pick it up in Jersey? So it'd be from the Four Horsemen's warehouse in Jersey, which I don't know exactly where it's at. I haven't been there before. I was not lucky enough to get interned for a day.
In Whippany?
Is it in Whippany? I know it wasn't too far from the con, but like I know much like New Jersey and Maryland are smaller states, so it's like, yeah, even though it's right down the block, it could be a completely different township than where Whippany was at. Let's see. Dragon will fund by 3 p.m. Tuesday. All right. Way to go, Terrence, with that bold prediction. And Punk says, do they have an expected date of when the Dragon will be done? So they are saying mid to late next year that they want this thing to come out. So that's the expected release. Not like 2 years. They're expecting mid to late next year. Terrence is saying 18 months.
However, It's the horseman. So if they need to delay it so that it comes out right, they're going to do it. So
just like they did with Necronominus.
Yeah,
you know,
and that's a positive. So don't get angry, people.
Right?
we don't want to spend this kind of money on a dragon and have it not work the way that it's supposed to.
Exactly. With how much we're spending on this, we want this to come out as perfect as possible.
Mm-hmm.
And Carlo is mentioning taking the drive for the dragon. Got to see my peeps and kicks it. Right. That's kind of the other idea. I was thinking like heading up there, hanging out with Greg and everything. Terrence is mentioning, Oz, I need you to spend a full day at a con before you can do a multi-day road trip. So I spent all of Legion's Con weekend, except for the last day, Sunday. I did have to leave out early, but I spent all day Saturday there. Unfortunately, Christina and Ziggy were falling asleep. So I had to get back to the hotel. I couldn't stay at the con long enough to hang out with more people. There's just so much to do and so many people to see there. And I mean, at ZoloCon, I was there all day, but then I left as soon as they were really closing up. So
this is like a master class in engineering and
that is really, really cool.
It's based on, I think it's Kitobukiya does one, but then this is the Temu version of it. Sorry, guys. But it was, like 20 some bucks. And
so like seeing the box for that, I don't know why I was thinking it was gonna be like either Doctor Strange figure because of the hand pose, or like if you watch Venture Brothers, Dr. Orpheus.
I was going to
That
ask
was pretty amazing.
Flip us the bird there. So
because it's sort of meant for like artists, and I remember having like hand models, and they didn't have the palm articulation where it can kind of come in and out. This
it's pretty amazing as a
really
model.
cool. Right, you can do like the
and it's got that space so when you you can kind of collapse the palm.
Yeah, killer.
So it looks like the hand from Smash Brothers that you have to fight.
Well, I was gonna say that's what people were talking about too, because in this other box I got Link.
Nice.
Yeah, there you go. Nice, good call, Brick.
That's cool.
All right, Punk says it's sad that it hasn't funded yet, unlike all my G.I. Joe Classified has labs. Well, I'll say this: it's a little bit more expensive than all of your has labs.
I think that's a really good point. Not that it's sad, but it doesn't have the fan base that
No,
and
it
I
really
talked about
doesn't.
this before it even dropped.
Yeah.
If it was a Marvel thing or a G.I. Joe thing or a Star Wars thing, there'd be so much. There's already a much larger fan base behind it.
Yeah, it's a AAA company with a AAA license. I mean,
I would say of those three licenses and fandoms, Star Wars, Marvel, and G.I. Joe, G.I. Joe is far and away the smallest fandom because of just the amount of material that Star Wars and Marvel put out.
Oh,
so.
You're saying G.I. Joe compared to all that stuff?
Yeah, G.I. Joe
for sure. But then Mythic Legions compared to G.I. Joe is like saying, whatever, 60 years old now property versus not. That's
also, Hasbro doesn't charge right away either. Right. It's at the end of the project where this
and they could have done it. They could have done it as a Kickstarter, but Kickstarter takes a big chunk of the money.
Right,
giving up the price.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
They're trying to keep the price down as much as they can.
They're making the right decision for them.
Clearly, that's an objective measurement of how inferior Mythic Legions is as compared to G.I. Joe Classic.
Right.
But with
I'm
that
sorry,
said,
did
thing,
I just hear inferior out of what?
Yeah. No, I mean, just clearly it's objective. But these things have switchable nails too, so they have like longer nails if you're like drawing them or want longer nails.
So, Brick, are you going to be giving them some nail polish and all that kind of stuff?
Well, I think what I'm going to
You can have him fight your Zelda guy.
I was going to give him my
finger.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I've got Link here in the box.
Yeah. like Smash Bros. All right. My roommate needs some help moving stuff, so I'm gonna hop off for a little bit, and I will try to get back on if there's room.
Hey, sounds good, Thanos. Thank you,
Peter Thanos.
Yeah, I'll be back either way. Better.
Brian,
It
endless
is
favorite
daylight
mentioned-
savings day.
Oh, yeah.
Daylight savings time. That thing tomorrow.
Yeah, so we're gonna be jumping all forward while we stream tonight. That's always fun.
Oh, today's daylight savings time?
Yeah,
I
yeah.
know, I forgot. So Rick said that. I'm like,
Well, like, do we even actually think about it anymore? Because I know, like me, I don't think about it. My phone automatically does it.
I've just had to actually this whole week train my kids. Do the whole like 10 minutes earlier, go to bed.
There you go.
They suck if they don't do that.
Yeah,
but-
Monday school's gonna be rough.
Brian mentions, I think it will fund. It's just been a day and a few hours. It was a shock to everyone's system when the 500 quote was floated. Right?
I still think it's gonna fund, definitely, no question, no fear.
And Todd's definitely saying Mythic is for the hardcore, and ain't that the truth? And then Ian Sweeney tuning in saying, "Morning all, what's going on?" And Jesse mentions, "I abhor daylight savings time." Right?
Oh, I thought he was saying,
Hey,
Diamond Select
Jesse. Did Jesse get it? Jesse, are you getting a dragon or two? I don't know if you all saw that, by the way. Trevor did say it popped
Yeah,
up,
he
but we
got
didn't
two.
say it out loud.
I did pop it up. He got two. I remember he ordered.
I was cheating.
He was doing
I
a
knew
live
that
stream.
already.
Yeah, yeah. We were watching that stream when he did it.
Alien vampire lady from Vampire Planet incoming.
Nice, Vampirella. Now Trevor says Mythic is for the children. Actually, after some of the arguments I've seen lately,
Yeah.
I
At least
didn't
for the
realize.
child.
I was gonna say I didn't realize we all were still kids, but apparently some of us are.
Mythic and Wu-Tang.
It is only 250 more than the Leo Kaiser. There you go, Todd. Just saying, man. And Matthew Matson jumping in here saying there's no S. It's not a sale. Oh,
what's that mean?
Daylight saving. Right. It's not daylight's saving.
Oh,
time.
right.
Oh, come on, Matthew. Jesus.
You know he's here. He's got to correct us. The actually is going to be
Guys,
coming from him and Jesse.
respect. He is correct.
He is.
I'm just kidding. I don't give a shit.
I was going to say, do I really care? No. I was just talking about playing with my boner here on live. Did we think I care? No.
It's an unwritten rule that if Matthew says something where he has to correct somebody, I have to say something smart ass to him because I just want to keep him in check.
Yeah,
exactly. I get to hang out with Matthew, well, in chat every Monday and
Right.
sometimes Thursday on or
On
we're
Punk
both on the
streams.
same chats. No, well, before then, right before
Oh, yeah.
then is Dave Toy Pick
Pick community.
and we're always there. So it's kind of my spot to hang out with Matthew.
All right. So I never opened up this Savage Crucible exclusive. Also, not Happy New Year's. Happy New Year. I mean, we could jump multiple years into 1 year, right? That's a thing.
If we're talking talky stuff that's mildly annoying, when people say Hearst instead of hearse.
Oh yeah,
hearse.
Nice.
There you go.
My son
From
used
our
to
good
say
buddy
chest
Kelly.
instead of chess.
Yeah, I was excited. I got that in the mail, and he gave me a nice little note. So, yay!
Awesome.
Open my Universal Monster that I got from
I'm surprised.
Elevator.
He
What
didn't
year is
pack
that?
any art
Is that
in there?
current?
Yeah, that's
you
the new
should have.
one it's been doing. Toonie Terror.
Just a little one there.
Okay. I was gonna say he normally does like he's always cool about he'll throw in little extras. It's just the way he is. You know, he does that kind of stuff.
Yeah, that's cool.
Very cool. Very cool.
You know, I love action figures that come with a bunch of extra stuff. Like there's a Piculi, Blue But sometimes when it's like more work, There's a little bit of me that kind of dies inside.
So
that
this
I always
one's
end up
for
with
you,
these
Brick.
baggies of like extra parts that I'm never going to like touch again. So,
this thing is going to be work.
This is for you, Brick, by the way. What Jesse's saying here.
Oh, what'd you get?
What he's got
Damn
up
straight.
on screen. Also not
Also not
Legos.
Legos.
Oh yeah.
It is
Lego.
Lego.
God, I love this painting.
All right. So with my sweet new Lemurian, he came with one of the mystery packs.
Is that the albino-ish one, or which one?
Yeah,
is that
yeah.
one?
This is the this is their con exclusive for the year. And we're gonna see what's the mystery weapon I got in the pack. It feels long, a little hard. Ooh,
switching it up.
It's blue.
Switching it up.
Nice.
So I got this blue cool sword. I don't know who I want to have this yet. Always the cool part about these, you know, these little extra weapons and stuff like that. You don't have to just keep it with the figure it came with. You can play around with it and different things. So, yeah. That's like a huge sword. So, automatically, this guy comes with, I guess we'll use the correct term since everybody's correcting in the chat. Trevor's saying it's also not Mafex.
It's also not Valentine's Day either.
It's also
Library,
not accessories.
February.
We don't shop at Walmart either.
Look, Walmart is just Wally World.
We're all toys collectors here, guys. So
I do go to more than one Walmart.
And toys is spelled with a Z.
It is if you're cool.
Yeah. But Ken and I go back and forth that Canadians don't spell it with a Z, only people from the Awesome verse. So he's got two different frilled lizard heads. And of course, articulated jaws. Now this one's got the new feet, so hopefully this one will stand on like my shadow slate. Yeah, it's pretty badass. Of course, I kind of like the head that comes on him already more. Oh, Dynamo Dave says it's not spelled with a Z, it's spelled with a Z.
Zed's dead, baby.
And it's made of aluminum.
Let me ask you something. I get that a lot. So
If you need to warm it up, stick it in the microwave. Oh,
Brian's mentioning nice. I'll trade you one that isn't translucent for it. I don't know. Oh, and Terrence is hoping for the purple. Wait, are we still? Okay, so he still hasn't opened up his mystery accessory. He's looking for the purple one.
Open it, Terrence. Open it. What are you waiting for?
Yeah, come on, open it now. And yes, all of these are painted by the wonderful Nikki Nicole Customs. Absolutely
Lives
enjoy
up the
her.
street in Colorado.
Here you go.
Nice.
Hi, back from the Calgary Flames game versus Montreal Canadiens game. Flames won. Woo! How's panel and chat? What is up, Ray? So now that her and Nolan are here, that is 100% fully official Toy Tube. There is no S in Aldi. Ain't that the truth, G.I. Jet Man? Man, the chat's hopping. Chat is absolutely hopping. See, the collector, yes, and you drive on a parkway, but park in a driveway. That's just like it's like the fact that your fingers have fingertips, but your toes don't have toe tips, but you can tip toe, but you can't fingertip.
Aren't you
I bought
tired?
another Undead of Vikenfell. I now can display all three heads.
Oh, nice. Did you get another one in, Joe?
Yeah, I finally got around to buying a third one.
Very cool.
So, yeah. I had to display it with all 3 head options. Just
very nice.
Troop building undead just seemed like the right thing to do. I don't know. So
well, and honestly, it's such a good looking, fun figure, and all the head sculpts are awesome on it, right? Like, there's not a bad one in that pack. The like tribal painted one is just incredible. The helmeted one's great, you know, and the non-visored, like, they're all freaking awesome. So you can't go wrong no matter which one you choose.
Hell yeah. Come with that. The great soft goods too. I really like the soft goods cape. And I used the torso from one of them for to put on an elf figure from the elf builder pack from the game. And that looked really cool too.
That's a nice Vampirella.
She got that
cake.
It
comes with free cake. Yeah. Wow, that's cool.
She pretty.
We all know how we like the cake. Yeah, Icon Collectibles is killing it. I'm loving the fact
weird,
that
boys.
It's not weird. I think that figure was designed to make us be weird, actually.
This is why we no longer have women on the show.
Oh,
Kayla, Allison, we miss you.
Both.
Dude, she looks this thing looks fantastic. Yeah, they did such a good job. I'm a little scared. Did you see I think it was Van's review of this, and like something fell off. I don't remember if it was a leg or an arm.
Oh,
but
I can't remember either. But yeah, they had like the first video up that I watched for it, and Icon Collectibles is just killing it. I know their Conan, their official Conan, just kind of went up. And as much as I'd like that one, I've got my Conan now. So I know some people are going to try to get all the Conan, but I really don't need another one. But they're doing great work. And honestly, just supporting the Frazetta girls is awesome. Continuing to support the estate of Frank Frazetta, who has influenced all of my art and what I like. So, yeah. And Terrence is saying it was Jordan's review. The arm fell off. Yep.
That was Jordan's. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Because Jordan's
haircut.
And we have John from the Collecting Brothers joining us in the chat saying, "Hey, cuties. What's going on, John? Do you want to hold the haircut up again? John. I just scroll down so I can embiggen you there. Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. The hair swap is really nice.
I dig it too, because like that's what I'm used to with Vampirella when I think about her.
This one?
Yeah, the shorter haired one with the collar up like that, really high.
I'm like old, so I kind of go with this. This is like Moondragon, though. I like that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No doubt. That's awesome, Brick.
Yeah.
Is that hair pegged or is it magnetized?
It's pegged. It is pegged.
Bobby Valahair, pegged.
Oh, it's not.
I should make that joke. It was a bad joke.
She looks fantastic.
Yeah.
Very cool. Very cool.
Very
Very cool.
Page.
Good toys. Good toys.
So Brian's also asking if it came with soft goods. It sure does. Comes with a nice wired cape. It's actually pretty thick too. Like, I'm not gonna lie, there's a nice thick wire that goes down either side of this, which I appreciate. And it pins up at the top, like it's pinned together right at the neck. So there's no chain that'll pop or anything. I mean, I guess you could pop a stitch if you're putting it around. It's got some holes and stuff in it. You can't really see from this, but down at the bottom you can see it. It's made to look a little bit more ratty, which again, really nice touch. I appreciate that worn look when it's done well. And yeah,
that's the Viking fell, right?
No, this is still the Savage Crucible figure.
Oh,
that's of Disney.
Hey, Kenny, hold up your photo, your figure again. Happy International Women's Day, folks.
Yay!
They hold
That
up
is
half
rare.
the sky.
They'll both kick all our asses.
Let me go put my finger in the cloaca of this albino
Who said that?
Lemuri, and
What was
we'll see if it's a female or not.
That's a $5 word right there.
Yeah, who said that recently on a stream? They're like,
It was
I never
last
thought I'd
night
be able.
on Let's
That
Go
was
Outdoors.
last night. That was Alan that brought it up. Yeah, he was the first one.
I used to work at Gatorland wrestling alligators, and that's how you sex a gator. You put your thumb in their
has had the coolest life
Nice.
ever.
And I want to say it was
Alan
like
is literally living my dreams.
Oh, we should have told that to Lenny.
turning on alligators.
I mean, hey,
Rick, Rick, they did not like it. I assure you.
what a rush!
Pretty
No,
cool.
but
Isn't that
wrestling
the same
gators
thing you
at
do to
Gatorland?
pit bulls to have them stop biting you? Do you
I
have
mean,
your
you
finger
could
in there?
try.
Oh,
It's what I heard, that if a pit bull's attacking you and they have a lock, the way to get rid of it is to stick something up their rear and they'll let go.
Wasn't
I
that
don't
a
know how
Van
true it is.
Damme movie recently
Are,
about the
are they
tiger?
going like?
Yep, I just saw a video of that the other
Surprisingly,
day.
I just want to put it out there, folks.
surprisingly, it also
We have
works on
no
people.
idea if any of that stuff is legit. Please do not go around thinking this is.
If you like talking about dragons and sticking your
I'm telling you,
thumb
I
into
saw a
a pit
video of
bull's
it.
anus, you'll
I
love
was
the
gonna
clubhouse.
say, we don't know what we're talking about, but there's only one real way to find out.
Yeah, and then check back with us and let us know.
In Pixar, it didn't happen.
Yeah,
All right, so
works with most creatures. There you go.
Don't sue me.
I saw that Ray came back from a hockey game, so I want to show her my
Oh yeah.
my Hanson Brothers setup I just put up. So, I mean,
Go Avalanche, by the way. Go.
Oh, Kraken.
Go Avalanche.
Kraken.
Yeah.
Kraken. All right.
Oh.
I work for the Kraken.
Okay, Seahawks. Come on, Seahawks. You live in
No,
Seattle. If you
Look,
like
the
the Kraken,
Seahawks.
you have to
Go
like the
Cardinals.
Seahawks.
Go
No, you
Cardinals.
have to like them. No, you can't. You live there. You can't.
Yeah, well, I'm not bound by
Yeah. Well,
Borders.
then you can't like the Kraken then. No.
Well, all right, here we go. So, trying to do this. So I have a G.I. Joe guy there, gung ho, for comparison.
Security.
but- yeah, so there we go. They're the 2000 McFarlane
Great
Hanson brothers.
scopes.
So, yeah, they are. Oh, they're a little tough to put together just based on the fact that they are the pre-sports picks figures. So the peg holes are actually piece of plastic, other than the metal pieces that that McFarlane did for the actual sports teams. So yeah, so there you go.
Cool.
So I've got to ask here: anybody who's had any Savage Crucible toys, aside from popping the feet off, has anybody disabled one of these or disassembled?
Disabled.
Disabled?
I mean, they
No.
were already a little disabled because the feet.
Nope. I haven't taken anything off, I don't believe. Just hands and,
Right, the usual stuff. So
Not even
one of the main reasons that I really wanted to get this figure, aside from the fact that he's a cool looking albino lizard, nobody's going to correct me on the correct term for an albino lizard. No, okay.
Well, he could be leucistic.
There you go. Well, leucistic means he would have the blue eyes.
If his eyes are blue, he's leucistic. If his eyes are pink, then he's
albino. And then you've got full melanistic when they're all black.
One day you'll find it.
But the armor for this is more my style for like what I picture when I think of Conan. So I really wanted to pop off the pieces to this. And mind you, I was just thinking putting them on the Ball and Chain Warrior, which would actually work really well because the body styles are similar. And
Yes, boy,
I don't have that one yet. And I kind of want to pop it on my other Barbarian. So we're going to break apart a con exclusive figure tonight.
I'm totally dry brushing a $300 action figure right now. So we're in the same. It's blasphemy night here.
Let's do
Peace,
it.
Man.
Let's do it.
Peace, man. We're sorry.
Look at how good this head looks, though. Look at how good that head looks. Red Beast Man.
All right. Brian's saying he's broken one all the way down. Dorklayer did it, and Matthew says they are hard to disassemble. Well, we're about to see how hard they are to disassemble when they come across an actual bear.
Disassembly's easy. It's
right. How much easier can it be to put back together? So, guys, if I mute my mic a couple times, it's probably because I'm playing around with my heat gun.
While I'm very excited about how this guy is looking. Red Beast Man's my favorite. I have 2 of these, so I've already got one in my office that is normal. Making him Red Beast Man is just going to make me happy, and that's what my toys are for.
Yep. Amen.
Is that too loud?
I heard nothing.
Awesome.
The noise canceling on StreamYard is good for heat guns. It kind of gets overwhelmed by Dremels.
Good to know.
Sounds like an air horn.
She has tiny limbs, this one.
Uh-oh.
She's not drinking.
I like that sexy ice tiny limbs, though. Man, those are super tiny.
I'd be worried about breaking that sexy ice. Watching you and Rick play with it.
I put her down and I don't mess with her.
Oh, I don't think so. I'm actually a little more worried about her.
Well, the reason I say it is because I got these big gorilla mitts for it. I don't know if my fingers are quite as nimble or as nice as yours.
Yeah, I got big ass, bumbly hands. Yeah.
I worry slightly about when I handle more finer parts. Like even on the Legions, the 2.0 bodies, like the Undead of Vikingfell, I was worried I was going to break mine when I was doing the popping.
Ooh, look at that.
Oh, like I'm a little worried I'm about to break this joint.
Hold on, Al. Let me bring you up here. Let me find where you're at. Where the hell is
Okay.
Al? There he is.
So I just almost completely ripped out the butterfly joint.
That's the original, and I'm going this real red. You know, and I'm being careful, but look, I've got a reference up here on my other monitor. This is all red too, so I don't have to be careful. Let's go.
Hey, are you going to add those big spikes too?
Yep.
Nice.
Is that a swivel wrist or is it a waist or a ball?
This is a tip. It does swivel. Boy, I don't know. I'll heat gun him later, but
but it's a swivel, not a ball, not a.
I think so. He has torso swivel.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, we got Space Matthew. If you want to jump on while you modify some stuff, I'm just gonna say. Let's see here. It says that might be really tight if you're putting that belt on a Mythic Legions figure. That's kind of where I'm at with the belt. Like I know especially the 1.0 body is a bit bigger around, and this belt, although it's a little big, I don't know if it's quite that big. But I'm doing all this work to heat up arms so I can slide the top piece off the torso. And so it turns out right on the back, it's got like a clasp like a bra. So I just one hand popped that shit. And so there's that, guys.
This is kind of interesting. Now I haven't seen this yet. I might have missed it, but the Demistros head seems like a pretty good color match for.
I didn't even think about that. Well, yeah,
that's cool.
And
so, cool. Rick, you keep mentioning. Oh, I think I frozen.
No, we hear you.
No, we're good. You're good. Alan, you were coming in loud.
I think Alan's frozen.
Now he
is.
I did freeze. I froze for a second. Rick, you keep mentioning International Women's Day. In my haunt community, there's a meme going around where those are the same rules as the Purge, right?
What?
Horror.
Yeah, nothing is sacred.
Oh, speaking of, did I ever show you, or did you happen to see those Haxton House? The dark figures? Do you remember seeing those?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
They're not out yet, right?
They're not out, but they're gonna be on the show in a couple weeks.
Great, I'm down. I'll try and make sure I watch it too.
Yeah, I've been chatting with those guys. It's kind of fun because I knew nothing. Like, yeah, I know nothing about them.
Beautiful, and it's right up my alley. It's very old school. You've never seen the silent movie Haxon? It's amazing.
Yep. I love that. I love that they're doing that. And I've said it before where it's like, is this like, what is so creepy about it? Is it just my like indoctrination to be scared of these things? Like, you know, being raised Catholic and everything, or is there something genuinely creepy about them? Is it the proportions and the, you know, there's a certain like art to the grotesqueness of them. Anyway.
All right, so
that head actually looks pretty good on Necronominus. I might have to maybe leave this one.
That's cool. He
maybe
looks,
get another Bistros.
I might have a few.
Hey, Rick, their stuff looks very old world, and I think that ups the creep factor.
Totally.
All right.
I haven't opened my Necronominus and Conibus 2-pack yet. I'm sort of like slowly. The box is scaring me.
So that was easy enough. And he's totally wearing black panties underneath.
Mm-hmm.
Are we all?
Because he understands the value of contrast.
That's right.
And metal.
It's funny. I don't think the other Lemurian's wearing white, but.
Ooh, she's got a great torso ball joint. Love it.
These guys were $6 at my Walmart.
Nice.
What are those?
Can't move their arm.
Superpowers? Giant superpowers?
No, just regular.
You've got it. Oh, that was crazy. Yeah.
Perspective, Brick.
Just little one.
Is
that
that
was Santa Cruz?
Some foreshortening there.
I caught a fish this big.
Yeah, that was Santa Cruz Mystery Shack or whatever that thing is called.
Yeah.
Mystery House.
All right.
I love action figures and playing with toys.
Totally.
Yes. That's why we're all here, because we all love this stuff. All right. So there's my stripped down albino Lemurian.
Actually,
now.
Oh.
You were saying that, and I looked at Kenny's camera, and I was like, no, that's Orko.
Orko, he's so little.
Should I pop
Pulled him out of the
open
world's smallest?
the second legendary barbarian, or should I just break apart the one that I've already got open?
Open them all. Oh, no.
Yeah, break apart the one you got to start with.
Do what makes you happy, Oz. Damn it.
Guys, I have a storm rolling through right now, and that's going to make my internet sputter even more. I'm going to bail, let other folks have a chance to get on. But thanks for letting me hang out. I just don't want to drop too much and be weird.
For sure.
I'm on Shoot the Shelf tomorrow with Curtis, so maybe I'll see some of y'all there.
Yeah, you got to spend some time with Curtis in person last weekend, right?
It's always funny to bring someone else into that world. He was just walking around like eyebrows in his hairline, the mouth open. Like it's,
the funny thing is that's his normal look. So
but it's a fun show. It really is. All right.
I'll let you guys had a chance to hang out. Take care, Alan.
All right, have a good one, Alan.
See you, brother.
And guys,
War
we're
chest.
opening up
I'm
rooms.
excited for that. You have to
Getting more
check. You have to
spots.
send me a picture of it. The
All
Mexican Orko.
Does he wear a sombrero instead of a wizard hat?
It's pronounced Orko. Sorry.
Orko.
Oracle.
Man,
Okay.
she's dope, dude.
So guess what? I
Chicken
was, a
butt.
little, I was a little worried about how tight this Lemurian armor would go on. Honestly, it fits perfectly. It's actually almost a little loose. And now, mind you, I did pop his arms off and then forgot I didn't need to do that.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that
It
fits
really
on
does,
there.
that totally does look very Sumerian.
Right? That's exactly what I was looking for. So now I got to worry about the waist piece. Is the waist piece going to match how I hope?
What up, Mega J?
Hey.
Jay.
Oh,
We got
in the
Mega
chat.
J
I
in
was
the
I was
chat.
looking on the
It's
screen. I was
gonna
like,
be
I
where's
did it
Mega
first
J?
too. I was like,
But where are you? New comments.
And again, anybody who's in the chat wants to join in, let me know. We can shoot out the link because we always enjoy having people joining us playing with their toys. All right, so now I got to pop the torso off here, and then I'll pop that other piece back on. Oh, you know what? Grego's asking for it. Let's go ahead and shoot Mega J the link. See if Mega J can join us.
This thing comes with two skulls, like a demon skull and a human skull, and they're beautiful. I kind of wish they had ball joints though, like so you could put them on. But ooh,
what's that?
If you put his hands upside down, he can go, "Hey, what are you doing? What did you do? Why did you spill that? What's wrong with you?" So, yeah. Hey,
I want that
away.
That could
I
be an
really
anime
want-
if my boss was a werewolf. You know?
what the fuck, man?
The
or it's
wolf.
the meme of who is Sylvia Pepe?
There you go. Which is actually all
Dude.
just, city of Philadelphia.
She is badass, man. Hell
Yeah.
Good looking.
I like that.
He's like,
Just
hey,
ate
why don't you go on a
strawberry
date
jam
with
head.
me, huh?
Yeah.
Come on.
Which one?
No, I just ate strawberry jam, or she just ate strawberry jam head.
Yeah. She's sloppy.
It's very sloppy.
Alien vampires are sloppy.
Messy eaters. I ain't blaming them for it. All right, let me heat up this torso a little bit so it pops a bit easier.
So Kenzo,
Yo,
what do you think about
Avalanche.
ranting? Yeah. So here. Okay. So what do you think about ranting and going from the Avalanche to Carolina and now in Dallas?
Dallas, I know. That
That's
sucks.
going to be tough. So
That sucks.
yeah,
That's okay. That's how it goes, man. It's a business.
yeah. We had a field trip down to the Kraken practice facility this week, and we got a picture with Yanni Gord on Tuesday, and had to explain to the kids on Wednesday that he got traded.
Yeah. Like,
So-
who is that? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I had to explain to them the business side of sports. So
Mm-hmm.
The business.
And Bud, I still haven't done anything with those boots, but this is the custom I did the other day. I finished my ice armor He-Man, but I didn't do the boots yet.
Did you all see
I
though that?
finished... Sorry, what?
No, go ahead, Bud. Sorry.
Oh, I was just very quick say I finished up. He's a little janky, but I also kind of really dig him. I did Decker from the 2000X series, just with
nice.
whatever random shit that I had.
Very cool.
But he
Very
looks
cool.
close enough where you can kind of tell it's him.
Mm-hmm. Good old Decker.
I was just gonna say, did you guys see that Grubauer had a really good game? 23 saves for Kraken.
mm-hmm. Yeah.
I have no idea what any of that means. So
No.
You lost.
Way to go, Brick. Brick is trying to learn the
They stole him
sports
from
ball.
us. They stole him from us.
Brick's trained to hockey.
Learning sports ball. Well, sports puck.
Wait. And just real quick, because I know nobody cares, but I got to tell you, last night, Nikola Jokic had 30-plus points, 20-plus rebounds, and 20-plus assists in one game, which has never been done in the NBA, and that's freaking just amazing. Jokic
I did
is
understand all that.
the man. He had the biggest triple-double of all time. All time. Wilt Chamberlain didn't do it. Any of those guys back in the day didn't do it. And our guy from Denver Nuggets did it. So,
heck yeah.
gotta love it.
Sports ball.
Well, hopefully the Boston Celtics get sold soon, so that way Commissioner Adam Silver will announce the expansion teams of Vegas and Seattle.
Boston gets sold. What the hell?
Yeah,
That'll never
Boston
happen.
ain't going
Boston
nowhere,
makes too
bro.
much money.
No,
No way.
No, they're not moving. No. The team is up for sale.
Oh, you mean different ownership? Okay.
Yes, yeah. So yeah. Silver is waiting for the team to get sold and new ownership before the NBA announces the expansion of 2 more teams, which is supposed to be Vegas and Seattle.
So expansion teams.
Yeah,
Hey, that's how the Ravens came to be.
unfortunately, yeah. My Browns, my AFC team, my Browns.
Hey, you know what? Look, at least we allowed the Browns to still exist in Cleveland after we got the Ravens.
That's what I've been saying,
the
though.
Baltimore Colts, which then had to become Indianapolis Colts, and all of our records stripped from the town of Baltimore.
True. Like I said, the business side of sports sucks.
This Vampirella figure, guys, I want to make it real clear. You're not allowed to let your 0 to 3-year-olds play with it, but if they're over 3, if they're over 3, they can play with it.
Sports brick.
Is that
Here's my dragon? Here's my dragon brick. That will change it up. Look.
Hey, that's a horseman dragon. So
yeah, I got that guy. I love that guy.
That's where their dragons started. And then we got stuff like Scourge and Arakagor.
Before that,
Granomir.
Oh, yeah.
I
That's
actually
right.
have both
Granomir.
Granomir sitting right up here.
Yeah, we can't forget about Granomir.
You won't have room for those. You might as well send them to me, Joe, since, you know.
You don't have to thread me, Kenny. Jeez, man.
No, I'm just saying you won't have room because you're going to get like 3 dragons. So, you know.
Oh, I got
dragon.
I got room for a lot of dragons.
Granomir can sit on Beathir. That's crazy.
Somebody in Big and Bud.
Oh, shit. He's got the dragon right there.
There he is.
So big. Look how he just towers over Tila.
I mean, it's so huge. It's taking up most of your camera. Oh,
darn.
That's from the one with Battle Armor He-Man and
Warriors.
Yeah. The bloodies.
I ended up getting 2 of
Well,
those packs.
if Beathir was red, I'd buy like 4 of them just because red.
I totally forgot my sister had this. It is a freaking amethyst dragon.
Curtis is actually buying a second Beathir to paint in the Granomir style from 2000X.
Yep.
That's cool.
So,
yeah, he was an automatic 2 dragon purchase for that.
How different was he in 2000X? I don't remember anymore. From
he was more like a Dungeons and Dragons dragon. Like,
was that 2000X? I thought that was Revelation or Revolution.
In 2000, oh well, I don't know if he talks. There was red dragons in 2000X. I remember that, and
yeah,
they had more of a Dungeons and Dragons style to them rather than like a pot belly and a helmet.
Well, that's what I was asking, how different it was from, because I don't remember it in 2000X, like visually. I remember they were there. I don't remember what they looked like.
Yeah,
but
they
did you ever see Revolution, Joe?
I watched it. I don't.
Because he was in it. Like,
he was in it.
With him and stuff.
Maybe that's the one that Curtis is talking. The one with the Fu Manchu. Then maybe, right?
Yeah.
He had like they're like little tentacles that look like a long mustache. That might have been the Revelations one.
Yeah, I believe it was.
It's a similar design overall, though. I think to the between 2000X and Revelation for that. He looks more like a classic dragon. So
I printed a little one.
You know, I never really thought about that till you brought it up, Joe. But like the dragon that's on the back of these figures has that kind of beard thing. I wonder if, like, because Nate and his buddies with Teddy, I wonder if they had all like considered that. Anyway, whatever, it doesn't matter.
So
only because Nate did the, he ended up doing all the artwork too for Revolution.
Right. I wouldn't be surprised if one of the 5 pillars doesn't look just like.
Speaking of Curtis,
bad boy right here. Hey, Curtis.
Oh, perfect. Howdy, straight from the horse's mouth.
What happened?
We heard you're getting 2. two dragons. And you're doing one to paint as Granomir. Which Granomir inspired by which?
Well, because of the style of the figure, I'll do the Revolution Granomir.
That's what it was. Got it.
So, yeah, but I am gonna give him the helmet. I'm working on a helmet already for it. So I took the
show off
ass armor from Bishop, and I'll be working on a helmet. So
Poor
horse
Bishop's gonna have a cold ass now.
Yep. Yeah, Bishop Acid Bear. He's got a little bit of cloth over it, so he's good.
All right.
Yeah.
He's sexier than he once was.
That paper is so articulated. Where'd you get that from? Who makes that paper?
That would be our friends in Japan.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah,
I didn't miss 3 hours of Motu talk yet, did I?
No, not yet. We were waiting for you to
cool.
come on so we can make sure to put you to sleep for Darla.
Yeah, I was hoping that Bud had like a 5-hour slideshow of Motu that I could look at. That'd be great.
A lot of news to go.
Oh yeah,
I
but
could put
the
one
Joe,
together
but
very fast.
Yeah.
That was Toy Fair, right?
Yeah. Here's everything that happened at Toy Fair, but we're only going to talk about the Motu shit because that other cool stuff. Forget that.
Yeah, he pieced out right as he put on the G.I. Joe slotted. So
you missed Alan though. I was hoping he'd be here when you told your story.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Yep, because you have a story to tell us.
I do have a story. Are you ready for my story, or you want to wait?
No, let's do it because Alan said there's a storm coming, so he probably won't be jumping back on with us.
Okay. So Alan lives in Texas. I live in St. Louis. So we're about 10, 11 hours away. And he says he's going to be up here for this show. And I look to where he says the show is going to be. It's like 25 minutes from me. So I'm like, that's pretty close. Like I probably need to go and, see it. And, I have no idea what it is. So he tells me this, it's at a convention center. It's this Trans World Halloween thing, whatever. So I go to the website and I watch this video and it's talking about the Halloween and Christmas industry, which I'll be honest, I didn't know there was a Halloween and Christmas industry. I was like, this is new to me. Like, this is just people that decorate their houses. Like, what the hell are we talking about? Right. So Alan's like, well, if you're interested, let me know. I'll have a ticket waiting for you. And I'm like, okay, cool. So I'm on the site looking at it and it's like tickets are like $175. Like, this isn't like a cheap thing to get into, right? Like, this is like an expensive thing to go to. And I was like, okay, all right. So he says it runs, I think at the time he told me, it runs from Thursday through Saturday. Well, Thursday and Friday I had stuff with work. There's no way I was going to be able to make it. But Saturday I was like, I can probably, squeeze out some time and get there. And I ended up being on a show Saturday morning because, I'm a YouTube whore and anybody that'll have me on, I'll jump on. And so I'm doing that. And then afterwards, I just totally blanked out, forgot about the thing, right? Just totally forgot. And I remembered like late in the night, I was like, oh shit, I'm sorry, Alan. I totally forgot, this and that. And he's like, well, it's still going tomorrow from like 10 to 2 if you're interested. And I'm like, okay, yeah, I'll definitely be there. Right. And in my head, because I don't know what this thing is or anything, I kind of assume that it's like people decorating their houses and shit, like the people that put their little inflatable snowmen outside and shit like that, right? So I'm like, this guy wants me to come down and visit. Like, in my head, I've got it as this is kind of like an artist alley kind of thing, right? Like this guy's sitting at a table. He's sitting behind a table. He's got his little pamphlets or something out there, and people are walking by and trying to avoid eye contact because they don't want to get into the whole spiel and stuff. And this poor guy's just sitting there by himself for the last 3 days. And I need to go and help him out and support him, right? So that's what's going on in my mind. I'm doing Alan a favor by going and cheering him up and helping, bring some life into his day because nobody's even like giving him the time of day or talking to him.
You were going to bring him a snack too, right?
No, that didn't happen. That didn't happen. So
Curtis ate the snack, so he's just not going to admit that he brought one. Right. He just ate it on the way there because it was a bit of a drive. It was a little drive, and
those animal crackers were looking good, man. Yeah. Those animal crackers were looking good.
So I get down there, and I have to like park like 4 blocks away, right? Because this thing is so huge that folks that are exhibiting there are literally bringing tractor trailers, right? It's not like they've got vans or pickup trucks with this stuff. Like they literally have tractor trailers full of mechanical equipment that they're unloading and bringing in here. So every parking lot for like the first 3 blocks is completely taken up just by the people that are in the show.
So by that time you realized that, or were you still like wondering?
I didn't know what was going on here. Right. I had no idea.
Yeah.
Right. So then I go in and it's pretty busy, and I'm not even in the room yet. I'm not even like in the thing, but I just see the line is really backed up. And I go to the lady that's like doing the tickets, and I'm like, hey, I'm a friend with one of the exhibitors here. He said there was going to be a ticket waiting. She's like, you got to go down to registration. So I go down. I finally find registration after about 15 minutes. And they had like, I don't know, 30 stations for registration. And they had this whole roped off area and literally nobody there. Like, no, I guess because it's a 4-day pass and I'm on the 4th day. So everybody else I think has already gotten their passes. And I walk up, the lady gives me the thing, and it's actually an exhibitor badge that she gives me. So like Alan gave me one of his badges like for his table, right? So I go in there and this thing is huge. It's wild, man. Like you walk in, first thing I see, I walk in the door and I see hanging body parts. Okay. I see like a whole section of like meat hooks with like arms, legs, like an abdomen hanging up in the sky with fucking like guts and everything hanging down out of it. There's one table that just has like silver platters with brains on it, like bloody brains. And as I'm getting further into it, there's like really high, like mask like that you would see like in a really high budget movie, right? Like these are like really expensive masks. And then there's also these like animatronics and stuff. So I find Alan, and first off, he's not there by himself. This isn't an artist alley thing. He's not sitting behind the table. He's got like several employees there with him, right? He's got like multiple employees there with him. And he's like, oh, glad you came. Let me walk you around. So he starts walking me around, and I see some of the craziest shit. Like they've got these things that like huge things that will just like jump out at you, big monsters and dragons and like there was this one thing that was like a zombie lady with a big dress, and she lifts up her dress and like this thing comes out, and it's like a baby on a like freaking mechanical thing that like pops out from under her dress, and it's like a zombie baby like coming at you. It was crazy. But he walked me around for like 2 hours, and we couldn't get like 5 feet without somebody stopping to shake his hand, to take a picture, to ask a question. It was like trying to walk through San Diego Comic-Con with Robert Downey Jr. Like this guy did not need me there. He was doing just fine. All right.
It's hilarious. I love that you're like, no, it's cool. I've had experience at Legion's Con.
No, dude. Yeah. Like the size of this thing. Like if you take the floor space of Legion's Con, this had to be at least, I would say at minimum 15 times the size of Legion's Con.
Proper industry show.
Yeah.
Proper industry show. Yeah.
And not only that, but like you're talking big bucks. Like you go to one of these booths, and like one of these animatronics will be like, it's not uncommon for them to be like $10,000-$15,000 for one animatronic. Mm-hmm. And fucking Alan, as we're walking around, as he's pointing things out, he's calling it out in terms of how many dragons it is. So he's like, that's 10 dragons. That's 5 dragons. Like he's using the Mythic Legion dragon as a monetary measurement for how much this stuff is. And dude, it was a whole subculture of stuff that I didn't even know existed. It was really cool. But yeah, I thought I was going to keep him company and help him out. And, he was going to have a boring day.
right?
I was going to
You
be the
got buddies
one.
working at the
Yeah, I
con.
was going to be the one guy that day that talked to him and had a conversation with him. No, that wasn't it at all.
Make sure you go get him some water,
Right.
anything he needs, because he can't leave his booth in case
Right.
somebody.
Yeah, he's
comes
got
by.
pamphlets to look at and stuff. No. Yeah.
All right. So I just gotta say, if you get a chance to get the armor pieces from the Shield of Dazaria Savage Crucible figure, I was a little worried because of that narrow body of Savage Crucible toys compared to like the 1.0. The belt's actually a little big around his waist. I was thinking that was going to be tight. I was thinking the chest harness was going to be tight, like, because of how big the torso is, and it's a little loose, like, no lie. The soft good cape fits right over it too, which is cool because it again gave me, like, I've definitely built my definitive Conan figure, and
I don't know,
like,
man.
this
You got to see that chest. I don't know.
No, like, honestly, because this, like, it
see them
feels
pecs.
like the Sumerian build.
You gotta see them pecs. Come on.
I'm okay without it. Like, we're covering up ears. I can cover up his pecs.
All right.
Curtis likes
I,
the action.
I just opened up mine like
the legendary
30 minutes ago. The barbarian. It is such a good figure, man.
Yeah,
Right?
me too,
It
Curtis.
is really wild.
I'm
Like,
loving
the
it.
figure itself is amazing as is.
Mm.
But to me, like, when I think about Conan, like, this is the kind of armor and stuff that I think of my Conan the Barbarian wearing.
I love the tattered soft goods. The fact that he's grimy and
Around the
dirty.
waist.
He's not clean. Like, he looks
Right.
like
No,
he's been
not
in
at
muck
all.
and stuff. Like, yeah, it's a really cool figure.
So, without a doubt, this is, again, this so far has been one of my absolute favorite releases. Instantly, when I saw it, I had to get two.
I see that comment from War Chest about the vendors and stuff, and that was definitely in play. Like, there was wheeling and dealing going on. Like, there had to be hundreds of thousands of dollars that transpired, like, transferred hands amongst that weekend. And yeah, like, I guess the way he said it works, like, these like theme parks will have like 5 attractions, right? So, like, you go to like Six Flags or you go to Universal. You out of here, Brick?
Oh no, I was saying bye to Ray. I'll be leaving soon, but yeah,
gotcha.
keep going.
So they got like 5 attractions, I guess, at these theme parks, right? And then what they'll do is each year they'll retire one of the attractions, keep the other 4, and then bring in a new one that they can promote. And so that's where they'll get with Alan and just be like, hey, here's kind of the theme that we got right now. Here's our 5 attractions. We're going to retire this one. We need another one that will kind of take its place and be the headliner. And then he talks through kind of making it and what it's going to take, and, what parts he's going to make versus what parts he's going to buy and all that kind of thing. It was just really wild. It was cool.
So you kept them company for the day, is what you're saying?
I did.
Yeah. You did a good thing there, Curtis.
Yeah. It was nutty.
Have a good night, Ray. Thank you for stopping by and watching. I know you said you were at that game earlier. So, and
Too many
Rob's
wobbly
more.
pops, she said.
Yeah, I was thinking that too, Rob. The chest armor looked a little bulky on him.
It does.
But hey, it's your barbarian. You do what you want, Oz.
Yep.
Whatever makes you happy.
The tailors are kind of limited in Lemuria or Samaria.
Yeah.
It was probably stolen off a corpse anyway, on Conan.
Tends to be how he goes.
No,
But I
it's
bet
a
you I
good
could tighten it up even a little on it too. I can make it fit better. Now my problem is the sword's on the wrong side, Matthew.
No,
I mean,
true.
unless it's all drawn on the left here.
I think that only applies to ninja, correct?
Sword should always be on the left-hand side, according to.
Is that right, Ed? Is it ninja?
Ninjas don't exist, so.
No.
Ask Matthew. Ninjas can wear swords anywhere. Ninjas can wear swords anywhere because they don't exist.
War Chest. Yeah, it was Trans World is what I was talking about. And yeah, he was leading some classes. He said he had one class where he was teaching people how to exploit phobias. Like how to take shit that people are scared about and make attractions to really make them just like lose their shit.
Well, it's kind of the idea in the horror business, right? Like,
Oz is easy. You just got to show a clown, and Oz is gone.
And I don't run away. I tend to lash out. Fight or flight kicks in, and it's typically fight. So it's not a good day for the clown. I feel better instantly.
All right, clowns. Okay, so Oz, do you know the Showtime show Shameless?
Yes.
It was a Wayne H. Macy show. So the first season of that, there's a clown arc in that is pretty comical. So some dude like us was collecting clowns in his basement, and his wife left him because of it. So it was oh, this is awkwardly silent. So
that might be like you. That's not like me. I ain't collecting no clowns.
No, yeah, it's like, wow, gee, this would be a clown phobia for some people. So
Adam tuning in. Adam, I know you've
this is the second time I've seen him today. He was on Saturday Day Live earlier.
Wow.
Making the rounds.
I've
trying my best. Trying to keep up with you, Curtis.
That's a fool.
I've heard you've been making some rounds there, Adam, because you've got what is this? I've heard you've launched a Kickstarter or something.
Yeah, we talked about that last week, though. That's nobody cares about that anymore.
I care about that.
No, I was on Saturday Day Live with Hedgehog and the gang, talking about dragons and zombies and astronauts. So yeah, that was fun.
Oh my!
Can we get a space dragon zombie?
Well, we're gonna use the exact same marketing campaign as this one that Four Horsemen are using. We'll just borrow their molds and we'll just yeah, we'll see. Depending on how successful their campaign is, we might do a space dragon.
As long as they can donate the tooling.
Yeah.
Can you give us
we can't afford it.
A charred, burnt up space zombie so that we can put with our dragon? That would be great.
That's not a bad idea. That'd be cool, actually. I don't know if it's in the lore, so that might be the hard part is trying to figure out. But no, I'm actually opening my Necronominus stuff tonight,
which is amazing. Would you like to care to show that little figure you were playing around with earlier that you shared?
Oh, the one I opened already? Yeah. Hold on, I got a bishop in my hand.
I hear his ass armor makes a great helmet.
It does.
So I opened the undead builder pack, but I was late to the party on the builder pack. I actually bought it because I wanted the head, and then I bought Fisher. So I actually bought both of these figures just to make this figure.
Ooh, that's cool.
So Fisher Rice,
somebody embiggen that
kind of like smoky
head.
And then I think I'm gonna try to like heat this up and like mold it so it actually fits in the dome. So the dome is like keeping this essence of a creature in, and like the suit is like keeping him together. There was what's it from Hellboy? Hellboy has that guy, right? Who has to stay in his suit because otherwise he just like blows away in the wind.
Right.
That was sort of what I was thinking of.
Well, if you like skeletal things in spacesuits, there's a new Kickstarter you might be interested in.
That was part of it too. I'm like stocking up on things that are going to work on the same shelf. So.
Did you hear that the crystal ball's dropping at Walmart on Thursday?
Yeah, that
on
figure
Thursday already.
Rad.
What's dropping?
Crystal ball.
G.I. Joe.
Oh,
yeah, he's a biggie for the G.I. Joe community. So,
well, here's the thing. Again, like he was always part of that G.I. Joe, that weird G.I. Joe that I was kind of like, I don't know about this stuff. Mind you, normally I really like weird shit, but it just felt really, really weird that they had, you know,
Price?
Right, because that's exactly what he is. He's Vincent Price as a fortune teller working for Cobra, and like again, this is after we've got some of the weird stuff like Raptor and all like that too. Like this was stuff I was like, I never really cared for these guys as much in the G.I. Joe toy line.
Stanley says he's one of the bigger ones for G.I. Joe fans. He was one of the most hated figures. Like he's right up there. He's right up there with Raptor and like what's
I love those
the vulture, the guy that has a vulture on a backpack, like Voltar.
Yeah,
he's right up with those guys as far as like figures that people are like, what
Voltar?
The heck is this?
That was way later.
Yeah.
Maybe it was
not that much later.
But again, what I'll say though,
I think Crystal Ball was like 87.
Classified has found a way to take these really weird, crazy characters that again, just with me, I was like, that's weird. Mind you, Crocmaster, who is again one of those weirder looking kind of characters. And why does somebody in a terrorist organization named after snakes need to be a crocodile tamer? But you know, like,
just in case in the swamp.
I loved Crocmaster. I thought he was great.
Crocmaster is the groundskeeper.
Yeah.
No, he like the crocodiles and stuff. Like he's basically he like watches the moat around the castle.
Well, and that's a good point too, because even Raptor was
He's
their
functional.
accountant. Yeah, you know, Raptor was the accountant.
Just don't catch him on a Saturday night. Boy, all that leather.
Crystal Ball did all the birthday parties.
Yeah, he did.
Allison has some thoughts.
Hey, Ken just messaged saying he was going to hop on a little bit. I'm going to jump out so he can have my
Okay.
I'm gonna head out too. I'm gonna head out here. I'm alone with the kids this weekend, so hang out with them for a little bit before we do daylight's savings times.
Later, Brick.
Is that this weekend?
Yeah, it's night, like in an hour.
Good night, everybody. Ciao.
Later, Brick.
Are we losing or are we gaining? What are we doing?
We're technically losing,
forward.
but then we gain. So
Yeah.
Oh wait, we're talking about time wise. We're totally losing. Yeah,
Okay.
no, we're losing.
Spring forward and fall back, right?
Yeah. Shit. So
I
I
say
lose an hour.
In daylight.
Right? I lose an hour of time tonight.
All right. Well,
It'll be dark for school on Monday morning. Getting to school.
that means we're gonna have to cut out an hour of the Motu slideshow. So we're
Well,
losing
here
an
it
hour.
is. I've got Turtles Great Skull, Casey Jones
No
that I'm
mask
playing
jokes.
with here. Honestly, I wish they had like a more regular hockey style mask. I'm not a fan of this. I was not.
Wasn't either.
I just felt they could have done something better than. I will say it is less of the Ram Man helmet than I thought. Like when I first saw it, I was like, "Yeah, they're just reusing that same thing." No, there's some individuality to it. It's not just like that. I will say I thought they used that same freaking axe piece, that new one with like the double-sided cup piece at the bottom that they've given to like everybody they want to give an axe. Like Grizzlor had it, Ram Man had it. I thought they just reused that for him. I didn't realize. No, this is actually like a newly tooled piece.
And honestly, I was surprised they didn't make him a deluxe for how much you got. Like you got so much accessory. As far as like anything comparison, there's a huge difference in how many accessories he came with than the rest.
Yeah, he comes with this axe, which you can just have as a normal axe. It sockets into the bottom of his hockey stick, his spiked hockey stick, which that's pretty cool. I do think I remember them picturing him with like Spike-Gore's kind of clubbed mace, but he doesn't come with that. He comes with a katana. Again, it's the same Jitsu katana or whatever. But then he also comes with, and this is one of the reasons that I really wanted him. He comes in with like a Warhammer, which it's not even. I thought again it was just going to be a reuse of the one that came with Triple H from Masters of the WWE Universe.
That's what I thought too. Yeah,
but it's not. This is a different tooled piece. This is not the same thing.
We have a request for a link.
Who's asking?
In the chat.
Where's Ken at? Did Ken come through yet?
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, I know Kenny's going to be, or Kenny's already here. Ken can jump on as soon as he wants, but I can shoot out another one.
Yeah, Ken and I need to talk about some pizza and popcorn. He'll get it. You guys don't get it yet.
No, I don't get it.
Canadian pizza? You make Canadian bacon and pineapple?
Fuck no. Sorry.
Drizzle pizza?
I'll say that emphatically. Fuck no. Not about the pineapple, bro. Sorry. Can't do it. Can't do it.
Well, I can. I enjoy pineapple.
Oy. No, he came with a lot though, and it was surprising. Even with the newer ones, some of the little things that they did use that were new tooling with stuff. Even with Masterverse, it was cool to see that they actually did a little extra here and there to kind of give us something different. But even the repaints, like that new Skeletor, I know it's like almost exactly like that 40th anniversary Skeletor, but those little differences, the fact that they have the molding on the teeth on the face as opposed to the articulated jaw, even though it's not articulated, it looks clean. And then having that hood goes lower under his jaw, so you can kind of, it almost connects to his armor, and it just
right.
I don't know. I don't even care that it's almost the same. They did enough in the paint differences to make it stand on its own.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely makes you want to buy a 67th Skeletor, and it's nothing like the McFarlane Batmans that he's putting out. It's totally different than that. So,
I don't get what
absolutely.
you're trying to say. I don't even know what you mean.
Yeah,
you
you're
never
more of
said
that
anything
vintage
about
type of
Batman,
one.
so I don't even know what you're talking about.
You said Batman, and he just blacked out right there.
Gotcha.
I have no fucking idea what you're talking about.
All right, so I'm seeing here in the chat now.
Turtles of Grayskull. Do you think you're going to get another wave?
I don't know. I'm not sure. Like, I think really they put out what they were gonna put out with it. I don't believe we're gonna get really. If we get anything, it'd be like a smaller wave.
Is there anything that you wish they would have done that you haven't seen?
To be honest, they've done more than what I ever thought we would see with it. And timescales, Grego, how you doing, sir? Good to have you
Oh,
here.
hey, Oz. Thanks for the invite. I appreciate it. What's up, Kenny?
What's going on? What's going on?
So,
Hello again, Grego.
Hey, yeah. Hi, Cub. Nice to see you again.
When they started doing the Snake Men stuff, especially now, again, I know a lot of people were giving them guff because they've done so much with the Snake Men.
A lot of snake.
But like that mutated Ninjor, that's freaking rad. And you know, because again, it's another like dragon piece. That new King Hiss with the foot soldier.
Oh, that's cool.
And the shredder with the snake tail.
Shredder with the snake tail. Again, really good.
Nice. Good job, Cobb. Yeah, they
So,
did.
like,
And I mean,
I'm impressed.
I don't know
they
that
dove
I've
in,
seen
and
that
who knows?
Ninjor that you're talking about.
Thundercats might end up having a freaking snake something too, right? You never know.
Yeah. You never can tell with what they're doing because they've really surprised.
That's a pretty cool little head on him, though. That little dragon.
That's not too bad. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, that dragon head is nice, man.
Oh, it's articulated jaw too. That's nice.
Got the ball joint. You got the neck movement. So for
Here,
the,
hold on,
and then
Kenny,
for the translucency on it, like
Yeah, that's
I've just
with
realized
purple.
we're back to only me that can embiggen people again.
I gotta say that's pretty neat.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
for
really
the Turtles
dig
of
that
Grayskull
figure.
line, that really did. That was probably one of their better ones they've done. This and the Merman is sick as hell too.
Which is what I'm about to open up next.
Even Leatherhead's.
Oh yeah,
sculpt is
Leatherhead's
really good.
Yeah, I enjoy Leatherhead too, and the Moss Man. I dug the Moss Man.
Oz, did you know that in that origin style they did a Vecna? I don't know if you knew that.
Oh, Curtis, you son of a bitch.
Curtis, you know what? I think I saw that. Was it this?
Yeah, apparently that's like a big time D&D character that Joe loved. So,
I heard he was a little upset that Super 7 didn't come out with it, but if you need a substitute,
it's not as funny without the context of the off-world argument that we were having before that. But.
It's very true. It's much funnier when we were having this argument yesterday. But I'm not mad about it either. It was a nice carryover, Curtis. Thank you.
Oh, yeah. The Rattler. I haven't seen the Rattler. That's really cool.
Oh, yeah. That Rattler.
And its articulated jaw as well.
That's all. The pink parts are all translucent. Is that right?
Yeah, yeah. It's most of these mutated ones, they're all translucent plastic.
Oh, that's really cool. I got two guys doing it at the same time. Holy crap! Like the different sections of the neck.
Lots of neck.
Colors are great, man.
Yeah, the colors
beautiful.
really pop.
And it looks like he's throwing him up, like he's coming out of his own mouth.
Yeah,
that's my favorite part.
Yeah.
I mean, I think most of this stuff is garbage, but that's cool.
It's funny. There's a lot of people that gave people crap for the Turtles of Grayskull. And you know what? Overall, like, really, it ain't that bad. And,
you know what you should do? You should do like a top list, like a top 5.
Right.
Turtles of Grayskull.
Grego is popping open. I think it was a little car here, a little car action.
Yeah. Thanks for having me on again. How about a toy opening?
Yeah, for sure. That's what we're all about here, opening up toys.
Okay. This one right here, I bought at Bic Camera in Fujisawa, Japan. Bought a couple of these, in fact. Now, as far as toy collecting, I am primarily an HO scale train collector. And I also collect books, movies, and music. And our closest contact here would be Kenny in Colorado, Kenzo. Hey, what's up, Kenny? I met him through another contact of somebody with a different YouTube channel called Spill the Geek Tea, by a different person known as Tasty Cake, and it all goes back to Doctor Who. But whatever. We're all geeks, and Mega J Retro had me on his show last week or the week before, and we did a viewer challenge, see which Japanese toys that I would open, and I ended up opening a DeLorean. Now, out of that collection, and I was hoping to catch Mega J Retro on here, but I think he might have already logged off.
He did. He said he was catching the UFC fight, so he popped in earlier.
Okay. Yeah, I was going to match him one on doing a toy opening, but since you invited me on, here you go, brother. Let's cut this thing open.
Yeah, definitely. Go for it.
Yeah, as you can see, the packaging is in Japanese. Oh, that's upside down. Okay, sorry.
Oh, now I can read Japanese. Thanks.
Okay, yeah.
118. 118. I got it. 118.
Yeah, that's number 118. Okay. So long story short, my wife is Japanese, and we have family in Japan. So we live there for 1 month per year, as we have for 20 years. And it's because of you people making me think. You people, I mean Kenny, making me
what
think.
I didn't do nothing. No.
Making me think about what sort of collectibles I would like. It actually is your fault, Kenny. So, okay, so let's see here. We got the plastic taken off. Now, as far as this being made in Japan, it's made in Vietnam. Okay, so sorry to take all of the beauty and the wonder out of that, but you can see right there it says made in Vietnam. But we can always pretend.
Vietnam's my favorite part.
And I did buy it in Japan. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so let's see what's in the box.
Oh, this is not Gwyneth Paltrow's head. We're okay.
Abby did fine.
What's in the box, man? Okay, so it comes in a little plastic bag. And
Hot Wheels?
there it is. No, it's not a Hot Wheel. It's
Well, I mean style though, like the
yeah, it's Lamborghini Veneno by Takara Tomy of Japan.
Thanks so much.
And this is one where I brought a rather large group of toys home in my carry-on luggage. And this right here will look really cool on my shelf. I'm a sports car fan. I've collected some weird cars, including a DeLorean, as in a real DeLorean, but I've never owned a Lamborghini. Never owned one. Drove them a couple of times, rentals on racetracks and then my friends, but that's kind of like my dream car. And since it's not really practical to go out and buy one of these,
now you can say you got one.
You're right. Here's what I picked up in Japan as a gift to myself, and thanks to Kenny and other like-minded people for getting me to do that. So,
very cool.
Hey, Oz, thank you. And if I can say one more thing, anybody that's
want.
watching this channel, I actually study YouTube channels, and I am not going to say that I predict success, but I study YouTube channels where the creators have different or the same qualities in common. And I believe that this channel right here, Ostradamus Toys, is going to become very extremely popular. I think that it's one of the best things that I've seen on YouTube since I've watched it, which has not been every time. You know, I'll catch it now and then. But this channel has all of the keys of success because of the fact that he loves what he's doing. That's the exact key right there. And I see someone raising their hand. Curtis, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I got
much.
a question for you. How much did Oz pay you to say that?
Right. Hey,
$7.
You know what? He sent me the damn StreamYard link, and that's good enough for me.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
I'll make sure to use that super chat you put in last time there, Curtis. Make sure it finds its way over to Grego for the.
Oz, thanks for having me on, brother. I really appreciate it. You made my
Thanks for
night.
opening the toy with us there, dude.
Yeah.
Thank you for
joining us. So cool. And there's more to come.
Very nice.
Right. And that's what it's all about. We just like hanging out. You know, when you were a kid, you got some new toys over the weekend or whatever, and you hung out with your friends and you're showing them off, you're playing with them. It's really kind of what this gets back to. Like, when I first started doing the channel, I wasn't sure what I necessarily want to do. I was covering topics. I was sitting here by myself. And then we did a night where I unboxed a Headless Horseman with Bud. He was with us. And then Brick joined in because he was in the chat. And it felt like it was a lot of fun just having us here talking and opening up these toys together. And that's really kind of what became the theme of the show. We just hang out and we go ahead and we open up toys. That's what we like. And we talk about whatever toy news. We talk about gut health, kombucha, prolapse.
Putting your thumb into a pit bull's anus.
Yeah, right. We will talk about sticking your parts and things you probably shouldn't stick them in.
Can I ask questions about Turtles of Grayskull, or do we specifically need to talk about putting things in dogs?
We can always talk about sticking our fingers into Leatherhead's cloaca.
Oh, all right.
Whether he enjoys it or not. No, but that's the fun of it. We just like there is no topic. It's whatever conversation tickles our fancy, if you will.
So I've got a question then on this Turtles of Grayskull. Did they do multiple versions of each turtle in that line?
Yes.
Okay. Because The only one I picked up was the Mikey with the battle armor because I really like that battle armor look. But then I just saw a Donatello that has something similar. Did they do that battle armor for each turtle? Or
no, sadly they did not.
Damn it. Okay.
I know. And
I love that look. I would love to get all 4 of them with the battle armor.
Bud was bummed out because he was like they didn't have just a normal Michelangelo chest. So like, because the way they've done the turtles is that like in the first wave, you couldn't get like all 4 turtles as like normal looking Ninja Turtles.
Okay.
With the way they did it, because there's some sculpted parts like on Donatello
that don't come off.
That don't, like the Man-at-Arms helmet on Donatello does not come off.
Mm-hmm.
The wig on Mikey comes off, which is actually pretty cool because then you could put that on other figures, and that's just fun, as we've seen from the Legendary Barbarian, how great it is to put wigs on all kinds of other toys, including skeletons.
Yeah.
Toy culprits. Yeah. Gotta love Colin. He did great with that. But yeah, so but between the couple of waves and the different ones that they've done, you're gonna have an extra turtle torso that you can use.
Can you blow up Ken? There we go.
I was gonna say Kenny's got them all, so
I'll wait.
I'll just give Kenny the screen. Yeah, go ahead. Chris.
I think I need to get that.
And it comes off, like everything does come off here, so you can. You guys got the Man-at-Arms.
That almost makes me want to buy 3 of those to leave one as Donatello and then customize a Leo and a Raph.
Well, that's the thing. They've got a Raph with like a normal head, not just the Man-at-Arms head or Ram Man head. So like you can make regular turtles with the parts they have, but that one does kind of have that battle armor look if you were looking for the battle armor one.
Yeah, I love that battle armor look. I think it's cool.
Yeah. I do, and this is cool. This, like, they even made it look more like a snake. Like instead of the Man-at-Arms, they just put those fangs on it.
That's cool.
And then the head actually has like a snake look to it.
Oh, it's got like eyes on it. So it's sculpted. I mean, they didn't color it in, but yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know that detail about it. Nice.
Yeah, they did good, man, with these. They did really good.
Yeah, that's cool looking.
Yeah,
not bad.
They got 2 of every one of them, and was it 3 Donatellos? Donatello.
They had three Leos.
I mean, Leo. That's what I meant.
Yeah, 3 Leos, 2 Raphs, and 2 Donnies.
2 of each.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 Mikeys too. Because that snake armor Mikey.
Yeah, 2 Mikeys. I'm sorry.
Yeah, the 2 of all of them, and then just 3 Leos.
This one with the snake armor is really good too. It's got the battle armor still underneath,
and I like
it
that
also
snake
has,
armor.
That snake armor is great. It's different than the skeletal
one.
I think I like this. What is it? Man, shit! Like the 2000X looking like snake armor Raph. You know what I'm talking about? The one where he's
yeah.
Like half metal, like that.
Yeah, that's the
really
snake armor He-Man style look that they
did.
I like that one better than I like the Ram Man styled one.
Yeah, that's cool.
Which weapon is sick.
What's that on the arm? I didn't even see that in the. Oh, you got to go to the other pictures. I'm on Big Bad Toy Store, and that's not in the first picture. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty good, and he holds onto it, so you don't have to,
I like the size he came with too, a lot better.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah,
like they're a lot more normal sized than oversized.
Right.
I like how Bud leaves for the night, and now we're talking Turtles of Grayskull. Sorry, Bud.
It's cool you get that full bandana with them too. I like the bandana look covering the head.
That's what I liked about it, because we finally have that normal Raph head.
I like the one Leo. It doesn't have like, how do you even tell these apart? It doesn't even like have different names on them.
Matthew, the Legendary Barbarian will go up for a sale on Store Horseman towards the end of the year, is what they said.
But they will be at cons all throughout the year.
It'll be at every con that the Horsemen are at this year, and then for online sale at the end of the year. So you'll have a lot of chances.
We'll be able to get
this
you
back. This little back piece to it actually goes through the bandana.
Oh,
so it has
cool.
the opening, so you can slide it through his little back tie.
I like. I don't know how to describe this because it doesn't actually it's not the stealth ninja. It's the other one. It just says new version Leo. With the darker. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, he's cool too.
Only on the pictures it looks like a darker blue than that. On yours it looks a little brighter.
I'm real. Yeah, my light over here is real bright too. So
Gotcha.
everything I'm showing on camera, that's a little dark. It's translucent on a couple of the pieces, like the skirt piece and the shoulder pads.
Oh, really?
Yeah, those are all translucent.
It's really cool. That blue.
That's neat. It doesn't. Yeah, it definitely doesn't look translucent in the photos.
If I could say something real quick.
You can say whatever you want.
Yeah, okay. Everyone that's doing the Twitter blitz for this channel right now, thank you. This is exactly what I was talking about. This channel right here and this program. So just keep doing what you're doing. This is really good, fun entertainment. Oh, and Ken, oh my God.
Yes.
There's somebody that I actually know because I've been on a panel with him.
Yes,
Ken,
you
what's
have.
up, man?
Yeah, I'm just scared. Like, what did Destro do with Steve? I invited Steve, and
whoa, Destro,
and Crazy Man shows up. Okay, I don't normally threaten people, and I know you're an arms dealer, but if something's happened with that Delta 17 barn, I'm going to cry so loud that. All right.
I didn't know that Delta 17 was going to be here. Let me go get Van real quick. I'll be right back.
Is he drinking?
He can become another studio member.
Yeah, bring him on. Oh, I'm breathing now.
Steve, good to see you, brother. Thank you for joining us. Ken, thank you for jumping in.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Good.
Doing good, bro. Yeah, if any of you guys are thinking of buying this off of BBTS, keep in mind you cannot breathe in there. It's horrifying.
Were you holding your breath that entire time? Because
like there's tiny little holes here, like 1, 2, and 1 there, and then there's just the teeniest little eye hole. You can't see shit in there, and you can barely breathe. It's actually pretty scary.
Oh wow. Huh. Okay. Yep. Well, there you go. So everyone's been buying new toys. Am I the only one crazy here buying vintage stuff the past couple weeks? Because
I don't think you're crazy, but you definitely picked some things up that drive me a little wild there, Ken.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday I didn't get to keep much of the lot, but so I only have a photo on my phone. But a friend of mine picked up a big Exo Squad lot last night. Right?
Oh man.
And he basically said any extras that are complete, you may buy them off of me. And he charged me, whatever it was in USD, he charged me in Canadian without converting. So if it was 70 US, he charged me 70 Canadian. So I'm like, I'm in, right? I went and picked up the lot for him because it was sitting out about an hour from where I was, and I had more time than he did yesterday. So I managed to get the main guy, JT Marsh, and his aerial E-frame, and one of the main Neo Sapiens in Draconis, the Venus leader of Venus. I don't know who's actually seen Exo Squad, who cares, but everyone likes mechs. So regardless of whether you've seen Exo Squad or not, people like mechs. So there you go.
Bad.
Absolutely.
And it's the history of Exo Squad coming.
How did you know? How did you know, Adam?
We've
There's a pattern, Ken.
Okay, because as of yesterday, before this lot came in, as soon as I knew it was coming in, I already tapped Dom from Toy Domination and Hans Chow, and I said, "How do you guys want to do it? Here's history of Exo Squad." They're like, "You don't have the toys yet." I'm like, "Yeah, but I will in about 4 hours."
Hey Ken, can you remind me which country are you collecting in?
I didn't think of a snarky answer on time. Canada. I was gonna make up something like Iceland or. I don't know. Just gonna make something, but nothing
Greenland.
funny came to mind. Yeah, or it was gonna say like I'm broadcasting from the moon, hence my janky frame rate. Really, it's just my laptop's not great. But I'm in Canada, so yeah.
Okay, cool. So somehow I thought you were in Asia or something.
That's
because
because
we've only
when we
talked once or twice.
That's because one time I was explaining the Japanese exclusive Lyo Kaiser that was from HasLab, and Van asked if I was from Japan, which is why I knew something about a Japanese. That's why that came up, and I'm like, well, no, I just a Japanese exclusive. I didn't say I was sitting in Japan. So
gotcha.
Yeah,
Can't breathe in this one either, Steve.
Oh,
so we got Skeletor, we got Destro. You know, who's
Bad.
got
Like,
Shredder?
there's no cracks in the mouth or anything. It's like
No.
literally the eyes are the only openings.
Same thing,
Yeah.
man. Scary in there, man.
Absolutely, absolutely.
All right, fellas. I'm sorry, but it's getting late. I gotta bail. I have to.
Oh,
Wait, Dragon.
Sorry. I have to. Well,
Right,
my
sneak.
girlfriend still can't drive, and she needs a ride to work at 1 a.m. my time. So,
Isn't that like an hour?
2 hours.
Oh, you're Mountain Time. Okay.
No. 2 hours until I have to get up. I'm Pacific time.
Oh, you're Pacific Time. Okay.
We lose an hour because of our daylight savings time.
Yes.
Hey, Joe, nice to be on a panel with you, and I hope to see you again sometime soon. And cheers from San Francisco.
Yeah, for sure. I'm here like every Saturday. So
yeah, I've seen you on here.
Yeah, if you pop in, I'll be here. So right on. Nice meeting you.
Okay.
Hey,
all right.
Hey, Joe. Also, go fuck yourself. How about that?
Hey, Curtis. I respect your incorrect opinion. So okay. All right.
Bye, Joe.
All right, fellas.
So I'm looking at this Turtles of Grayskull Beastman, and they got 2 of them on Big Bad Toy Store, and one of them says U.S. packaging, the other one says multi-language. Is there an actual difference in the figure, or is it just literally the stuff on the package?
The stuff on the package won't have these like little flavor text. It'll just have the name. And if it comes with a mini comic, there will not be any words in the mini comic.
But the Beastman is exactly like the other Beastman. It just has different armor.
Oh, you mean like toy wise? It's the same as the original one, but it comes with different armor pieces.
Yeah.
What do you mean different armor? It looks.
It's got like samurai armor.
No, I'm looking at 2 that are both samurai armor ones. But
sorry,
one...
no, yeah, that's no difference between.
No, I was just putting it as a side note that.
Oh, gotcha.
That the figure is exactly the same as the original Origins figure. They just added all the samurai stuff.
Gotcha. But between the
Hey,
two
Oz,
samurais, the multi-language in the U.S., they're the same.
Yeah,
Same
they're
exact.
Same figure, toy, everything.
Gotcha.
Go ahead, Grego.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you. If you need a slot open to get somebody else on the show, I can leave, or you feel free to boot me, or I'll just hang out. It's up to you.
I mean,
I think you're overestimating how popular this show is.
Well, no, it's not. Hey, you know what? And that's a very, very good point. But I'll tell you what, I've got the answer to that. I actually have been studying YouTubers. I watched a person that went from 3 subscribers to 25,000 today.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
And
what the heck?
And that, yeah, I'm sorry?
Viper Island?
Yeah, that's
no. No, it's
yeah,
actually it's called Desolate Souls Presents, where the presenter is Gooch, who I interviewed when he only had 3 subscribers, and I was pretty sure, just because of his format and his talent and his presentation, that he was going to go big. And sure enough, it did. And I interviewed him when he was tiny, and then I interviewed him when he was large. And what I'm saying... Oh,
sorry,
Kenny, come on.
Mind in the gutter.
Kenny, come on, man. What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? So, but anyway, this particular channel, and for everybody who is watching that came by where I said, hey, subscribe to this, keep doing it, and keep tweeting it and tweeting it. Do it all night long, all over the world. And let's get this channel up to 1,000 subscribers. Because aside from Kenny, this is actually wholesome.
Wait. I don't know anybody who's ever described this show as wholesome.
I got to say, I'm taking this message to heart, and I am definitely going to try to do it all over the world. So
all night long.
All night long, all over the world.
So
all night long. Yeah, we broke that.
This was in the pictures, but it never came out. But RBL 3D made the file, and it's fucking amazing. So I did the paint, and it's the exact same paint color that comes with the figure, but it's got the dragon or the face that it should have had. So because it's just plain blue, the one that you get with it, it's just plain.
Gotcha.
This one is freaking awesome. So you have a printer, right?
I do not.
Oh, okay.
No, I work with Wolf King Customs. They print anything that I need. So
well, tell them to get this from RBL. It's only like $4. Nice. If you get that one, if you get the Beastman.
I saw that from Punk says YouTube allows you to buy subs. We know more than a few toy tubers that do that.
I'm too broke to be buying subs. That's for sure.
Isn't that how Punk got his following? Or do people?
That's what I thought.
Well,
do
it's
people
different if
actually watch
somebody donates it to him.
Thursday with a friend.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. I thought that's where all the super chats was towards buying more subs. So maybe not.
No. We don't play those games. So for me, completely honestly, and Grego, I appreciate you promoting my channel and all like that. The way I enjoy to grow this channel, and one of the reasons that I've never worried about it actually being over 1,000, is the fact that I like it to grow very organically, very naturally. What I prefer, I want the people who are subscribing to this channel to engage with this channel, right? You can have 1,200, 1,400 subscribers, 1,600 subscribers. But if you're doing a live stream and you've got 2 people in the chat while you're live streaming with those kind of numbers, there's something wrong there.
Yeah.
If you're not getting, like, each and every week, this show will get anywhere between 250 to 300 views per night.
Engagement is everything.
Right. That
really
engagement, those views that you get, and that's in a 24-hour period. Because, I mean, let's face it, next week, nobody's watching last week's stream because I'm not covering news. I'm not doing any. Ken does tons of evergreen content with doing his history videos that people will be watching time and time again.
Even when I buy a figure on a Friday and produce a video on a Sunday and people think I'm an expert on Monday.
Yes, but the way I
are an expert.
Right. The way I prefer to grow this is that I want people who are watching this who enjoy it and who are going to continue to watch it. The people who are going to interact in the chat, like all night, we've had between 25, 30 people on watching, viewing as we've gone on, engaged in the chat, dropping comments, hitting that like button for me. That's what I look for. If I get a bunch of subscribers who are just coming in and subscribing to the channel, that's great. But that number doesn't mean much without the engagement to follow up and do it, and to be a part of it. And that's one of the things that the Clubhouse has truly encaptured. There are channels out there with 4 times as many subscribers as me that won't get the same kind of engagement. And I prefer to have engagement and to really grow my audience and who's watching with people who actually want to join in.
Collecting Brothers is right. You do want to grow it all natural. No blue pills, guys.
No blue pill.
Yeah.
So if you need a little blue pill to help, I mean, it doesn't hurt. Just
I also like how Punk refers to himself in the third person.
Yeah, because Punk gets his subs from
Oh my god. Are you surprised, Curtis? Come on.
No, not at all.
He
Zero
just gets that.
surprise.
He's like The Rock when The Rock calls himself The Rock.
Yeah.
And
the Punk
you know,
said, and the
Punk
fact that he
says-
doesn't come hang out with us on Saturdays anymore, we could just give him as much shit as possible because he can't come in and defend himself because he doesn't want to hang out with us. So
It's fine. He's gonna get me
He's
drunk
got
and
his
then
cool
people
friends
people's
during the
elbow
week.
me at Joe Fest. So
yeah.
He is a big deal.
I'm
though.
hoping
He-
I'll get him in here. From the
Yeah,
table.
I will say that Punk is a big deal, and I know that because he's told me several times.
he's a very big deal, even if He's not big.
He's a deal.
Oh.
He's a deal.
Oh my!
I love Punk.
He's a
Punk
deal
is
of a
great.
human.
Punk has absolutely been amazing. Punk has supported this channel for over a year. He's a great guy, and with you to the end, Larry.
You're just saying that because you know he's nuts and he's keeping a list.
Oh, he can keep a list all he fucking wants.
Checking
still trying to get his dragon
the high
to
heels
with
and the
now.
lipstick.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Yeah,
I'm still trying to
doing the
ship a dragon.
Buscemi. Yeah, I'm glad I called that guy.
Punk gets his views by paying a monkey. What? I'm still reading that one.
Oh, sorry. Did I? Oh, sorry. Did I change? Did I change it?
Yeah,
Sorry.
just a little bit here to create different email addresses over and over. Who'd have thunk it?
Oh my god.
Thanks, John.
A library with leather that smells mahogany.
And that's kind of the truth, right? Like you really want to make people are.
Oh, you cut out Oz.
Cut out Oz.
You cut out the last 10 seconds or so.
Oh,
There you
did
go.
I? Am I
You're
back?
back now.
Yeah.
You're back now.
Yeah,
quiet.
we hear you now.
Okay, so and what Delora Palmer was mentioning down there about subs don't count for anything if nobody watches your videos. That's a big part of it, because and again, especially when it comes into the idea of monetization. Now, mind you, I'm not doing this for monetization. If I get monetized, that's great. Well, I mean, I already am with super chats and stuff, but I haven't turned on channel memberships yet. I'm not able to get ad revenue. That's all well and good. That's great. I'm not gonna get rich off of doing YouTube.
Sorry, just
we said his name 4 times.
Let me go next, please. After what you just said.
He wasn't coming tonight.
But
all right, everyone, all at once. Everyone, follow Curtis.
Oh my god, the numbers just
Wait.
jumped up by 50.
Wait. I was about to say.
I can show up. Fucking time I want.
That's right. You're on the right channel.
Right. The main eventer, the showstopper, the icon is here.
That's right.
What is going on?
And I'm kind of
Welcome.
Did I just give you the Triple H intro to what he says about Shawn Michaels? Did I seriously just do that?
Well, I mean, unfortunately, Bret Hart can't give an intro.
No,
to
this isn't about Bret. I asked about Triple H and Shawn. Anyway,
I don't know. Did you?
Okay, moving on.
All right, guys. I'm gonna take off. My bandwidth is getting a little wonky here. My battery's getting low. And
what did you do to Stanley? As soon as you showed up, he's like, "Oh shit, I'm out."
Yeah.
No, if we can talk crystal ball then.
No.
I mean, since we have a better majority of G.I. Joe.
No. The overrating of crystal ball is I don't give a shit.
All right. Well, I'm working next Saturday, so I won't be on stream or chat. So.
All right, Stanley. Well,
Take care, man.
thank you for being here, brother. We always appreciate it.
Cheers, Stanley.
Have a good week, man.
Danny.
Hey, guys.
Wait a
Bye,
minute.
Stanley. Nice to be on a panel with you, brother. Cheers from California.
All right, here.
Now
We
the
gotta-
superstar has shown up.
We've got to play the. We got to do the "Here Comes the Money" just because we got a super chat.
Whoa.
And finally. Okay, got it off there. There we go.
Yeah, you have to turn off. StreamYard has it set to auto. Just
Yeah, I hate that auto
Loop?
loop. I don't want
Yeah.
anything to auto loop. Ugh.
I always turn it off before I started. I didn't realize it wasn't. turned
Yeah,
off.
well, because you switched accounts. If you're using the other
Yeah.
account on here. So, but yeah, saying finally that the star has shown up. So, did you leave that on Punk's channel or on mine?
I'm not streaming.
Okay, you're not simulcasting. So, yeah, it is on mine. All right.
Oh,
so,
see,
Punk, I
that's-
owe you $2
you lose
at
greed.
some point.
Punk's already bringing in the
Just
money.
a little bit.
It's true. I didn't get a super
I'm
chat.
doing
The wallet's open.
Cut
All
it
right,
open,
Greg,
man.
you were going to say something next, sir. Please, by all means.
Oh, God, man. You just caught me off guard. What were you talking about? Organic channel growth. Okay. By people doing a boost to all post a link on all of their social medias. There are groups of people that will do that. You know, I'm a member of one, and we started back before social media even existed. It's called an email network, for God's sake, and where you gain friends for decades or generations or whatever, and you all work together powerfully. And by me suggesting that people all go and subscribe to your channel, you know, you are exactly correct. Having somebody subscribe to your channel does not promise or guarantee any engagement whatsoever. Yet it does expose you to the possibility. So I think that by trying to pump up subscribers, you will be gaining an opportunity to actually see them show up and arrive and see that this is a fun, good program. Okay, now, dude, I'm not a toy collector, but I'm here. I'm welcome, and I appreciate that. But I am a collector, hardcore, to my very core. I am a collector, yet of other things. And that all makes us that makes all of us just total geeks that share that in common. That's a very interesting shared common trait of people. And the way that you're doing this channel, from what I've seen, is absolutely correctly the best way that you can do it. You know, without knowing your goals, I guess you're really not interested in getting monetized, and you're just doing it for fun. But you know, the one thing that is apparent is that you love doing it. And that's exactly why I'm here, because I detected that.
Well, and that's really the biggest idea. I have fun hanging out with my friends. Like, I'd like to consider everybody who's joined in hanging with us tonight. Like, these are my friends. We sit here week after week. We open up toys, we play with toys, we talk. You know, we have a good time, and we, even when we have different opinions about things, we all try to respect each other's opinions, even when they're wrong, like Curtis's.
Unless you're Curtis, then you don't respect.
Wait. All I've heard is Curtis. All have heard is Curtis complain about Motu. So his opinion seems pretty right.
Look, he was complaining about Motu, and now he's turning around and buying the most hated Motu toy line, the Turtles of Grayskull.
I don't need to respect people's opinion because mine is right, and if you don't agree with mine, yours is wrong.
That's true.
Curtis has already told you. I'm kind of a big deal.
I just want to pat you on the head. Next time I want to go to a
Okay, let me go do another Twitter pump. Hang on just a second.
But just, yeah, I mean, that's really what we're here for, is just hanging out and having a good time with one another. And we definitely will bust each other repeatedly over the head about stupid shit too, because that's what we also like to do.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's gotta be done.
Good times. Great oldies. Oldies 108.
Maybe you guys get this.
So Laura was the one that started the toy goober. She was the one that in my chat that called him the toy goober. So that's where it started. Allison.
Toy goober.
The toy
Allison
goober.
is an absolutely amazing human being. Thank you.
I'm excited. I get to paint with Allison at the end of the month on the 30th, I think, or color. I'm sorry, not paint, but I got a bunch of Prisma colors because I had to try to. I didn't want to do any kind of like Crayola shit. I had to make sure and get the good stuff.
I just did some coloring this week.
Nice.
Very relaxing.
Yeah, that's cool. What are you coloring, man?
There's a guy in the Legions community that has a couple coloring books out with Legions characters. So,
is that the Cabal Creations?
Yeah. So there's one for Mythic, and then there's one for Cosmic.
Nice.
And so I did colored this Templar.
Oh, that looks cool.
And then this like cosmic engineer. So yeah, a little color pencil action, Prismacolor, and
nice.
Down, relaxed, and it was nice.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
It's been a while
who's
since
got a
I'd
pretty
colored.
popular coloring stream.
Probably Punk. I think he's pretty popular at everything he does. So
I mean, he's been on a pretty popular coloring stream, but our good friend Allison Troy, Retro Toy Princess.
Now, was she popular before Punk was on there, or just after?
After.
Gotcha.
Oh.
I think that's the case with all of us.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. Nobody.
I had like six subs, and then I was on Thursday night with a friend, and now I'm where I'm at.
Okay, folks, 930 subscribers right here on this channel.
Motu, all his Motu.
What?
Viewers.
How's that happening? Like just like 9:15 to 9:30, like in the last few minutes.
Yeah, everybody that is in the chat, please say hello. And yes, this is the channel that we're talking about. Like and subscribe to this and watch it. And I think that you will enjoy it. Keep doing it. Keep doing it.
Dude,
Do not look away. Big Brother is watching.
Thank you. But I mean, again, make sure if you're subscribing, you want to watch what we do here and hang out and have a good time. You know, definitely
basically
enjoy.
make fun of each other and talk about toys.
Yep.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Occasionally we'll have a prolapse reptone.
This is a good, wholesome channel, regardless of what they might say. And this channel right here is absolutely 100%. And you can clip this out and you can make a short from it. This channel, Ostradamus Toys, is 100% timescales approved.
Very nice.
Thank you. And real quick, guys, I'm gonna go top off my coffee here, so I will be back in just a moment. But again, carry on. Ken, Punk, you guys have the helm, as you can argue over it.
Oh, that
should be to the divider.
I'll enjoy watching them argue.
Yeah.
Well, I don't send out Twitter stuff. I send out letters in the mail. That's where I got some.
Via horseback.
I sent out.
And
I
you know
sent
what?
out telegrams.
Oh, via
Enzo,
horseback.
Enzo, that is buying
You must
subs
know
because you gotta
Kenny.
buy that stamp.
Oh, damn it! The stamp. Okay, so how about if I just like went door to door and just put it in everybody's mailbox? But I'm printing paper too.
Do not put anything in someone's mailbox that is a federal offense.
Yeah. Especially if you have some baby powder around, you get fucked. You know?
Yeah, that is
Oh, boy.
federal offense.
I don't know why you're walking around with baby powder, but okay.
Well, I changed.
Okay, so
don't ask questions you don't want to know.
needs
all right?
who needs the host with Kenny here?
Tell ya. Talk about chafing and stuff. What's up, K Dog? Oh, since yeah. Anyway.
All right,
So
I'm gonna
about
go grab a.
nuggets- no,
I'm gonna go grab a figure to open. I'll be right back.
Sounds good.
So Ken Dog, what's your what was the best, or what's the, as far as those ones you picked up, what's your favorite one of the ones you picked up this weekend?
I've only got two, so
Well, there's two. Which one's your
I
favorite?
mean, the one that I wanted obviously was the main character, which is JT, right? That was kind of what starts the collection. It's sort of like, okay, so you buy He-Man or you buy Optimus or whoever, right? And then you sort of just collect the rest of his squad after that, or the villains after that. So I guess you could say it's that one. Not necessarily because it's a better toy, but it's just the main character. That's all. So
Nice.
yeah.
And Punk doesn't like mech stuff, so that's why I like.
He hasn't bought any gridiron mechs. Is what he's saying? Is that what he's saying?
You said you didn't really care for mech stuff, didn't you?
No, I don't really care for it. No, it's not.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, I have a
pay
gridiron
attention
one
sometimes.
What?
I said I pay attention sometimes.
Yeah,
Kinda
I
heard
have
you
one
say-
downstairs because it's Greg's, but he hasn't picked it up, and I haven't talked to Greg in quite some time. So,
Are you getting the new one? Of course you are, because you're a completist with that.
well,
line.
yeah, I mean, it's classified, and I collect classified, and I have issues. So, yes.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I like what they did with it. I like the fact that it drops down. It has, steps, so you can, see how they actually get up into it. But is it something I'm like I have to have? It was something like that they had to make that I was like dying for. No.
But it's part of, I guess so.
Part,
if you collected back then, it was part of that.
Yeah.
Collection.
And I do like the fact that I like the fact that they updated it and just didn't remake the exact same thing. So.
Yeah, the classified mech looks amazing.
Oh, the snake armor? Yeah.
Yeah.
So when you see it, when you see it all buttoned up, does it not look like they took the Real American Hero one and just dropped it in on top?
Yep.
It almost looks like it's using its own mech suit.
Yeah, the head it has the old style visor and all that stuff.
Yeah.
It's like part 1984, part 2034.
So, and this is what it reminded me of, and you can find this. I don't know who he is, but you can find it on like TikTok and stuff. And this guy was like, he goes, I thought everyone saw this, but he goes, when you look at like pro bodybuilders, these big steroid guys, they look like a regular person that's been put into a muscle suit.
Yeah.
Because the way the traps are, it looks like it's the bottom of their shoulders. And he does these little videos where it's like he pulls them out and they're just like a regular body. And he's like, you'll never see it the same again. And you're like,
wow.
But
That's
if you
awesome.
find it is hilarious because he's like taking like pro bodybuilders out, but he'll take out like if they're really tan for a show, and when he takes them out, like their bodies aren't tanned. So it's just from the top.
Wow.
That's what I thought of when I saw the mech suit, because it looks like someone took it looks like they took the Real American Hero and just dropped it on top.
Yep.
But I mean, I like the idea because it makes more sense. I mean, he's actually sitting in it, he's controlling it rather than like their legs are supposed to be moving. Just doesn't work.
Oh, nice.
That guy collection is growing.
Nice.
That's a cool ass collection right there, dude.
You know he's dead, right?
Whoa.
Every package I get, every Razor Ramon I've got from everywhere, just a little bit damaged. I was like, perfect for Scott Hall. He was a little bit damaged.
I was gonna say that's like.
I swear, like even the Superstars one I just got, the bottom's bent all up here. It's just weird. I'm like, I have a pop too. My son got me, and it's smashed on the side too. Like every Scott Hall for some reason.
You got an NWO one?
What's up?
You got an NWO one?
No, I don't. I still need to get the one like the Origins style one, but I don't have an NWO like any of these. I just started collecting them a couple of weeks back. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna get all my Scott Halls, my favorite.
Hard work pays off. What is it? Bad times don't last, but bad
guys do. Yeah, I have that Instagram post when he passed away.
Okay, we got 932 subscribers.
How are you doing that? How are you doing that, man?
Check your
Ken,
IG, Grego. Check your IG.
Check
your Instagram.
Over here on mine.
Okay, I don't have it on this computer, Kenny. I'll go get it. Ken, that's a good question. There are very large email groups that were established by people decades ago, which were sort of spin-offs of people that were fleeing Usenet when it first started being censored. So I've always been a member of just bare bones basic email networks, which may range from just a several thousand people of certain interests to hundreds of thousands of people. And when you actually network old school like that, that is beneficial to people that are using these
Interesting.
exclusive internet platforms that are run by large corporations. And my intention is for people to see this show. Check it out.
Interesting.
Take a look. Take a look. And people are looking. And I hope that they stay, because I do endorse this program as being wholesome and good, because it shows the geek inside of all of us. We don't have to be secluded to Doctor Who or Star Trek or Star Wars or anything. Geeks all have something in common. It's a shared gene. And, Oz's channel here, yeah, pump it up. Pump up the volume. Pump it up. Pump up the volume.
Some of
Go
us here have
tweet
more
it to
shared
everyone.
Hold on. The only thing that here's my thought process, and I know it's Oz's thought process. There's a level of pride and a level of as to earn something with numbers and with things like that. And I know, I hate to say this even on the live, but probably something maybe you should check with the people before you do it. I just don't think these are ways that certain people want subs. Do you know what I'm saying?
And so this is what it really comes down to. When you're in a niche, like this, and the Collecting Brothers kind of alluded to it earlier. I don't fully agree with what he said, but I do understand what he's saying. That when you have dead subscribers, it kind of hurts the channel. But if you have people coming in that don't follow toys and they don't care, now some people, they tend to like the personalities, but that's something that grows over time. And it sounds like that's what you're trying to do. But if you're not into toys, they're just kind of tune out. And it was just like if I have a skateboarding channel. Some people may want to tune in and see me skateboard every now and then, but they don't want to watch anything about skateboarding and hear that. Now, when it comes to electronics, something that every consumer is buying, whether it be the iPhone, Android, TVs, you want this mass market for that because you want as many eyes on it because everyone is buying that stuff. Everyone is into that. But when you get into these little niche groups like this, you end up with a bunch of subscribers that they have nothing to do with it. And they basically tune out your channel. And YouTube looks at that and says, well, you have all these people subscribed, but no one is actually watching. Or there's a smaller amount. Now, again, as you grow, and I've grown, and it's not like as I've gone over 6,000 subs, it's not like my live streams are hitting like 2,000-3,000 people watching. But it is a slow incline. But I'm also not trying to get people to tune in that could care less about toys. That's why I don't promote it on my personal Facebook page, because I don't want my family jumping in.
Yeah,
friends, because they tune in and they want to be.
And
they want to be yahoos about it, and they think it's fun.
I'm sorry, a punk with toys. I'm terribly sorry. I don't know your actual name, but
Lawrence.
I would like to respond to what you just said. However, I think that Ken has something to say.
Oh no, I was just gonna add that I don't think anyone's questioning like the good intention of it, but there's a bit of a worry that if they're not toy people, it may create this thing where there's a sub and then it's not watching. And that's going to happen anyway over time. Like if I make a video and then somebody subscribes and then I don't do another one for 5 years, that might happen anyway. But like, let's say like I was to promote like, Kenzo to get over 1,000 because he's at 996 or something like that. And I put up a community post. Well, we have a crossover toy audience, but there is a little bit of a worry that if they're not a crossover toy audience and then kind of blasting out a mailing list, it's like, ooh, I hope they stick around because it might have a backwards effect in the YouTube algorithm. That's why I say I don't question the intent behind it, but the mechanism and how it interfaces with what YouTube's looking for, we're just really cagey about it backfiring in the long run. You know what I mean?
Yeah, with actual videos too, like they'll put out your video to your subscribers first and see what the engagement is. If it's a strong enough engagement, then they'll go outside of your subscribers.
Then they'll spread it. Yeah,
That's
if your
exactly what
subscribers
YouTube.
aren't actually watching it. Then they're like, well, who else is going to watch it? These people are sub to them, and they're not watching it. Why even put it out there?
Yeah,
Cobb,
they can
Cobb,
kill
you
a video.
you just nailed it 100%, because that's exactly what the YouTube
So I tell my
algorithm.
family, don't sub to me.
Right. Yeah, that's what the YouTube algorithm does. Is it tests, it tests and then it exploits. So when you put a short out, it tests it just to see how many people are watching it, and if there's enough, then it exploits. So it's a two-step process called test and exploit.
Very true. But if I
can one of you guys pull up this comment from Alan, Fine Jungle Figure Factory? Because I think that's, I mean, he's got like what 160 something thousand subscribers. Yeah, it says, they're spot on as far as the dead subscribers. On the other side, it could get exposure to people who use your channel. So
I have to agree with that, because I think that the larger amount of traffic in order to be exposed to a channel is of greater value in order to actually pick up the real organic people that are going to continue to engage and help grow the community. But the traffic has to be there to begin with. So
that's very true. But there are some people with big YouTube channels that will say that shorts hurt your channel. Well, that's the bullshit. I do toys, but if I'm pumping out all these pictures, all these shorts of my dog, or all these shorts of me skateboarding, I'm gonna have skateboarders that are coming on, or people that love dogs, and then they tune into my live stream. Or they turn into my reviews and they're like, this has nothing to do with dogs. This has nothing to do with skateboarding. Why am I subscribed to this? And you become, and again, there's always going to, like Ken said, Ken and I talked about this a lot, right?
We could talk about this for hours. It's
But I mean, Ken and I
a very interesting study. In fact, I don't mean to interrupt you, but I'm trying to insert something here. Mega J Retro actually touched on this a little bit on his channel, and there may be people that are interested in certain other areas of geekdom where we would not run across each other if not cross promoting. So I'm sorry. Please continue with your thought, and I didn't mean to interrupt you there.
No, I don't have a problem, because we're not yelling and screaming at each other, and you're absolutely right.
Yeah, there you go.
Now, but you're absolutely right again. But when I look at it,
and so are you, sir.
Yeah, but so Kenzo here, he's really into Motu. Same with Cobra, right? So
no shit,
and he loves seafood, of course.
And I don't want to say I'm a mostly Joe channel, but I don't try and be Joe centric. But the thing is, those are toy collectors, and they come in there. So you might have some of this Hot Wheel, they may find the personality, and every now and then you're going to find people that don't. I have a lot of people that they do not care about 6-inch figures, and they tune in every Monday night because they enjoy what we're doing. But I don't have my buddies that skateboard. They might like it just because they want to support me, but they don't jump in. They're not really watching it. They don't understand. And if you have if you have a whole bunch of people that don't care, that are into electronics or are into movies but don't care about the toys, that's when you start to have, in my opinion, and from what again, Ken and I have talked about this. We watch a lot of the same people, a lot of the same studies. You start to get this, these dead subscribers.
Yes.
And I'll say this again: subscribers only mean something to you hit that 1,000 mark, and that is completely true, because there are people that have 1,000 subs that people love watching, and there's 100 people watching their live streams, and then there's people with 50,000 that can't get 12 people to watch their live streams.
Yep.
Ken can't
You can tell.
people.
You know what? I need.
Just got people on screen.
Did we pump this up to 1,000 yet? I don't know.
We're
I
getting
can't
close.
tell.
We're getting close, but I do think that Oz.
Here, I have to go look on a different computer. Let me go look.
Kenzo. Oh no, you look like you're going to say something.
No, I was.
No, it's fine. I think the worry here about getting the subs this way, even though the intentions are good, it feels a little bit like turning on the game genie.
If you'd like to read the room for the certain individual that this is supposed to be for that is not here.
Yeah.
You notice that? There's a reason for that, and that's what I'm kind of like, dude.
What are you saying about people that use the game genie though? Let's roll that back real quick. There's nothing wrong with the game genie.
Hey, I needed it to beat Mike Tyson, but I got past Bald Bull first.
I don't know if I remember the game genie, but I do remember the Super NES controller that had the turbo.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
You just hold it down, and it was all.
Yep.
Yeah.
Got you through a lot. That gun action was perfect, man, for like Metroid and shit. Forget it.
Oh,
But
man.
here's my thought. My thought on it, Grego. This is what I was kind of getting to.
Okay, cool, Kenny. I was wanting to hear this.
Regardless of all the analytics and the thoughts and the possibilities and different things like that. And I don't know if you checked your Instagram, but the reason
No,
that
I
I'm
haven't.
saying it,
Here,
if there's certain I'll just talk about it. There's certain individuals that may just and the worst part was if you were listening to me, kind of alluded to that early on. There are certain, it's more of a individual thought process. Everybody's different. Some people say, I don't give a shit how I get those numbers. Let's get them. Woo! But there are some people, and if you can read the room, like I said, there is one individual that is no longer in here. I'm just telling you, you kind of want to check with the person beforehand, just based on the fact that that individual may not want to do it that way, because then it's more of a internal pride thing, and that might not be and it isn't everybody, but there are people that it is more of a, I'm doing this the way that I want to do it. This is my show, and I'm running it the way I want to run it, and I'm going to gain my followers the way that it's been going. He's been doing this channel for a long time, and he enjoys the way that things were going. And when there's a large spike, it just kind of throws a turd in the punch bowl, if for lack of a better term. You know what I'm saying?
He might be willing to earn
Yeah, I
every-
do.
was too.
I completely get that, Kenny. But to me, it all goes back to
It doesn't matter. What you think doesn't really matter. You're talking about somebody else's channel, okay? I've been sitting here silently, just sort of like letting this happen. This is Oz's channel, and you're kind of saying, I'm going to force these subscribers on you. He doesn't want them, okay? Full stop.
In that manner, right? Like I said, there's a way to cross promote. But this might not have been it, right? Unless there's something about these mailing lists that are like super duper Motu centric that we don't know, right?
Well, but either way you look at it, it wasn't. I know I've already talked to Oz about it beforehand. That this is not this. That's why I always say when there's something like that that affects a channel, whether it's supposed to be good or good intentions or whatever, if the person is not wanting to do that, it's almost like a punch in the gut. And I feel that that's what happened tonight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes total sense. And it was absolutely not my intention whatsoever.
Yeah.
You should have checked with him first.
Right?
Like,
But,
you got to check with the person. It's his channel. You know what I'm saying?
Grego, I don't know you, but I can tell that you're a well-intentioned man. I can tell that you have a good heart. You're very polite.
Yeah.
You're doing nothing but trying to help and all that stuff. I can tell that you're one of those kind of people. So you don't have to apologize or explain.
Yeah.
We can tell that you're one of those gold-hearted kind of guys.
Yeah.
Right?
And so sorry I had to come out this way because like behind the
Yeah,
scenes,
I didn't want to do it either. I just
Yeah,
I wanted to just message you silently.
No.
And I just
I am super glad that you guys brought this up.
Yeah.
Because I mean, we can't just sit here and be fake.
Yeah.
If something like that's going on, somebody needs to say something about it.
Yeah.
And you know, I'm glad that you guys did. And there's not very many YouTube channels that I've ever had the inspiration to try to support by emailing like 10 billion people or whatever, old school, just to get them to subscribe. But the thing is, I actually like Oz's channel. That's
I get that.
That's
I
fine,
get that.
and I think everybody else would like it as well.
Yeah. And I think what it is like behind the scenes, you know, all of a sudden one day we'll be like, oh, I thought Oz was at 600 yesterday. How did he go to 700 all of a sudden? And we're kind of scratching our heads. We're not really sure how it happened. And then he starts to feel like he didn't earn it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's what it is, right? So like,
but there's
he's
there's power in numbers.
I know.
Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah, it's like he's studying hard for an exam, and all of a sudden the answer sheet just shows up on his test paper, kind of thing. It's kind of that feeling. It's like, well, but I studied so hard for this, right? So, you know, like Steve said, it's not ill-intentioned, right? But it kind of saps his own credibility in his own mind.
In his mind, and that's the biggest
Right.
thing. No matter what it affects on the computer, this is what I'm saying, and what really kind of got me is that this is bothering him. You know what I'm saying? This is bothering the person, not the subs, not the channel, nothing. I don't know.
Well, it's sort of is like similar to AI versus, you know, traditional design. You know, like if we're doing a new wave of Delta, I'm sure AI would have some good ideas, but we're not gonna, you know, there
You
are
would be heated if all of a sudden you walked into your studio one day and all of a sudden, hey, our new wave is sitting right there.
Yeah,
I was
but
working too hard.
there are
Anyway.
tools that can help, right? But it sort of comes down to the craft. You know, you'll find some people that are craftsmen or whatever that enjoy whatever creating a blade from an old spring off of an old truck, you know, and they don't want to jump ahead with the laser cutting and all that stuff. It's just sort of the craftsman, you know, whatever the flavor is that these people really want to do, the pride they take in the craft. You know what I mean? So
I remember
you have good points and you have good tools. Nobody's going to dispute that. We can tell that you're a good guy with a good heart, but it's just a matter of does
Wow.
the
I
want to do it that way?
got slammed, and so politely and so correctly.
No. That's the thing. This is why we
Hey.
do this. The clubhouse is supposed to be where we can talk about things and get it out, not get pissed about it. I look at it like that with what you're saying, Steve, was with like the 3D printing. When I did football figures, I got the McFarlanes, I cut the arms off, I replaced them, I did all the stuff on my own, and I would, you know, I would do all that stuff. And then when I started 3D printing, I literally felt like I was cheating because I'm like, well, I'm just printing it and painting it now. So like, fuck, it's not the same as doing what I was doing before, getting 6 figures and making one out of them, you know? So, but
yeah, it's cheaper
it took
though.
a while to get,
Yeah.
I would say, if like for me, it helps like just kind of use an analogy or something. So, like, imagine Oz having a party over at his house, right? And he opens the door, he's inviting a bunch of people in. You come in, you're like, wow, this is a great party. I love this party. But man, you could use some new curtains, you know? And I just happen to have some curtains on me, and you just start putting them up in his house, right?
Bam.
And it's like you may have great curtains, and he may even want those curtains, but until you talk to him about the curtains, you can't just start putting them up. Like, you know, it's just
Yeah, he may want them, and we know he does,
Right.
but he's like, I'm gonna buy them. What's the market value? Okay, you want to give me a friend discount? Sure. Okay, I'm gonna help you put the curtains up.
Yeah.
Right. He doesn't want to wake up the next morning and be like, okay,
Where'd these curtains come from?
I didn't.
Yeah.
I didn't
Right.
order them. They're nicer than the last ones, but you know. I used to have a friend who, and this is really, really petty. I'd be like washing the dishes or something, and he'd like race to like turn the faucet off before I could reach it. And I'd just be like, look, I understand that's the extreme example, right?
That's who I am, man. As a dad, it's like lights off. Kids are like, I'm
As
still
a dad,
here.
sure,
Let's
but,
go
if,
to the
but,
room.
but if we're having dinner and I'm washing dishes after, that's an
Yeah.
extreme example, right?
Yeah.
So, but thanks for listening though to that, Grego.
Do they match the drapes?
Yeah, and that, we're not trying to rip you at all.
makes-
It's just, you know.
No, and if you can criticize my position from any point, I absolutely encourage you and thank you for doing that. And I think that this is a very interesting study tonight on the very subject itself, which is really unexpected.
Are
And
you sure you're not
guys,
Canadian?
I'm not going to apologize to anyone. I'm a member of Anonymous, and we don't apologize and we don't forget. But I'm very happy to have been invited into this group of people to discuss something like this. And my closest contact is there with my beef eating friend, Kenny, over there in Colorado. So, hey, where's the host? What happened? Where is he? Oz? Is he gone?
That's what Kenzo
That's kind of what I was alluding
There's one
to.
person who's not here right now. Read the room.
That's kind of why this conversation started. It's kind of,
oh, fuck. Are you serious? Did I do that?
No, well,
no, I mean, it's.
Yes.
Oh, what
No,
the
well,
fuck? I am so sorry. I didn't mean to.
Like, that's the only thing I can say. If you want to take anything from the conversation and the study or anything like that, is just that every individual is different, and everybody does things the way that they do them, and sometimes it's better to try to drop a line first and say, hey, would you be okay if I did this?
Okay.
That's it.
You're
That's
right,
kind of where
Kenny.
I was coming from.
Don't be too hard, Grego. Don't be too hard on
Yeah.
yourself. Think of it more
No.
as a craftsman and his craft, right? That's all it is.
Okay.
This isn't anything personal. We can tell that you have that you're a really good guy with a really nice heart. You're way too polite. I swear you must be Canadian.
No, I'm not a fucking Canadian.
Hey,
Fair enough.
you're
So-
talking to three of them. You got three of them right next to you, buddy.
We might even
now
adopt
you're in
one.
trouble.
I for full disclosure, I've never communicated with Oz ever until tonight. I have been on this channel before, yes, because I accidentally thought that it was Kenny's channel. So I texted him, since I already knew him from Spill the Geek Tea, and said, hey, what's the link to get on here and I'll talk? But I didn't know that I was actually on Oz's channel. And I've never been linked to Oz until tonight when I added him on Instagram, which I don't use. But
you will
now
know
I
you're sending
have
those
to
mailing
because
lists
of
out.
people like Kenny.
Yeah.
And then he sent me the link. So
When
I
you're
don't
sending the
know
mailing
Oz.
list out, presumably you're sending Ostradamus Toys' link, so you know whose channel it is, even though Kenzo's affiliated, right?
Yeah,
No, he
yes,
knows- you know
yeah,
you're on
absolutely. There is a subgroup of people which I think has here. Let me look. It's 191,171 people, who all promote their own YouTube channels by posting links on all of their social medias, and that is a really, really good way to get started there to get your channel exposed. But I understand the discussion tonight, and I think the discussion tonight is absolutely freaking golden when explaining where someone may be running a YouTube channel where they don't want it to grow really extremely fast, and they just want to keep it
They earn what they get.
keep it separated. Kenny, can you save me here from myself?
No, you're good. You're good. We'll jump subjects. We everybody's got their point across, I think, except for the whole Canadian thing, because you got three people that might want to kick your ass.
Yeah,
off.
you opened up a whole new can of whoop ass there,
Yeah,
man.
because
No, I'm
Steve's
kidding.
Canadian, Adam's Canadian, and Ken's Canadian, so you're in trouble. But
And
I think
and
we've all
and
gotten
we
our
love
point.
our Canadian neighbors, by the way.
There we go.
We
Officially.
understand what's going on. Everybody
No,
understands what's going
it's
on.
all right.
Chad understands what's going on. It's one of those things where, as long as we wanted to make sure, and I wanted to make sure and do it in a way that was friendly, that was just to a point, not any kind of anger. But I do know that it did. It is kind of one of those things where intention was good. You didn't mean to do anything, malicious, but we'll just move on.
Can I say
We got some toys.
Can I say one more thing real quick?
Yes, Curtis.
I understand the thought process behind not wanting to have something that you didn't earn. Right now, I want to have subscribers you didn't earn, that kind of thing. And so to help out, I have unsubscribed to Oz's channel. So, and I think anybody out there, if you're watching,
don't do that.
No. That's not what we're doing. Okay, I thought that's never mind. I thought that's what we were doing. All right.
Well-timed comedy relief.
Yeah. I'm just trying to help, man. Whatever I can do.
Hey, and Delta, man, thanks for what you said. I wouldn't enter a online social situation with any ill intent, because there are better things to do in life. And I think that when you have the time to join in and engage with other people, finding people like right here on this channel, they're all geeks. It doesn't matter what we collect.
Where we go one.
That's right.
Go
ahead.
With therapy, I'm a stalker. Don't watch Aaron.
Stalker. Yeah, I have a stalker on Facebook, and for some reason it only shows her head.
Nerd or geek, I'm in the stalker circle.
Oh goodness.
Always paint samples, you get it.
So anyway, how's the new G.I. Joe stuff, Punk?
That's pretty good.
Oh, you're asking.
Yeah. Did that new Cobra Commander coming out, the one that I like that nobody does with the battle armor?
I think a lot of people like the battle armor Cobra Commander.
Dude, I love that one.
I thought you were talking about this one.
You don't like that one? Or is it?
No, but I thought this is what you're talking about.
Oh, the one that you got. Was that Flint?
Good?
Yeah, it's a retro Flint. No, he is. This is out of the Vietnam factory.
Ooh,
So-
did you go to Ollie or what? Is that an Ollie Express?
No. Someone hit me up and said they wanted to send it to me. They had an extra one. They wanted to send it to me so I could be the first to have a review.
The spoils of being a superstar.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Wow.
See, Curtis, I'm kind of a big deal.
Oh, I realize. Yeah.
I have
You're
to go to
moving
Walmart
fan.
to get my shit really.
I've heard it multiple times.
And so the best thing about this is that it didn't come on card. So I didn't have to look at that awful artwork. So I may actually not like if someone would have sent this to me and it was one of the boxed figures, because I have them all and I collect all the boxes, I definitely would get the I would have got the got it when it came out.
Bless you.
This I'm kind of like glad, because that art is so bad, but they feel really good, nice and smooth. The weapons are not soft; they're flexible, but nice and straight. Shotgun is nice. Pistol. The only problem that I see,
Bless you again.
and I'm hoping it's because it's an early painted sample, is the gloves. I don't know. We'll see if it. I'll see if it. I don't think you can. That's the wrong glove to look at. Shit. You see the glove? Then you see the top of it. They're different browns.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Like all the hands are completely
yeah.
different.
One's like a
It's not
grayish
even
brown.
close.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm hoping that it's just dulled out. I hope it's not like that all the time.
Maybe
That's the only problem.
on the gloves they used a different leather for the wrist part of it.
That's what I was kind of thinking, but they don't even match. It's like a completely different.
Yeah.
That's kind of what but they haven't done that with anything.
That's like a gloss versus matte issue.
I bet you anything that the hands.
I don't
probably
think it's
PVC, and then where it connects to the forearm is ABS. But even then, you can get it to match.
Yeah, when you see when you see this in person, it looks just totally different. It doesn't look like it's a little shade off.
It looks like there's gray in the brown on the glove,
Yeah.
and then the
Yeah.
back part is just regular brown. And
We can
this is
already
like
kind of
gray
tell.
brown.
right, on camera.
But this will make people happy. The elbows are not a different color, so we won't have to hear that complaint.
But you're going to hear the glove complaint.
Well, again, that's if this is just because this is an early sample.
That could be too.
I mean, all in all, it's good. I still like the original Flint face sculpt better.
Yeah.
But I think this looks good. I just read a comment while we were here where someone said this is, I don't really see a difference in these other than the head sculpt, which might be like a Falcon issue. Like, first off, nothing looks like Falcon. There is no other Falcon issue. All right. And I guess if you're not into toys, again, I think I've talked about this numerous times. A lot of Joe collectors, they're not toy collectors, they're Joe collectors. Yeah, I've reviewed all the figures and compared them to the O-ring. And those early ones, you can see the design in it. So he has the shotgun shells, but the first classified, he had a plate carrier of sorts. For this one, it's a load bearing, outfit. And then he doesn't have the shin guards and all that other stuff. So I guess if you're a casual Joe collector, you might say, what's the difference? But a toy collector, and Steve, and I mean everyone here knows it's like that figure was 3 years ago. It was using pin joints. Technology was different. The shin guards got in the way of the ankle articulation, the stupid guns, all that stuff. Now, what you can do, even though it has a different size head, you can take the other Flint head sculpt off and put it on here because it has the bigger peg size, and it actually fits on pretty good, and it matches. But it's a good looking figure, and I think they did this right. The only difference is that this Flint has 2 arms, and my O-ring one only has 1. Because it broke while I was cleaning it off today.
I was like, what the hell?
I was so I had the toothbrush out, and because it had 30-year-old dirt on it. I'm just kind of cleaning it, and I grabbed the arm, and it just fucking popped off. I've never had one break at the rivet. Well, I don't know. Am I supposed to yell and scream that Hasbro makes really shitty figures because it didn't last over 30 years?
Yeah. No, that was pretty. That was pretty impressive. He just stayed even keel there. No.
Okay,
I would have been so mad about that 30.
Yeah, no, that's that bullshit punk.
Kenny, I installed Instagram on my phone, so I can now reach you. I just saw your message, man.
But the disappointing thing is, I'm doing all these O-ring reviews. Now, luckily, I have like at least a couple months. But now I gotta get another fucking Flint because it broke. Now I didn't have a shotgun. I'm like, damn it, that's like $50.
Yep.
But I needed the shotgun anyway. But that's my original Flint now with 1 arm.
Oh man.
And I was looking at how you can't if I glue it, if I super glue it, it's so close to the joint, the arm's gonna be straight. So disappointing, but.
Yeah.
There's only so much you can do. But I've never had one break there. Now I know why people are always asking about the elbows and if they're have cracks in them.
Infinity Gauntlet.
Oh, Atlas with Thanos.
You guys think I have a big head? Look at this guy. He buys a figure that looks like him. He puts all the Infinity Gauntlets on him.
Now do the snap.
Honestly, though,
I was modest with the hump day shot from him. I have much bigger things they could have done.
Did you get flagged for that?
No.
How?
I think my account's dead though. Like honestly, like I get so little interaction these days. Like I just keep posting anyway.
That's because people are scared.
Let him go.
That's because people are scared if they like it, then they'll be lumped in with you.
Yeah.
Like, why did I get this recommendation? He said he's your friend.
Yep.
That's funny.
Yeah, that's what he was just saying.
It's fun to have an action figure that looks like you, though.
I don't know what you're talking about. I haven't heard anything about someone having an action figure that looks like.
There's only 2 of us in here that have that, right? I don't know unless anybody else has it. I don't know. I know I don't.
I'm sure.
Larry Nick.
I still don't see it, but whatever. If
Oh,
everyone
and
else does, I
by
guess-
the way, folks, unfortunately, Ostradamus did not ask me, and I did not ask him to promote his channel, but it looks like he has almost 1,000 subscribers now. And
Oops.
this is because of people sharing it. And you know what? I hope that everyone does stay subscribed. I would say the percentage of people that will stop by and find something common in interest might be about 1%. But you know what? Isn't 1% better than 0?
Time out. Do you remember that time you said save you from yourself? I'm going to go ahead and do that. Let's just
Okay,
let's just cut it completely, please.
Yeah,
Let's
let's
just
make
not bring
that
it
the
up
last
anymore.
email or the last time that something goes out. Good intentions.
Yeah,
or not.
it's done. It's done. Let's just kill
So, okay,
please.
K-Dog, I see this. I never saw this till I was looking in the mirror and I pushed my chin out. I do see the Sergeant Slaughter thing. And I never saw that before. But when I do this,
Oh, it's big time.
Oh,
Especially
yeah.
the real Sergeant Slaughter at his age now. It's exact.
well,
Yeah, you
you
look
guys saw the
old, Logan.
pictures.
Push my chin out on
You look really old. Like
I wasn't trying to say it like that. I'm just saying because like his mustache isn't as thick as it used to be. You know, Sergeant
Yeah.
Slaughter.
No,
it looks. That's what I'm saying. It's exact. It's crazy.
Again, I noticed it. The leather neck. I'm still. I mean, I guess I can kind of see it, but Kate, I disagree. The first class flights have not
Leather
aged
neck with
well.
that flat hat.
Yeah,
on the name of that hat, but
you weren't looking at him. He was wearing it.
yeah. Oh, yeah. That figure.
So maybe I'm saying the first classifieds have not aged well. I disagree. I disagree. I think they've aged. Some of them aged much better. The shin guards did not age well, and I don't care that. And I'm not talking about like when they gold plated them; they just got in the way. That was the only thing. A lot of people have a big issue with, pins. But again, I think now you shouldn't really be using, pin joints if you have a whole section of a whole arsenal of figures that don't use pins anymore. But I think that looking at their sculpts and everything, some of them were actually way better.
That's kind of cool. Little lizard dude.
Little fish guy. Murloc from Warcraft.
Nice.
That is cool.
Well, sorry to turn this into a Joe one, but actually, I'm not sorry. We hear enough about
No,
Motu.
you're not.
I know. It's
We
okay.
haven't even really. Hey, you know what? The funny thing was the most Motu we got was from Curtis, and Curtis
Yeah,
hated
well,
Motu.
yeah, you guys were gonna talk about the dragon, and I was just like, I can't talk about the dragon for hours.
Yeah.
Okay, so I mean in terms of articulation and some of the designs, not the designs. Yeah, if you want them to be more close, the articulation hasn't changed very much. And a matter of fact, the early figures have better neck articulation because they can look up more. So for snipers, that's one of the biggest complaints. But I think they course corrected, tremendously. And then 3 stars saying, "We saw the dragon talk. Please start over." Well, then I gotta go. I can only take so much dragon talk. So
I just want to talk Super 7. That's why I tried to get you on here. No, just joking.
no one wants to talk Super 7. Well,
Come on.
What do you got here?
Thanos, talk Super 7. Hurry. No.
I don't really have any Super 7 next to me. All the Thundercats are out in the other room.
Oh, well.
It's a Mithril Toys Murloc.
That one's awesome.
Those look really cool.
I love that Archer.
Yeah, he's great. I got the chief too, but he's out in the other room because I was taking a picture with him.
So, Ken, did you happen to see Thursday with a Friend by any chance with Pat at Pat Stewart on?
Just tuned in for a little bit. I didn't want to throw a comment in and then leave 5 seconds later.
So he brought up something because he said they're working on a video to talk about the new O-ring figures, and especially like Super 7. And he talked, and I never noticed that like they put the rivets in the wrong way. And I bet Steve knows this. He goes, the rivets have always gone on the inside, but Super 7 put them on the other side. And they changed, like they make it so maybe if they have more muscle, there's a break where there's never a break in any of the hold on. Is that Super 7?
Yeah, he's got whatchamacallit, his arm can bend backwards, double jointed.
Okay. And then he said on a lot of them, when you twist it, it's not. I'm trying to get you. Hold on. Remember, I do a solo show. I don't know how to remove people. So I'm kind of a big deal.
Yeah. Big in Sri Lanka. Yeah, go ahead.
But what he was saying is, and I never really noticed this, if you twist a Cobra officer's arm or whatever, the swivel arm grip, it never moves. There's no breaks in it to make it not look smooth. And he said, with the Super 7 ones, there's a lot of them that are like that. And we talked about the rivets. I found it fascinating, and he brought up, because I asked him about yours. He's like, he goes, I was only going to get a couple, and I ordered some, and then I ordered the rest of them. So he did order like all of yours. He said your guys are pretty close, but I'm like, I don't think Steve's trying to make it. I don't think they're trying to make them, G.I. Joe Real American Hero O-rings. What he did say, and I fully agree with, is he said, "Have you had the Skeletron one?" And I go, "Yeah, I do have that one." He goes, "That's the closest thing to one that I've had." But he basically said of like yours, Skeletron. Obviously, with Skeletron, it's going to be the same as Casa and Longbow. He's like, Super 7 is the one that's the furthest away, and that's the one that should have been the closest.
Right, because they have the license, right? They should be a bit more careful. I find their stuff to be. Well, I'll watch what I say.
Well, it's supposed to be a continuation of the O-ring. So if Hasbro said, "Hey, we're doing the Star Wars Retro Collection, the 5 points of articulation," and yet the face sculpts look amazing, they're not going to fit with what we had in the early 80s, right?
Right.
So the O-ring should be the same way. They should have been just seamless. But once again, it's Super 7. Brian Flynn does what he wants.
Yes.
Yeah. You may
so they're doing Reaction Plus with a bunch of different brands, so I think their goal is to more fit in with those with each other than to fit in with any one vintage line. That's just my take on.
And you're absolutely correct, but I knew something was off. Oh, and here's the other thing that he said about it is he said all the original O-ring figures, other than like let's say like Beachhead with the balaclavas and stuff, he's like they didn't paint the faces. They were the plastic was molded in that color. So Gung Ho's face is molded in that color and stuff, which I never really noticed. But he's like, Cover Girl, and these other, the other Joes, they're painting their faces and they don't look right. Because I knew something didn't look right, and he was just kind of pointing stuff out, and I'm like, wow, like you're dead on. Like now I'm seeing exactly what I didn't. Like I knew something was off, and as he's saying it, it's making complete sense.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that they're doing differently. I mean, I have to watch, because I have my own O-ring company. I can't just go on and on. But like one thing that you'll notice is the elbow portion is a lot longer, and it's a lot thinner, which allows them to, you can put the forearm up at a higher angle. Like with most O-rings, you can only do 45, right?
Yep.
With these guys, you can go up further, but they kind of have that problem where they are double jointed at the same time. So that's not good. But so it's interesting. In some ways, you could almost view it as an innovation because you can bring it up a bit higher, which is kind of neat.
I agree with that.
But the problem. Sorry.
Oh no, go ahead. I'll let you finish.
Well, I was just going to say the problem is that if you do make the elbow really thinner, then you have to keep the biceps really, really thin. If you're going to bulk up his biceps and triceps, it's going to look like somebody's wearing a freaking cock ring or something like that. And it's just gonna, ball out really weird.
I didn't know we were going there, but okay.
It's like the opposite. It's like the opposite of Punk's picture in his helicopter when he bulks up his forearms, which are. I was like, "What did you do to your forearms?" No, but I mean, that makes sense though. Yeah.
But so here's the whole thing. Let's say if they are innovating it, right? Why not give them swivel wrists? Everyone else is doing it, and it's not noticeable. It just pops right in. Most of the figures, maybe like Gung Ho, you might notice it, right? But for the most part, there's cuffs there, and it's already hard enough to pose an O-ring figure like in a shooting position. But once you put that wrist swivel on it, man, it changes the articulation so you can actually pose a lot better.
It does, but like insider baseball, it's expensive to give them swivel wrist because like what we did, we split the forearm into two pieces, and then the hand is a separate piece. So what used to be one solid piece, is now three. Right?
Yeah. Oz, you're back.
But here's what I would here's what I'd love to say to you. Would you not say that of all the people doing the O-rings, is Super 7 not the biggest company doing it? Take away Hasbro that sometimes does it.
Yeah, with the crossover figures.
Yeah, like if whoever's taken over the O-ring license for G.I. Joe, if it was given to Delta, we would put on velvet gloves. We'd be very careful, because you're dealing with a couple 100,000 people, who knows how many possible customers, and they all have these, you have to really be careful. You have to do it right, and you have to have the right quality of plastics, the right shine, the right everything.
Yeah.
So,
but they're already not following it, so it's like,
so cool, Thanos.
Why can't you? If you're already not following what you're supposed to with like the rivets, the face is not being painted but molded in that plastic color, why don't you add the wrist again? You're making them. How much easier it is to pose a figure shooting their weapon compared to a real American hero.
Well, it's really weird now that I have so much Delta around. Whenever I pick up a G.I. Joe and I try to Viper and I try to get his second hand onto the gun, I can't, and I'm like, what the hell? And I almost break him because I'm just so used to it, I forget, right? But yeah, no, Super 7, I guess they're just like, it really is reaction plus. That plus isn't a big plus; it's a little plus, right?
So it's not. So
yeah,
you know what it actually is, right? You know what the plus is?
O-ring.
The plus is the screw in their back.
Oh.
People just started calling it Reaction Plus.
Okay.
He talked about it, which, and again, I will give credit where I think credit is due. I like the idea that he made it look like the screw that's in the back to distinguish, shooting 5 POA compared to the O-ring.
Right.
And now that he's doing other properties with the O-ring for $20, he's basically saying, yeah, we've been ripping you off with that 5 POA.
I don't know. Allison says that you're being negative, so I don't know.
What?
Well, there's actually a Japanese word or term for a screw in the back, and I don't speak Japanese, but my wife is, and it is in Japanese, a screw in the back would be directly translated to Ushiro no Neji.
Ah,
Yeah,
you
so
knew it.
Ushiro no Neji. That
Don't
means
get too much out of
no
an
screw in the
idea.
back.
Here's something for you, Punk. It's McFarland. Yay.
I don't get McFarlane. I don't buy it, but I actually
This cape is awful.
Is
I
it
hate
really?
it. I hate it. It's like paper. It sucks.
Oh yeah.
I actually like that figure. I think
I
actually
really
a lot
do.
of the stuff. I think a lot of the stuff that he's doing right before they rip the license away from him looks pretty good.
I was hoping they had the Air Jordan 6s on there, but they don't. Because he wore the Air Jordan 6s all blacked out, and then they put
Really?
boots over them. Yeah, they actually did an
Yeah.
interview with him, and he said he still had them. He's like, how much you think those babies are worth or whatever? Because he still has them in his closet, I guess. He said.
Ah.
But that's pretty
Nice.
cool. Those were one of my favorite Jordans there. The 6s.
Welcome back, Oz.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. I needed to step away for a minute there.
I didn't even know you were gone.
Oh, well, I appreciate
Is it possible that you got more beautiful while you're away?
you. No, it must just be the new glasses. So thank you.
It's the specs, bro. The specs.
Hey, they're not falling off my face every time I look down.
I did want to
That's
let
pretty big.
everybody know here real quick, and I'm glad that you're back so that I can share this, Oz. I did subscribe to your channel, but it wasn't because of your content or the fact that any of this is good. It's just because you're very, very beautiful. So,
I wanna wear
and
glasses
you
like
know,
you.
some people might consider that cheating for subscribers being as beautiful as you are, but damned if I can't help it. So.
Curtis, I had a feeling because you are still to this day the only man who has taken off their shirt on stream here.
That's true.
Prolapse is notwithstanding, but that's pants. Not
that was
that's
pants, and that
Sorry,
was a
you
caped
said
asshole.
pants.
So,
Holy cow!
I mean, we always have plenty of assholes on stream with us, but never.
I feel like I'm gonna regret this, but why did you take your shirt off?
I don't even remember why.
I'll be fucking honest. I can't remember either. I just
I think I was.
we were
I think I was drinking that night, but I
Okay,
can't
I was
remember.
gonna ask,
we
were
were
you
drinking.
drunk?
I think I was. Yeah.
All right.
And Allison says Curtis can't quit you. That's why.
Oh,
Grego, I do want to say to you, sir, thank you again for what you've done tonight as far as helping promote my channel. But again, I really like to do this my own way. I like it to naturally grow. Just people tuning in, catching the chat and all like that. So again, I appreciate what you've done, but it definitely felt like it took it out of my hands.
Okay, Oz, I appreciate you saying that. And I just surf these channels looking for people that love what they do. That's my hobby. I look at people that are doing something that they love what they do. And I recognize that with you, and I shared that with thousands of other people, hoping that maybe some of them could find something good and wholesome that relates to them in real life, to where they can see somebody doing something on YouTube where the host is doing something that they love. And I recognize that with you. And I'm sorry if I overstepped the bounds by telling hundreds of thousands of people to tweet this out. But my God, man, I mean, why wouldn't that be good? Because it would expose more people to possibly find something that they love. And I know that what you're doing is something that you love. It's blatantly apparent.
I think we've already addressed that. And you remember when you said
real quick. They may be great fucking curtains, Grego. Great curtains. But you didn't ask him before you put them up. That's the problem. That's the problem.
Right.
You didn't ask them. You put up the curtains. They may be the most lovely curtains anybody's ever seen in their life, but you didn't ask. That's the problem.
So again, what I like is like yourself. If you tuned in, you found the channel and you watched it. I know you tuned in from Kenny. That's fantastic. And I appreciate you spreading the word to get more eyes on my channel. That's, again, thank you. But I want to make sure that people are tuning in and enjoying what they're seeing and want to be here and want to watch my stuff. I do not want inflated numbers because somebody said, hey, go sub to this channel. I want those people here because they enjoy what we do every Saturday night, that they feel that they are a part of this. You know, and this might be a little bit rude of me, but right now, just I feel a certain kind of way about having you here tonight and what you've done with this. Because again, I do appreciate those numbers. I want to earn my numbers my way with just kind of going out. So thank you for being here, Grego. I appreciate it. I hope you have a nice rest of your night.
That was hard,
Guys,
but
that may have been a little harsh, and I appreciate the kind words that you said to him. But honestly, I feel like my channel was not asked to join the gangbang.
Well, you were kind of hijacked there.
Yeah, I don't think it was harsh. I think he was well intentioned, but then after everybody explained why it still was not cool, he just didn't get it. And
that
so
last thing, the fact you had
at some
to
point
repeat,
you just got to move on.
You had to repeat the curtains thing, Curtis, and I think that may have been the last straw. I think prior to that, I think it would have been different if somebody had a toy website and embedded one of your videos. Hey, Jean, I think that's very different because you're hitting the right audience and it doesn't feel inflated. Like when I went to, this may not be the best example, but when I went to Exo Squad Archive recently, I noticed they had Secret Galaxies video embedded there, his Exo Squad history on their thing, right? That's very different. Now he doesn't need it. That's why I said it's not the best example, but that's the type of way to do it, right? As opposed to something that was a little bit unrelated.
Now, I
think you guys weren't mean enough. That's my personal opinion.
That's coming from a Canadian. Keep that in mind.
But I've been sitting here
I don't
biting my
have it in
tongue
me.
for like who knows how long. I'm so.
I don't have it in.
frustrated.
I don't have it in me.
And again, I'm someone that people have seen.
Yeah, you saw my fight on my boss.
Yeah, I mean, people have
Plus,
seen.
I wasn't here for most of it, so
He never came in as, he wasn't being aggressive about it, and that's the reason why I think everyone was as kind about it. You know,
Right. He was fully good intentioned with what he was trying to do. And I appreciate that. There were good intentions behind it.
Now,
You want your own curtains, though.
I will say, Oz, I've never asked you for permission, but I have put the name of your channel on every restroom and every strip club that I've ever gone to. And I don't know if that's the cross audience that hits the metrics that you're looking for, but if you want me to stop, I can. So, I think it's led to a lot of your subscribers, though.
That's why Greg watches from the shower, isn't it? Now I fucking
there you
get it.
go.
Thanks, Curtis. He got it
prolapse
off
comes
his
from.
phone. Yeah, that's exactly it.
Public bathrooms.
Yeah.
But, you know, and again, I don't mean to be mean or rude. I just feel that I'm sorry. I was heated and I had to walk away from my own live stream. That's not something I like to do. But I had to, or I was going to snap, and I don't like doing that. There's only been one other stream where I really went off on somebody live. And
I think it's important to remember that toys are supposed to be fun, even if you like crappy Motu figures. So,
Nice.
Love them. I fucking love them. Come over, Curtis. You're not that far away. Come sit in my Motu room with me.
Some of the best toys growing up were crappy.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
you know,
My,
it was how you ended up playing with them.
Hordak
Come,
and the
come
baby.
sit in my toy room with me, Curtis. Come on. Come on.
Yeah.
I got a Motu mural. I have Super 7 Thundercats everywhere. Come on.
I'd be scared.
I have
they'd break if
Eternia.
I tried
Come
playing
on.
Super 7.
You actually got me interested in a few of those Turtles of Grayskull today.
Hey,
So,
see,
I'm not, li-
if
I'm
you
not
ever
gonna
want
lie.
to, if you ever want to flip on at least a couple, just call me. You know, I have all of them.
Yeah, I mean, Turtles of
I do
Grayskull
have to
put
say
out
one
some really
thing.
good ones.
I do have to say one thing about tonight. I kind of was not mad, but Curtis, you kind of got on my nerves the other night, and now I think you're pretty cool after all this shit.
Like I said,
I was like,
I
"Fucking
appreciate
Curtis,
the way
man."
Fuck, I hate that guy.
you all handled yourselves very well. You were very polite. Nobody was rude. I appreciate that because again, it's my channel. If somebody's going to be rude, let it be fucking me.
Yeah.
Let me be the dickhead if I gotta be.
Happy
And
Atkins on Adam.
I definitely feel like maybe what I just did.
I
was a
think
little
Steve was the one that put it the best. Steve put it the best overall.
I don't know, man. Curtains analogy. I thought that was pretty clever.
No, yeah, Curtis's curtains thing was good. Yeah.
Adam kind of scared me. I'm not gonna lie. I've never seen a Canadian
Yeah, I didn't know
get
Adam had
angry.
that in him. I didn't
Whoa.
know Adam had that in him.
Yeah.
Right. So
again,
I mean,
appreciate it, guys.
I was
Yeah.
worried that the narrative might be. I tried to help and I got scolded for it, and I was worried that would be the narrative coming out of this because I know that's not what we wanted and that's not what he wanted.
No, and you guys definitely you explained it to him like about as well as you could. You know, you really, really did. Just letting them know, like, again, this is a sense of pride. We all work hard for the channels, and by all means, in all honesty, out of everybody who's got a channel here, I'm probably the laziest. Because all I do is
take that back, Oz. I'm the laziest.
Yeah, I don't know. You actually put some production quality into some of your stuff. I just
I don't.
I don't edit anything, and I do like one video a month. Like I'm by far
Thanos,
the
yeah,
laziest.
you probably
Yeah, but you do put your head on a bunch of different figures. So
Yeah. This is a competition for maximum suck.
Editing sucks.
But this is the other thing. This isn't my channel, so I don't know how Oz wanted. You know how he was being polite about everything the whole time. He was never rude about it. It was an open conversation. But I don't know how Oz wants to approach it. If this was my channel, I think most people know how I would have reacted to it.
Well,
I mean, I would have said, "Don't fucking do it. You do not fucking promote my channel because that you're gonna bring in people that don't give two shits about it." Hell, Adam still won't subscribe to my fucking channel, and he actually doesn't really hate me in real life. He may, but
pretends to.
Look, I gave certain people certain, again, certain Clubhouse members, regulars who have proven themselves that I trust to make the right decision given these times. Ken, Punk, you're both on that list. If I'm not here, you are both welcome to handle the situation any way which you see fit. Ken, I know you were wondering if you were making right decisions, but I think you did a good enough job because it's not your channel and you didn't want to take those reins.
Yeah, I wasn't sure which button exactly. Like,
so
there's two buttons there.
But that's just it.
You did a fine job. He wasn't being mean.
If he was
wasn't rude.
If he was like, "Why the fuck do you guys care? I promoted this to all these people, and he's fucking getting subscribers. Why?" Like, then I would be like, "You know what? Get the fuck out of here."
Right.
But he wasn't. He tried to. He tried. After a while, it's like you have presented your case. We
9
have all
times.
told you the reasons why, and of course, I'm speaking for myself. But I've spoke to Oz enough. I know the way Ken thinks about this. I've talked to Kenzo about this. And a lot of the people in the chat, right? I know this is where my ego gets big. most of the people.
Wait. This is where.
Yeah, this is where.
This is the moment.
Yeah,
Okay.
this is where it gets me.
Can we timestamp this?
Mark it,
Can we add this to the stream later?
Flip it.
Most of the people
Strap in, everyone.
All right, let him speak. Let him speak.
Most of the people in this chat that have a YouTube channel that is smaller have reached out to me to talk to me about how they should handle it because I've watched so much on it, not because I'm just like I know everything, but so many have reached out to me, and so I've heard their voice, and they all say the same thing. You know, I know how many people hate when someone is buying subs. It is a slap in the face. It is a slap in the face, and even though this is not buying subs, this is not promoting. This is not me going out on my toy channel, on my Punk with Toys channel, and saying, "Hey, odds is almost at 1,000. Go over and subscribe. Wonderful toy channel," because those are all toy people. If I go out on my personal one, my friends, hey, subscribe to this channel. Well, who the fuck cares? Now, if you're asking your friends to subscribe to your own channel, that's something different because hopefully you want your friends to support you. But my friends don't want to support Oz, but they may do it because they like me and they're like, why the hell am I watching this fucking 10-person circle jerk talk about toys on a Saturday night?
Right.
And I'll say, especially if they don't talk a lot about Motu. Fuck. No, go ahead.
Well, I had to bring some G.I. Joe into it. I think it really
we can go to wrestling.
Hey, well, one thing I will always say, Punk, is you've been a regular on the channel pretty much almost every Saturday night for a little over a year.
It took a little time off.
You did.
I felt bad because I hosted it, and then I'm like, I can't fucking go on today.
Dude, no.
Tried to not come
work
tonight.
really hard, and sometimes you just need a break, right? Like the whole reason you took over the one weekend was because I needed a break.
I've just been on so damn much.
You have been. You've been working hard.
And it doesn't slow down the next 2 weeks.
Right. Well, that's like me. I was like, holy crap, I took a week off, and now I feel like I overbooked myself because I've been streaming like through the weekend from like Thursday through the weekend for the last 2 weeks. But regardless of that, it's just one of these things where, you know, shit, I forgot where I was going with that to begin with. But I like, again, I consider myself maybe the laziest because, again, I just come on and I hit live. Look, there's a reason I'm not 2K or 1.5K or whatever that is. I don't do a lot of short form casual viewing content, right? I don't do those kind of videos. Part of that reason is because I have fun and I like what I do, and it doesn't feel like it's any kind of work because I'm just hanging out with my friends talking about toys on a Saturday night.
Yeah.
If I start to feel like this is work that I just don't necessarily have the energy for, I'm not going to enjoy doing it as much.
Well, yeah, it's like you're starting a bar and you want it to be a place where your friends hang out and whoever joins gets along well with everyone else. You don't want to be the biggest raving nightclub in the city.
No. I want to be the hole in the wall dive bar.
But what if,
Not saying I don't want the channel to grow.
Right.
I just want its growth
to be friends and stuff.
Right. People who enjoy it.
Yeah, it's proportionate to what you're doing.
Right.
But
and
that being said, if you're running that bar and somebody brings in 1,000 people that want healthy smoothies, there may be one or two of them that actually want an alcoholic beverage. That's basically the philosophy he had. Right. Right. Like, yeah,
he's a very sincere fellow. You can tell that he's a nice guy.
Right.
And a nice guy. There's just
I'd shake his hand in person. I mean,
without a doubt, I absolutely would.
Yeah, he's probably watching right now and feeling bad. And I almost like. I mean,
I don't want him to feel bad.
I know.
No,
please don't, man. I know you're probably watching, but please don't feel bad.
No, not at all. It's different mindsets, really. You know, like when I was getting into advertising and graphic design, different things like that, people kept pushing networking on me. Networking. You got to network. And basically what you're doing in networking is you're using someone and they're using you, but you're just kind of you're grabbing something from each other. It's like this polite way of stealing from each other, right? And I would just tell people, I don't want to do networking. That sounds like shit, right? I want to make like something that's actually legit and find a way to do it my own way or whatever. And if I can't do that, then I'm not going to go up to some guy and be like, pretend that I like him so I can steal some influence from him while he steals something from me. You know, we're both doing whatever reach arounds here.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's just not,
I mean,
the way we want to do it.
Reach rounds can be fun too, though.
I never turned down a good reach around. Just
Right.
saying. I mean, if you're gonna bang me in the ass, at least have the common courtesy to give me a fucking reach around.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, like I was trying to say, like if you're doing electronics where everyone buys the electronics, everyone buys TVs, everybody buys an Android, you know, an Android, an iPhone. Yeah, you want to reach the masses. But when it comes to toys, not everyone gives a shit about toys. So it's not that you don't want those people, because if someone's like, hey, I don't like toys, but man, you are interesting, and yeah, you love having those people. But how many people are really like that? Very few people watch.
Not that many.
How many people listen to sports radio and don't like sports just because they love it? Not that many.
No.
Mm-mm.
There are some, and there are some. But again,
I like sports, and I still don't listen to sports radio because they're all fucking idiots.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I come into this conflict every time I make like a wrestling video that is not toy related. I come into this problem on my own channel, and you would think that would be a more natural crossover, but it's not. It's not. Even struggle with anime and like the more North American style content, trying to get those audiences to match.
Because wrestling fans aren't toy fans, just like Ghostbuster fans aren't toy fans. Not saying there are none.
Where's Jeff? Where's Jeff?
I'm not saying there are none.
Jeff's coming after you.
Challenge accepted.
Fans,
History of real Ghostbusters.
Wrestling fans aren't. Hell, I could say the same thing about Joe fans. Joe fans are not toy fans. They're fucking G.I. Joe fans. That's why they don't know shit about the community. They keep asking stupid fucking questions.
When do we
I'm
get
going to calm down before I get off on that one.
Cobra Commander with the hood. Where is he? Oh.
Yeah, no doubt.
I hate you.
No, and Steve, just on a side note, what you're talking about, I had that dilemma when I was working at the mattress place, and I went to this manager candidate school. You go to this thing and you learn to be a manager, right?
Yeah.
But the worst part is all of the district managers would interview you, because once you get that manager candidate, once you pass through it, you're interviewing to where you possibly will get promoted and get that job. Well, they had these little evening get-togethers, and I didn't partake. And my district manager was like, "Hey, go down there, mingle, whatever." I go, I am sorry, but I'm not going to go suck ass with these guys. Tell them how funny they are when they tell stupid ass jokes. If I'm going to get promoted, I want to do it based on my merit and my numbers, not because I sucked ass and the district manager liked me.
No. Wait, you got to back up. You worked at a mattress place. They had after hours meetings.
Oh yeah.
You know what that sounds like?
It was
right?
a whole. It was a whole week in a.
gangbang.
It was a whole week in a Marriott, and they had down in the lobby. They just talk amongst each other. It's just the way it goes.
I mean, what do you talk about at those, like coil, pocket coils versus traditional coil versus?
Dude, I can tell you so much fucking useless knowledge about mattresses.
What's your sleep number?
With my back, I actually sleep on an adjustable, like a Craftmatic type bed. I raise up the bottom and the top. Yeah.
I bought
baby.
I bought a $4,000 Tempur-Pedic 10 plus years ago, and it is the greatest fucking mattress. And
no coils.
I don't think we've ever talked about. You know, when you get a good mattress, you'll go, "How did I ever sleep on a piece of shit?"
And you'll notice the one thing I can tell you, I'm not selling anything, but the pillow is about half your comfort. If you have a shit pillow and your spine goes off alignment, you will not sleep good. I don't care how good your mattress is. If your pillow sucks, do not keep your pillow for 7 years. If you don't replace your pillow every couple of years, you're doing yourself a disservice.
Okay, I don't want to take this too far off the rails, but what does that mean? Because I've never felt like I've had a good pillow. So what do you look for in a good pillow?
I feel like Kenzo's selling pillows now.
Dude, but the guy that made the My Pillow is actually pretty freaking awesome.
Very awesome. I love My Pillow.
My goal is to keep your spine in line.
Yeah.
And when you lay flat, if you have a firmer mattress, your body doesn't sink in as much. So you need a pillow that's a little bit taller. You want to get a perfect gap between your shoulders and your head. If you're a side sleeper, if you're a back sleeper, you want to just same thing. If the same height is okay, you just need to don't put your shoulders on your pillow. That's not good. And then if you have a softer pillow, your pillow wants to be flatter because you want to keep your spine at a neutral alignment.
And if you're
so
a
your
stomach
body's
sleeper,
aligned.
just go fuck yourself. Is that
Dude, if you're a stomach sleeper, that if you look at any study, it's the worst fucking place you can sleep.
That's how I either way. Yeah,
Or it's the only way you can fall asleep and you just feel like a piece of shit all the time. It's fine.
Yeah.
Look, I keep seeing it pop up saying somebody's trying to jump in. Right now we're full. There's 10 people on stage. We can't get
Who is there anybody else that we can yell at and boot?
Unless somebody really wants to buy a
I'm
pillow
willing.
from me. Adam, you want to buy a pillow from me, bro? Come on.
No, we just bought new pillows. They're fantastic.
All right.
If you can sell me on a stomach sleeping pillow, but you just basically told me that I'm an idiot for sleeping on my stomach.
No, you're not. A lot of people do. They just it's tough. It's tough because you don't want to. Obviously, you can't have something too. You're still a side sleeper technically with your head, right? You're not face down.
Right.
Yeah, you don't have a hole.
You still want to get that one that's
Breathe,
going to
right?
give you just enough.
That needs to be a pillow with like a cutout.
Oh yeah,
they have
where you
those.
could just
They have
full
massage
on
tables.
face
Yeah.
down.
The massage down.
Yeah.
When you come home and just
Anyway, hi John.
John, how you doing, by the way? My pillow's a wooden block that I just used to support my neck. That's it. Before we move on from the pillow talk.
Yeah, doing good. Hanging out. Chilling
What
out,
about
you know?
that? What about that square one that they have out that I've seen like infomercials on?
I see that one all the time too. I love those commercials. It has
Yeah.
the skeleton there.
Yeah.
But that makes sense for like a harder mattress, like Kenzo was saying though, because it gives you that perfect,
Yeah.
about 9-degree arch right there. So
I'm gonna have to try
Keep
that.
your spine as straight as you can when you lay flat.
Okay.
That's it. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Way off topic.
Who cares? It's now 3:00 in the morning, 4:00 in the morning.
Right.
What can we lost now?
Right? Did we spring forward already, or did we fall back? I don't know.
I don't know what time you do that. What time
got
does
2
that?
hours before that
At 2
happens.
a.m.
happen exactly?
2 a.m.
At 2 a.m. it goes to 3:00.
Okay.
And when it's 2 a.m. It jumps back to 1 a.m. in fall.
Yeah. Okay. So realistically, this is like it's going on 3:00 right now, even though it's going on 4:00 according to my computer. Can I just say real quick? I knew that I was gonna like this fucking merman, but this fishtail forum based off that Lady Slither is fucking brilliant.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And as a matter of fact, I think
Colors.
he's even more balanced than Lady Slither was. Punk, you
Heavier.
remember your review
She's
was the
awful.
first one where I saw you say, and it was funny because I hadn't got mine yet. And then when I did, I was like, yeah, Punk's absolutely right. You put the male buck on this body and it's just leaning back.
Yeah, you had to lean it back to make that thing.
But with that extra fin, like, hey, anatomy fucking works, right?
And that's why this one works too. Yep, just like punk. Like
Got that blade on there.
The
Yeah.
extra weight.
That's
Yeah,
badass.
and you know what? Going back to that figure, that Lady Slither, it had such good paint on the torso, but then it was like, yeah, we're not going to paint the rest. And you're like, wait a minute, I see the waist here. Why?
Nice
why
catch,
is there no
Thanos.
paint on it?
I was gonna say Bud did a fantastic job with painting his Lady Slither. Damn, Wonder Woman.
And it was this
that
big.
And that looks like that little game they used to have with the fish. They go around a circle in their mouth.
Yeah, it was
Magnet.
awesome.
With the magnet, yeah.
Hey, you know what? We recently had another good friend of the channel on, our good friend Blake Wright, who's coming out with a great graphic novel. Kickstarter started Moon Man Zero. That Golden Books cover he did for the comic, where it's Moon Man fishing walleye out of a crater on the moon.
That was cool.
I think it's hysterical. That's so funny and kind of in line with the whole Golden Book thing. But
Right.
yeah, honestly, that's always like one of my biggest gripes. And I think it's because I collect so much Four Horsemen stuff. Now, mind you, again, I know these are kids' toys, with Origins, right? Like they're designed to be like kids' toys. We know who's buying them, but that's what they're designed as for. I gotta say, without a doubt, like there is so much sculpted detail in these toys that if they just put paint on them for a lot of this stuff, man, I feel like
that's why Bud's so excited about all of it.
Yeah,
he's like, I'm painting over all that shit.
Well, Bud gets to paint every little detail. You know, it's great. And like again, with the Four Horsemen stuff, like they paint enough. Like this guy looks dirty and grimy as shit, like a straight up barbarian that's been in the wild for the last several years, never bathed himself.
So, can I ask a controversial question right now?
You're always welcome to ask a controversial question. Are you ready for the smart ass answers we're going to give you in response?
Yeah, right.
Yes, Motu's better.
If you hit 1,000 on this stream, are we celebrating? Because you're 15 away.
No, we're not gonna fucking celebrate.
He's gonna wait till 1,500 now.
I'm gonna wait until 1,500 before I do a celebration.
You're 15 away.
I know I'm 15 away right now from getting 1,000, and that's great. But I can't celebrate.
I forgot to unsubscribe with my other channel, so hold on.
Yeah, unsubscribe with all 15 channels of yours, Chris.
Punk. That's why I got this one for the
That's the
balance
one, right from Rebel 3D.
Yeah. Yep. So and it has the bottom part of her stomach, which actually makes a really good connection to it.
Oh yeah, it does. That's nice. Kenny.
Has the wide hips. Good shit.
Let me embiggen you real quick. Let me get my hand around you and embiggen you a little.
I'm gonna say
that
again,
looks
like,
better.
I mean, I'm not collecting the Origins anymore, but the last couple years, especially when they started selling most of the stuff on Mattel Creations, those $20 figures were looking really nice. They were sculpted really nice. They had nice paint on them. They didn't look like they were the squatty potty figures that had no articulation to it.
They're getting better at the face sculpts on Origins and Masterverse too, which is nice.
Thank God, because some have been rough.
But you don't expect it on Origins, right? But the way they did it wasn't one of those things where you went, "Oh my God!" Like this breaks the aesthetic of all the other ones. I was really impressed with what they were doing. Now, most of the stuff that I'm seeing now, I have no interest in. I'm not saying I think it looks bad or anything. I just have absolutely no interest at all in it.
And that's totally fine, right? Like one of the great things about Motu is you can kind of pick and choose your kind of own adventure. Like me, I'm more of the barbarians and mystical magical stuff. So when it gets to the more techie side of things, I think it's cool. I think it's great how they work technology into it. Don't get me wrong. I enjoy that. But at the same point in time, I enjoy this fantasy, the high fantasy portions of it. And yeah, again, it's the reason why I have way more mythic legions than I do cosmic. And John's just like the opposite. He's got way more cosmic than he does mythic. And John, I believe you said Josh is getting the dragon. Is that correct? John, are you still with us?
12 away. 12 away.
All right. So, I don't know if John could hear us or knows that you're muted, John. If that helps. I didn't realize. Okay, you didn't realize you were muted. Gotcha.
Yeah, I missed the question. I was readjusting my headphones.
Got you. So you said
I was just going on asking this big long question, and John just going like this.
I believe it was like whether cosmics and mythics, right?
right. Because I know again you're more into cosmic.
I'm all in on cosmic. Yeah, that's my bread and butter. I love that stuff. I totally focused on them, and it's tempting. Like that barbarian comes out, and you're just like, man, that's just a good figure, right? And
I had to buy a whole nother figure just to strip him of his armor, Conan style, and pop it on him.
Is that the Savage Crucible?
It's totally the shield of Dezera, the other con exclusive.
Yeah, that's cool.
I stripped off all the parts and threw it on him. So
that's cool, man.
Dang.
Who just backed
Oh,
out? Who did we lose?
yeah, I always hate it when someone jumps off and then you have to figure out who it is. It's like
I
shit.
know.
It's Curtis.
It was Curtis. I think Curtis
Oh.
left us for this evening.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Well, Curtis, thank you for being here. We appreciate it, brother.
I don't.
As always.
No, I'm just kidding.
I know.
I am showing up at Curtis's house, and I am just going to say changing the drapes.
Oh, he said internet went out. Sorry. Okay.
Oh.
All right, Curtis. Well, again, brother, thank you for being here tonight. I really appreciate it. We always enjoy having you on.
Speak for yourself.
I'm gonna call Dan Larson with that
Fucking
figure when I
guy.
get him. The way Dan Larson did him up all He-Man is perfect. Exactly what I was
Yeah,
wanting.
he did a really, really decent job of doing the He-Man look for him.
Yeah.
I mean, I got a second one because maybe I will do a He-Man one, or maybe I will do the orange
I'm not
spread
gonna miss
hair.
that Adam on it all. I'm like, I don't need it.
Yeah, like you feel a little less pressure to get that guy now, right?
Well, I just knew I was never gonna get him. I'm like, I can't see myself spending what $300 or whatever it is.
Yeah. Damn it. It looks good though. It looks good, but yeah, I see that. I only spend that on like Evelyn, freaking Mondo.
Well,
Dude, I almost bought
God,
those
she's
Mondo
good.
Adventure Time figures, man. I know they're like hunks of plastic, but I just love Adventure Time so much.
It's such a cool cartoon.
How come? Yeah, Adventure Time figures have come out a few times, right? And like, but they're always just hunks of plastic. Like, why can't somebody just articulate like 5 POA? Like, just give people something.
Doing
like
animation style, where they're
like
just,
even
tubes.
What if they did them in the style of like the Nintendo Power or World of Nintendo figures that Jack's Pacific style?
Oh yeah.
Right? Like I think that would fit well with the Adventure Time aesthetic.
Yeah.
Especially
round
like,
and noodle arms.
Right? Yeah. Here you go. Even the sweet Simpsons toys we're getting right now.
Yeah, those are cool.
Still want to keep.
I got Bartman from Eric.
Steve's still here. He's just off screen at the moment, Delora. Let's see. Brendan saying, I never intended to get an admin Adamon, I'm guessing is what he was typing and auto-corrected. Now I basically have the different versions of them. I'm happy as hell. Heck yeah, you should, man. That's a tough one to get. And again, if anybody's wondering what we're talking about, the original He-Man homage figure was Adamon, and then they released also Keltus. And forgive me if I cannot remember the proper name of the wave, but I know that was like their arena one. And those figures are freaking gorgeous, but they go for a mint. Like they are some they are expensive figures. So I appreciate that there's this other one for other Motu fans that get a lesser price now.
Did they update any like the articulation or on this barbarian? Do you know?
This barbarian, I mean, he's still 1.0. He seems to have a little bit more range of motion in the arms, like in the upper torso part there, but it's still not like crazy. The boots, his boots are nice. They're
do
not
they have the swivel.
Yeah, they do. They got the boot
With
swivel.
the swivel.
And no, he doesn't have like the double jointed elbows or anything.
Yeah,
like
yeah,
that.
that's okay. You don't need that.
We won't be seeing that until the Reign of the Beast comes out.
Yeah, those are actually the only ones I picked up. I picked up the Cackler and the Odysseus soldier guy.
Hello, Delora.
I don't know how you guys do all this.
Steve
or if
has
you guys are
ultimate
dads out
wisdom.
there,
That's
though.
why.
But as I've become a dad more and more, I've realized that Homer was kind of like my second dad. There's a lot of times that I like do the same things that Homer has done.
Nice.
Oh, look, K-Dog wants in for some Motu talk.
I'll send it to him. I'll send it to him.
Baby. Now that Curtis left. No, just kidding, Curtis.
If I can find it.
Oh wait, what am I doing? I can just copy it up here, dumbass.
I was going to say, should
Don't be so
right
hard
there,
on yourself, Ken. Come on, you're smart.
I try. All right, K-Dog, you got it.
Oh. K-Dog wants to talk about Jokic's MVP. Yeah, Nikola Jokic.
What is that, sport?
I had my buddy Yurko made the file for me. It's the NBA MVP trophy that they make. It's the new honorable, like the Michael Jordan trophy they call it now.
Oh.
But my guy in Denver won it 3 years already, and he's coming to try to win it a fourth because he's the best player in basketball.
Nice.
John, yeah, me go looking right now. I know I got a bunch of Adventure Time comic books somewhere. If I come across them, want them at all?
I mean, yeah, I got a couple
box of comics, and
yeah, I'd be willing to buy those off you.
All right, guys. So Grego did reach out and he said that he was trying to join on. He wanted to say good night to everybody. Good night, Grego. Thank you again for being here.
Yep, we appreciate you, man. You're a good dude. You know, don't forget that. We're not trying to dogpile on you or anything like that. It's
Not
just
at all.
it's just sort of the swordsman wants to fold the steel the way that he wants to fold the steel, right? That's all it is. So you got to leave it up to the swordsman. That's how it is. But God bless you. You're a good guy. Have a good night.
Take care.
Cobweb, yeah, hit me up, man. I'll take that.
yeah, if I come across one, I have to ask my son what he did with them because I bought a box of comics. Some lady, I felt bad because her son went to college. She sold all his comic books.
No.
Oh, I don't end up getting $1 a piece. I was like, I know something here's probably worth it.
Your mom goes to college.
Are we good?
Hey, what's going on, K-Dog?
Hey, K-Dog.
We hear you, brother.
Hey, bud.
So,
yeah,
K-Dog,
I've had a
back
real
in correct?
motivation lately. I'm trying to get all the vintage figures at some point here. I'm slowly going to accumulate them.
That's a rough one. That's a rough one to get all the vintage complete and in good
Not
shape.
all of them, just like mainly. Yeah, I'm not too worried about too much condition because I'm mostly a loose collector of what little toys I do.
What line did you say?
And it won't be everything. Motu.
Yeah, Masters of the Universe.
I had a smattering of it when I was a kid, but
they were fun toys.
Most
man.
of the toys
Like
I
that-
have are my childhood stuff.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. You know, there was just something so fun about the play habits that our older toys instilled in us. And that's not to say that newer toys don't have fun play habits. I really enjoy Mythic Legions. They don't have cool squirting action features.
Squirting action features?
Yeah, they don't have cool squirting action features, but
I'm still waiting for that toy too.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
that's a different type of action figure you're talking about.
I was gonna say I pay extra for that feature.
There's the only vintage ones I have. I put them on my battle bones that I printed.
Hey man,
Nice.
you know what?
Are those the same? Yeah, Micronauts.
That's a big ass battle bones.
That's a lot of clear resin.
Oh,
Yeah.
dope.
It's a great looking
Could have
battle
printed
bones.
good though.
I need a battle bones, Mattel. Quit fucking around. What are you holding
That's
up?
the- Ken, is that the same Micronauts like you're always talking about?
It's more bricks, mostly talking about the Micronauts,
maybe
but yeah,
brick,
that
huh?
would be it.
That's them. That's it, though.
That's definitely it.
Older comic book in here is 1982.
Was that
1982 being old? Fuck off.
Hey, it's as
Kyle.
old as me. So I'm old. Yeah,
This was a long time ago.
Yeah, Micronauts. I think Michael Golden was the main artist and writer for that line.
I just don't remember this being in that box.
Allison, we appreciate you no matter what.
The sassiness.
Yeah,
Allison will always be one of my favorites.
Yeah, she's nice.
Nice. Okay. I mean, some might call it that. No, we love Allison to death.
The sass vault, is that what she called her?
You know Allison?
The
I was watching Space Ghost, and I thought of Allison earlier because there's an episode, Moby's on it, and Space Ghost tells him, "Shut up, nobody cares, nobody cares, Moby," and then he eats him. It's pretty good. It reminded me of Allison. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nice. So did anyone else get this big Odin, this special edition or whatever it is? Deluxe Odin?
I did not grab that Odin, but man, is he a sweet, chunky boy.
Yeah, he's
I
sweet.
wanted him. I kind of forgot about him, but yeah, I think I still might grab him.
He's pretty cool. He's got this weird white cape, though, that looks a little, I don't know.
The Masterverse.
Yeah. He's got nice details. He's got tons of different helmets, or well, 2 different helmets, and hair, and I don't know, a bunch of different stuff. There's a lot of options in there. Wait,
Saw him at Target, but I think I passed on him that time. He might be in a storage bin. I don't know, but I think I passed on that one.
Things jumped here. Hold on a second. There we go. Try to minimize down.
Just start clicking on people randomly and see what they do.
Yeah, there we go. Just start.
I was like, go.
It was Ken. Ken's not with us. I wonder if he got
Kool-Aid.
Nice. Kool-Aid
yeah.
man.
Oh yeah.
Dog toy at the dollar store.
No way. Wow.
That's cool.
Oh, that's cool.
So,
sorry, I didn't mean to pop you off there, Oz. Have you guys seen? I think it's on Instagram that donkey that takes those rubber chickens. You ever seen that?
Yeah.
It's
it's his toy. Like he runs up and gets real excited, grabs the freaking rubber chicken like a dog.
The ones that go.
Loud ones. But as he's squeaking, he's going hee-haw, hee-haw, hee-haw. He's so excited. He's squeaking the thing like 100 times in like a minute. And he's just going hee-haw, 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 like this. And he's just like flying around. He's so excited, right? It's the most funniest thing you'll ever see. Donkey with a rubber chicken. And so it's become this thing where people from all around the world will mail him new rubber chickens. And so over and over, you see him with this one's a pirate rubber chicken or whatever. And they call him over and he's just so impressed, right? And he's throwing it around, and man, it's the best thing you've ever. Sorry, Oz, go ahead.
That is awesome.
No.
I want to find that.
They are fun videos. I've seen a couple of those pop up through my my algorithm right now, my AI algorithm overlords.
Yeah,
but they are pleasant. They are fun to watch because
I love that page where they do the song covers, where they're just using the rubber chickens to cover songs. Have you seen that?
Where they do, Immigrant Song is the best one.
It's so hilarious.
Yeah.
There's no words, it's just that chicken. It's just the way they squeeze it. It's freaking hilarious.
Yeah, check out Rubber Chicken Immigrant Song from Led Zeppelin. It is so spot on.
Right. Rubber Plant does sound like Rubber Chicken to start that song.
So we've talked a lot about this amazing kick-ass dragon that's going to be coming when we think it's going to back. One thing I have not talked enough about is the return of one of my favorite childhood toys. Fucking My Pet Monster's coming back.
Oh yeah.
What? I did not see that coming. Oh, I definitely need one. Now, mind you, it's not the same as it was. Like it's not as big as it used to be. But I don't fucking care. Like,
as long as you got the handcuffs.
Right? He's got the manacles, and he's come back. Also, I know our good friend Bud, he was a big fan of this. They're also doing My Buddy. My Buddy's coming back, which means there might be a chance that Kid's sister's coming back too.
Oh, right.
3 away.
Are you kidding me?
What?
We are hitting 1,000.
Son of a bitch. End stream. No.
End stream at 999.
Let's subscribe.
I just checked.
You don't want the people actually watching to unsubscribe.
Well, I'll resubscribe tomorrow.
So, and Kenny, I was bringing that up because I know you just recently got a dog toy of it, and I was thinking, you know what? It's not the same, but that looks like him from the animated series. And I was like, that might be a pretty cool, because getting a my pet monster, like they cost a small fortune and it sucked. Random Treasures got one in and they were like in really good condition. Like his pads weren't even breaking off. Like, you know how I had that material that just kind of flaked off on the pads.
I wanted to pick up the keychains and just take the chain off of it. That way my toys have a toy, my pet monster.
Oh, that'd be sick.
Oh, that would be a good size, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
well, this one I found at Ross, just so you guys know, it was $4.99 at Ross, the dog toy.
So the
that one.
Wow.
But yeah, the Random Treasures had one come in, and it was probably the cheapest price I've seen to get one like complete with the little shackles and stuff like that. Typically, can cost you anywhere $300 to $400.
That's crazy.
And they had one; they were selling it for like $150. But by the time I saw them post it, it had sold because I don't check Facebook that often, and I was like, "Son of a bitch." So this is my chance to get my pet monster. As a matter of fact, when I was originally coming up with the logo for this channel, I was going to do like a toy box with my pet monster coming out of it.
So, yeah, I remember you talking about that actually.
Yeah. Oh, what? Allison already saw
the
my
celebration. Start the celebration, guys.
Mother. I'm gonna start the celebration. Let me go hit
So is Teddy
monetization.
Ruxpin next time?
Hey, as long as he plays
know what?
tape.
Oz, you didn't do anything wrong. You didn't go buy subs like other people.
I know.
This was none of your own doing. So again,
I get it, and it's because somebody
but I
genuinely
understand,
enjoys.
because I would have been pissed off too.
Right.
But
Like
either
I
way,
know
we're
you
gonna
get
celebrate.
where I'm coming from on this.
Oh, I
Like,
get it more than fucking. But you know what? You didn't do anything to get that monetization, and
so this will be my celebration stream. Lawrence is gonna go.
Didn't he just do one? He just did one.
We can take that as a celebration. Why the fuck not? No, but and again, part of that 1K number and a huge help to that has been you, Larry, and thank you for that because I do truly appreciate that. I appreciate
You're
what
welcome.
everybody here brings to this table and joins. So thank you all.
Except you, Curtis, in the chat. No, I'm joking.
Look, we got Greg, formerly the Brute Scale, saying, "Yo, y'all still up? Come on, man! It's Saturday night. This is what we do, buddy."
Yep.
And you're here at 4 a.m. popping and swapping. What you popping and swapping, man? Let us know. Hey, nah, he can tell us what he's popping and swapping because he's only popping and swapping on products we all probably have.
That's true.
But who knows? Maybe he does have some product that he can't tell us about. I tell you what, like Trevor, he's one of them guys. Like he's always. Hold on here. Check the DM.
I've been trying to watch for him, like just look back. Now that I know what he knows at different points, like look back. As maybe he has a tale, maybe like something he says to like get him to change the subject when we're getting close. I haven't found it.
All right. So far, Greg's shown off a very similar to what I did with this guy with like the furred cape, but on the Conan, the legendary barbarian. And then he's done a different version with the. Wait, where'd you get that helmet? Is that the actual fucking helmet? Hang on now. I'm gonna have to play around with these a little bit more. And then he's got one looking more like Prince Adam with like a blue tabard and stuff like that. Dude, Greg, that's awesome, man. That's awesome, brother. We'll shoot Greg the link, see if he wants to jump on with us. We got some space.
now I'm gonna bounce. All
right.
I have things I got to do in the morning. Listen, I wasn't planning on coming on here, but I really wanted to celebrate your 1,000 subscribers.
Thank you, Larry. I really appreciate it.
I felt I really wanted to be a part of you working so hard to get those. Matter of fact, now I gotta go change my whole topic to Oz bought 1,000 subs, and I can no longer be part.
I bought 1,000
No longer
subs and I
singing, I'm
ate
sorry.
them all.
Yeah, all those Subway subs, and then and what's it call it? The one with what's the little guy name? Send always.
At
Sunny
least
in
you have a good
Philadelphia guy.
story. At least you have a
I'm
good
here. You're
story
up in the chat here.
about hitting
The
1,000
comments.
subs.
Comments. Check the comments. They want Angry Adam back.
Angry Adam. Angry
I was
Adam.
gonna say everybody's calling for it, but it's really just Curtis. Curtis wants to see.
It's just Curtis.
It takes a surprising amount to get me there, but that's.
I was a little worried about the Canada fucking comment. I was like, whoa.
Yeah, that was.
No, that doesn't bother me as much as the
Well, no,
context of what was going on.
You are wearing your F hat, so
Yeah, that's the only one I got.
I didn't know you had any, Adam.
Hey man, you know what though? I mean, that just shows how much Adam cares. He gets it. He understands.
I get
we
it. Yeah.
We like to we do our thing, right? Like this is what we do. We enjoy doing what we do.
Yeah.
And if people are watching, that's great. We want you to enjoy it and we want you to join in. If you're not subscribing, you don't like the content, you don't got to sub to the channel. We don't. It's not a big deal. So you fall asleep there.
I'm gonna go. You hit 1,000. I got to be part of this special occasion. The
Lawrence
truth
doesn't
is,
want to be late for church.
The truth is, I'm trying to figure out if I have any blood splatters. I don't think I do. I don't want to be walking around back here.
Or he's going to show up to church tomorrow in his Bad Religion shirt.
I am not going to church.
And he's going to say, I'm better than all you motherfuckers. I'm straight edge.
What's going on, Greg? Big Greg.
So, all right. You guys have a wonderful night. Congratulations, Oz. You worked really hard for it.
Oh, thanks,
God.
buddy. I appreciate you,
Bye,
Larry.
Bong. Fuck. You know, the worst part is this makes me feel worse and worse because, like, the whole time he's like, thanks, Kenny, for bringing me. I didn't bring anybody over here. Fuck. Anyway.
You know what? I think Kenny has to take the majority of the credit for where you have gotten today. We won't forget it, Kenny. I promise you. You will not forget it.
All those 1K subs, go like this video.
And to think,
I got one too, Thanos.
And to think, I got a figure that's not coming out for like 6 months, and I think I've gotten like 7 subscribers. Yet Oz just out of nowhere has no problem getting. Look at this.
Yeah, wow.
Damn, he looks good too.
He actually does.
Hold that up again. I'm sorry.
It is a really nice figure.
Damn.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Can you send it to me to take pictures? Just kidding.
I'll show you
way better.
the fidgetal version. How McFarlane wants to do things.
Like McFarlane? Yeah.
Yes.
We're gonna get some
Yeah,
crypto
the QR
code.
We like to call it fidgetal because you get the actual figure and the digital version. You mean I get a picture? I can just run over to YouTube and get that.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Send it to Oz as a 1K gift.
There you go. To help me commemorate this
fucking Stanley
this crazy occasion. Who would
God
ever
damn it, Stanley.
All right, guys. Take care. Have fun.
Larry, we'll see you later,
Congratulations.
brother.
Honestly,
Lawrence.
you do deserve it though. So
Well, thank you. Thank you.
I mean, I would have done it differently. Like I would have got him
Hey man,
to the very end. To the very
look,
end.
I
this
really
fucking guy.
try to
Lawrence
get
has got me here
engaging,
another half
great
hour. Don't lie.
content that everybody enjoys. You know, circle jerks, prolapse. I hear this is how they're doing it on that OnlyFans platform. I don't understand why I'm not.
Yeah, I have been here for some special moments.
You really have. You came in on a baptism by fire night, brother. And the fact that you still came back afterwards.
Hey, that's what made me come in. I said I can't be any worse than that.
You can't. You really can't. You know, there's the shit show.
All right, guys.
Lawrence was watching that night and he said, "Well, they've set the bar just about low enough. Time for me to jump in."
Honestly, God, that's exactly what it was. I had never. I mean, I had gone live, but I hadn't really gone on other people's stuff. I think I went on Toy Kind of Mood once, and I had everything set, and that scene came on, and I literally went, "Oh, I can't be worse than that."
Yeah, I mean that's really. Lawrence looked up and was like, "This
first night."
It was
where I
Allison's
belong.
first night. I think we had a couple other first timers that night too, besides the prolapse.
Oh, look at this! Look at this!
Wait a minute.
Fuck you, Curtis. Fuck you, Curtis.
With the 1999 Crowdfunding on Chaos, couldn't have done it without Adam's Fury. Look, I like to build my channel off the hard work of others.
Yes. And you did a good job of that today.
What can I say? I
I like how you left acting like you were all mad about it.
I had to create drama.
Hey, that wasn't supposed to come out yet. Come on.
Look,
shut
I
up.
found out that the
I'm
the drama really helps.
He's hit 1K. It doesn't matter if it comes out now. Go
What are they going to do? Take it back?
Go ask Geek Dead Life and their fake beef that they had. That went
Unfollow.
over really well.
Yeah, right.
Oh man, I don't.
That is funny. How would Ed have responded? That is a good question.
He said,
WWE.
Ed would have lost his shit. Ed would have lost.
Honestly, it's probably a good thing that Ed wasn't here because Ed's
Ed,
pretty damn protective over the program too, over the channel. And
Ed would have lost.
Ed wouldn't let me have been nice about it.
Wasn't Ed here earlier?
Yeah. Remember, it took Ed. It took Ed about a minute before he flipped out that he couldn't figure out what the Bobcat was.
You know what?
Good
Just
point.
because we mentioned it, we have it now. We have it. We gotta play that moment over.
Do you have it?
Yeah, we got it. You loaded it up.
Is this
Media
1,000
assets,
subscribers retrospective episode now?
I didn't think.
Yeah, we got to take a look back now at previous clubhouses.
Cast your
that may
minds
or
back to when I shouted at somebody, and then we'll talk.
What the hell was that?
I'm gonna attack him. Jesus Christ, what was that?
I thought you had the video.
Yeah, no, we don't have the video. But we got the sound bite for it.
Oh, so good. Anyway, I'm leaving for real this time. Take care. Congratulations.
Get out of here already.
Kenzo, good job in getting him to 1,000. You did a wonderful job. My popularity sure didn't hurt, that's for sure. That's for Curtis.
Oh boy.
Oh, I almost hit end stream.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Whoops.
So funny.
I'm so pissed off that he got it. He got 1,000. I just end the stream.
Hey, you know what? 3 minutes before
Wouldn't be the
midnight
first
it
time.
happened. Yeah. Somebody else ended the stream instead.
Oh shit.
So Greg, you were playing around with that barbarian with a couple of different looks. You want to show any of those off?
Ooh, that's nice.
Now, that helmet, that's whose helmet is that?
That's the dwarf helmet. Yeah.
So, okay, you cut out the eye parts in the head? Okay.
Anthony Hasil earlier today sent me a picture of his, and he dremeled out
Oh man.
The inside. I massacred mine with a X-Acto knife and nail clipper.
Okay, 'cause that's what I was going to ask about too. How did you hollow yours out?
I gotta invest in a Dremel. That'd be nice.
I got a Dremel, so I might be doing something
Yeah,
like that
so
tomorrow.
just hollow this out. Just be careful. I cracked the helmet a little bit, but it gives it like character.
Yeah, that looks really good. And where'd that blue tunic that you had come from?
Hold up.
Because I like that. That was a really sharp look,
That's
especially if you're a fan of the original Prince Adam.
That's Mesco.
Okay. Adam is totally cupping Thanos' package right now.
Oh, I was wondering who he was.
We're gonna go ahead.
Get your balls out of my face, Thanos.
Oh yeah, that's
sorry.
Right, like that freaking looks great right there. And again, if you're a fan of like the original comic Prince Adam, that's like almost a dead ringer right there.
Yeah, that's freaking cool.
Yeah, I didn't realize about the Adam until you mentioned it. I swapped the hair out real quick. I was like, oh, he's right.
Yeah, man.
It's a little late here, it's a little late.
It's a little late, but
And
I
then-
dig that. That actually helps
And
that
then
blonde
the
hair
last one,
pop too.
And then the last one,
Yeah, very, very Conan.
I got the
I'm liking
tuberculi
the-
belt with the tuberculi waistbands.
Okay. I don't know if you saw. No, you weren't here earlier, so you didn't see what I did with mine.
Nah.
So I that Savage Crucible Con exclusive. I popped off all the armor and threw it on. At first, I wasn't sure because I thought the 1.0 bodies were a little bulky. And well, as it turns out, the armor is a little oversized. I'm gonna have to shrink it up.
Yeah, it fits. It's a little big. Like kind of pops out on the bottom. Weird.
A little bit, but I do like because again, when I think Conan of Samaria, I think like that Frank Frazetta art, and that's kind of how this.
Yeah.
I like that. I really like that. So this is definitely going to be the way I play him as Conan. I'm just going to shrink that up. And I was just thinking, I've got a Predator necklace with some skulls on it that might fit on that. Pretty good.
Yeah, I gotta find the other little connector piece for this cape for the other Conan. It's somewhere in my bin. And then I'm gonna throw this chest piece on.
The King Conan chest piece, yeah.
Yeah, with the Sir Gideon belt.
Oh shit, yeah.
I think that'll be the red hair, the red-headed stepchild.
Right. No, that is fucking phenomenal, dude. Yeah, this legendary barbarian is
it's
so
much
good.
fun. Damn, I'm about to. Do I have a Gideon?
Guys, if anybody's wondering how they can get it, if you got a friend who's going to a convention that the Four Horsemen are at, this thing is going to be. Do not go pay those Evil Bay prices. Please do not.
Yeah, you'll be able to get one. Just go to a show.
Any of you fuckers going to a convention? Because I kind of want one of those.
There's a couple of us going to Joe Fest.
Y'all have them there.
How much are those retail? Like, are they pricey?
50.
Oh my god! Oh,
I'm pretty sure 50.
Yeah. What are they selling them for on eBay? Like triple or double?
150.
Oof.
I've seen it go for 150, 100.
Jesus,
that's crazy.
And here I am tearing them apart.
Yeah. Well, if it makes you feel any better, Alan was on here earlier painting his Mondo Beastman.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah. It looked good, but Alan does good work. So
you guys are familiar with the 18?
Little bit, just a little bit.
You said the 18?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he said the A team. Hold on, you got to see this.
Wow, that's awesome.
That's my little squad.
Hell yeah.
That's cool.
His van's pretty cool. But
I don't fly in no plane, sucker.
I love it when the plan comes together.
Yeah. Plan or a plane?
Plane.
That's nice, man.
Yeah, that's cool.
Thanks, man. Yeah, my figure room threw up into my living room.
Now it's got to be, man.
It happens.
Oh yeah, and one more thing. I'll show you. Did any of you guys get the graveyard skeletons?
Got it ordered. Haven't gotten it delivered yet.
Damn.
Little Maximilius cape with the graveyard skeleton, and then Bishop with the skeleton horse.
Oh, very nice. Very nice. Now, Greg, just want to ask for a little bit of insight. I don't need you to spoil the whole thing or spill the complete beans here. So, the Ashen, because they were calling those Ashen Gray, this graveyard skeleton.
Yeah.
And the Ashen Zombie, Ashen Skeleton, those are darker, right? Those are the ones we saw in the display case at Legion's Con, right?
I'm not sure because I haven't seen them. I haven't seen them.
All right, because that's kind of what they were saying on the stream, and I'm just trying to keep it straight here because they did look dark, but like originally I was thinking the ones that were in the plexiglass case were the graveyard skeletons because I knew they were called Ashen Gray, and I kind of thought that's what they were going to give to us, but now it seems like the that these are a little bit darker now.
Yeah, they look a lot darker.
Yeah, they look a lot darker. Like they're like more of a black, whereas the graveyards are like gray.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I think they're gonna be black, like charred.
Yeah, I think they're gonna be charred.
Yeah.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a Conibus and char that up, and that'll be a cool little display piece along with some skeletons.
Yeah.
And then I got this Tabiculi that I kind of tore apart. The tail broke, but I got to glue it together. It's like a snake.
Yeah, that's cool.
With the Maximilius head.
Yeah.
Just a lot of fun with these toys.
They are a lot of fun. I mean, I've enjoyed every single one that I've gotten so far, and they get better. They're just getting better. Like each and every one.
They really are, man. And it's wild, the stuff that's still gonna be coming out.
Right? And that I think is insane. Like the stuff that we already know is on the way.
I don't even know where I'm gonna put all this shit in, but I'll leave it for future Greg's problem.
Yeah. Like I said, I've already got a space picked out for my dragon when that comes in.
Oh, that's nice that you have space picked out. That's nice. That's really nice.
It's gonna go right back here. Right back here. This.
Oh, okay, nice.
That's gonna move, and there's gonna be dragon right there.
That's nice. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna clean off my coffee table. It's gonna go right there when it's all cleaned up. Right.
If you got the epic wings, right? You got the epic wings. You have the upright neck, and then you just articulate the tail up, and you put a glass tabletop on top of that, and the dragon holds up the table, and then it becomes the coffee table.
Yeah, I guess you could do that. Nah, I'm gonna just leave it right here on my table, right on top.
Yeah, that way you can play with it.
Yep.
Now everything gets all quiet. Is this because I hit 1K, guys? Or you like everybody in there intimidated now? Because I'm all big time.
You hit 1K. Congratulations, man.
Thank you, Greg. I appreciate it. I hit 1K tonight.
That's fucking awesome.
I just was hoping you'd thank me, Oz. Fuck.
Oh, you know what, Kenny?
Acknowledge.
I'm trying to. I'm trying to.
Oh.
Oh man!
Wait, what the fuck? Where's
Yeah,
Edwin? I mean, what the fuck was that?
It was nice having you stalk me in front of the bathroom at ZoloCon. That was
That's right, people. I
that
was
was
creeping on Greg. He watched me
frighteningly-
from the shower.
Uh-oh.
I totally creeped on him while he was in a pisser at ZoloCon.
I come to the door. I'm like, oh shit! Hey.
Well, like he's so tall. I saw him running right for the fucking bathroom, so I ran over there. But I'm not gonna go chase him into the stall and be like, "Hey, hug."
Should have just set up right next to him. Done your business right side by side, shoulder to shoulder.
See, now I go inside the stalls because I'm a little too tall.
Right. Yeah. You know, I'm not exactly the
I don't need
shortest.
the black spatter from the fucking urinal.
No, he doesn't need that splashback. But yeah, he Greg's one of the few people I can look at and be like, uppies.
Tall dude.
Yeah, only 6'8", you know.
Wow.
Yeah, you know, it's a little tall, but that's why we call him Big Greg.
Yeah.
That's why he's got that certain set figure, total ogre scale, formerly brute scale.
Yeah, man. It's still wild to have that.
That was the only part that I was slightly upset about, because remember I said I was going to buy it at the con.
I know, man. I wanted to
Look, I get
to
it.
be there for that. Trust me.
It's not like I'm not going to have other
I found
opportunities.
out Friday night.
Right, because we had just talked about it.
I found out
like, oh,
Friday
shit.
night when I got there, and they were like, "Yeah, so we're not bringing that crow." I was like, "Oh, nice."
It's all right. That's all right. Because you know what? Honestly, then I probably wouldn't have been able to buy the 2 barbarians that I did. So, because I was getting a headhunter, I was buying the barbarians, had to get that Lemurian. It was sweet. And again, like, honestly, the main reason that I wanted to go to that con wasn't even for all that stuff. It was just because I want to see and hang out with my buddies again, you know?
Yeah.
So next up is going to be Joe Fest. That'll be coming up in a couple of months. So that will be where you'll see me next, whoever's going. Greg, I don't want to just say you're going, but you should be there.
Yeah, I wish, man. I'm about to have surgery April 1st for a hernia.
Lifting all them Necronominus boxes, huh?
Yeah, all them containers for the past year and a half that I've had it and then get it taken care of.
Yeah, man. Gotta say
And the way work's been going, I gotta use my insurance while I got it.
Right.
Are you doing a laparoscopic type of surgery?
Nah, they're going right there. I'm gonna lift off my belly button and put the mesh in.
Okay.
So
The hernia mesh.
It's a longer healing process, but it's a less chance of it coming back. The laser surgery stuff, there's a higher percentage of me going back and the shit coming back, and I hate doctors.
Yeah, I've had 2 hernias done already, and were both of them laparoscopic or just one? I can't remember, but laparoscopic is basically they make 3 cuts in you.
Yeah. He told me one here, and then one here on the side.
Yeah, if you do laparoscopic, you'll be okay. Your healing rate is pretty fast.
That
right?
yeah.
So you should be all right.
That's what he told me. Like, so, like, it's funny because I was looking for a board certified surgeon, and you'd be surprised how many of those aren't around.
Okay.
There's a lot of surgeons, but a lot of them aren't board certified. So I had to find one, and it's like an hour. The guy's like an hour away.
Shit.
And I'd rather deal with that. And it's an older guy, and he pretty much told me that exact thing. He was like, listen, a lot of the younger guys, they do with the lasers, they do that, but it's a higher chance of it coming back. He was like, I'm gonna go through the belly button. I'm gonna put the mesh in. It's an 18-month kind of thing, but it's a higher percentage of you being good after that. So I
Nice.
was like, all right, let's do it.
Yeah.
They tried to do a scope on my when I had my
Prolapse.
my stones. I had my prolapse. No, I had my kidney stones. Is it what it was? And they couldn't. It didn't work. Like it was or gallbladder. I'm sorry, gallbladder.
Gallbladder.
Kidney.
That's
so
rough.
the gallbladder. So they were going in to scope it, and it was disintegrating, and it was basically like they had to get it out right away. So they fucking just went, give me about a 7-inch scar across my stomach, and they took it out old school style.
Oh.
Bad recovery and everything. So now, like every time, like if I work out with if I do like when I was doing sit-ups and like ab workout, parts of the muscle is kind of connected to the scar, so it like feels like my foot, like your foot fell asleep on your. It's just it's so bad. But it was just they tried, but I guess it was like falling apart, and then they had to do a second operation where they had to go down because there was a lot of stones that had crossed over into the common duct area. So they had to do a second surgery to get the other stones out. I guess I was loaded.
Damn.
I don't know. That was fucking weird.
That's gross, man. Yeah, when I was 12 years old, my appendix was about to burst, so they took it out. They did a big cut, and my teacher was like, you shouldn't be just babying around, just sitting around. You got to go out and play soccer, right? Like, so he forces me to play soccer. It rips open, and
shit!
It was this big, like the size of, I guess you guys don't know what a toonie is. But it was big. It was like this big hole that I had open there. And it started getting green and smelling of cheese, right?
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, so I'd be sitting in school and I'm just like, oh man, I can't stand the smell of my own guts, right? It was gangrene. So I start showing, like I told my mom, like, I think something's maybe wrong. She's like, holy shit, take it to the doctor. Like, you've gone full gangrene. So the problem was, to this day, so I was 12, now I'm 51. It still hurts like a mofo. Like I have a hard time falling asleep because this thing it's all of a sudden I get this sensation that I'm being stabbed in the guts. Right?
Oh God.
So
that's not fun.
That's horrible. My little tingling isn't shit compared to that. I'm like,
Steve, are you sure it's not just your pillow?
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah. Nice.
Hey, he asked. Okay, he asked. I wasn't being a salesman, I swear. Just trying to help.
Yeah, I get it.
We're done with helping. Tonight, no more fucking helping.
He's got his 1K. We're good.
Jesus Christ. The fucking road to hell was paved with good intentions, God damn it.
That's what I keep hearing. Sometimes good intentions keep bugging you after you've kind of been clear about
I'm getting a lot of messages too. I haven't looked though. I'm trying to be in the moment in the stream and not in my phone. I've got this nice Chuckles I paid $7 for. You guys be jealous?
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
$7.
That's not bad.
Wait, now
it was at Goodwill. Goodwill in California. My buddy got it for me.
Wow.
He got 2 of them for me.
They just hanging out.
Can you believe that?
Yeah, that's
at
crazy.
a Goodwill, sealed in
2?
box. There was I got one in the box and one opened up. He got one also, but he sold it on eBay.
That would have been a good Chuckles. I mean, a good Murdoch.
Oh yeah.
The one with the black eye would even be better, right? Because he's kind of goofy looking like that.
Yeah, throw the
He's
hat
paint
on
his
him.
hair dark. Yeah. I send it to you. I don't use it.
I use Condor as my Murdoch, the Valor figure.
It works. It works.
Yeah. Oh man, damn! I should go to my car and get Gideon, shouldn't I?
Why not, Greg? Why didn't he already there?
Well, one's open; it's in the room already. The other one, I'm going to tear it apart for another barbarian, so I could make another Conan. A no man.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's just a fun builder figure with a lot of different stuff that you can do to it.
Yeah, and yeah, especially if you're a fan of No Man.
Yeah,
Buddy really thinks you should go get it, Greg. Fucking Greg, go get it. Buddy's getting a little sassy tonight.
Gotta love my chat. Gotta love my chat. Yeah, Greg.
Oh,
Greg.
God,
We love you, Greg.
All right. It's cold outside. That's what's really holding me
Oh,
back
I
from,
see. That
like,
shrinkage
getting
definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you'd have to really warm up that figure a lot once you got it in.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, I think that's gonna happen tomorrow. Actually, you know what? I'm just open the Barbarian.
It's gonna be done.
Sorry for the crinkling noise.
I recently moved and got some old figures pulled out of storage. This McFarlane statue Neo.
Oh,
Right.
okay. I was wondering why his arm was up like that.
Unarticulated.
Yes. I mean, they like move, but like it's just that single thing. I also have a Trinity coming off the wall.
Nice.
That's kind of cool.
All right, I muted Greg for a second because we heard the.
Did you ever see her in Memento?
Oh, dude, Memento is so good.
Such a good movie.
Yeah.
God,
Man, yeah,
she's awesome in that. She's
That's-
like fucking so good in it.
That's Chris Nolan, dude. That's Christopher Nolan.
The movie is such a trip.
Yeah. Good
Right.
shit. You got to dance.
I don't know what to do.
I don't know what to do with my hands.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm used to having
Hey,
some help on
Memento's
these
way good.
streams now, and I'm by myself again. It's different. 'Cause I'm
Guy
trying
Pearce,
to-
man. He's one of my favorite actors. Have you ever seen Lockout with him? Like, Lockout is a terrible movie, but like he is such a good actor that he like makes it bearable.
Which actor?
Guy Pearce.
Oh yeah, he's very good. Yeah.
Yeah, I enjoy him.
Speaking of bad movies, you know what I saw the other night? And I don't know why I watched it. It was a stupid movie about
Taylor
like
Swift.
AI robots, and it had the girl from Jawbreaker that was dating that tattooed kid. What was her name? The big
Ken's
lips.
back.
And, what the hell is her name? She's like a famous actress. I just forgot her name.
Megan
My
Fox.
memory. She was with that goofy the guy that was rapping against Eminem.
Yeah, Machine Gun Kelly was in Megan Fox.
Megan Fox, thank you.
Yeah.
Oh,
She was in it, and she was like an AI robot.
Oh.
This guy gets her, and his wife had a heart transplant, and she comes in, but then she like overrides all her shit and has feelings for him, and it's like so stupid.
Yeah, that's
Megan
I've
Fox.
seen that one. She's supposed to be the maid or something like that.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
she's like an AI robot. Oh, it's so bad.
I saw the trailer. It was like, oh, geez, that looks really like Megan.
I don't
Fox.
even know why I pushed play. It was probably just because it was Megan Fox standing there. Like,
Yeah.
okay.
Okay, now we have to play Who Just. That always hurts. It's like so hard. I don't know who left. What's his name?
Oh, hold on a second.
Ken must have done it. Oh, hey, Ken.
What's going on?
No, Greg. Greg says got kicked. Hold on.
He said,
Oh,
Ken
Greg.
kicked
Yeah,
me.
yeah.
Huh?
No, just kidding. No, just giving you shit.
Sorry. I just got back, so I'm still catching.
I like how Allison changes her name all the time. She's now her Majesty.
Yeah. No one is allowed to leave. You got it.
Steve, don't.
What do we
Don't
got?
worry.
Let me maximize the window there.
It's 3PO surrounded by DRDs from Farscape. They got like a bunch of these little guys.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Nice.
Knocking stuff over. Knocking more stuff over. Tiny desk, too many toys.
Ken, do you have any of these missing link figures?
No, actually. I've been looking at the RC.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure, right? Because I've got an RC that's kind of a basic third-party one, and I like the way it is. I don't know. Did your cliff jumper come in?
Yeah.
Okay, I see. I'm not sassy enough to not call him cliff jumper tonight. We're not going to go there tonight.
Great.
No, it's cool though. Like, so that's the box you get. Like, it's this little black box.
That is cool.
And then on the front it says authentic Takara Tomy product as sold in Japan. So you actually, I was gonna open this the other day. I was just sitting at my desk. I was gonna open it, but then I was like, I'll save it because it's kind of cool. Hold on, let me open this box. So you get this like pretty nondescript black box. Like I said, there's like no graphics or anything. It's just legalese and, tells you what you're getting. And then you open the box and you actually get like a full-on Japanese Takara Tomy.
That is cool.
Like,
It's got his launcher too.
Yeah, it's got like no, like there's no English on it. It's all Japanese. Not deckled or anything like that. So like this is like overstock. Like Japan had overstock on these, and they're like, let's sell them to Hasbro.
It's pretty ballsy of them to sell them in just that black packaging, right?
Well, I don't think these are going to be on a lot of store shelves, right? So you're basically buying this online, pre-ordering it, so you don't know what the box is going to look like when you order it.
Oh, okay, fair.
Regardless. On the shelf, you'd look at it, you'd probably just never even give it a second look. You'd probably just walk right past it.
Yeah.
Because it really is like a nondescript box. Just like you get, like if that's a small box, right? Like that's next to Mythic Legion's box. Like it's
nothing. Yeah.
It's
Little
small.
bar of soap.
Yeah, you'd walk past it if you didn't know what it was.
Like, hey kid, you want CO4 Transformers?
Yeah.
No, it's stupid.
But, I mean, that's the other thing. Cliff Jumper's written on there, like so small, just right down there at the bottom.
Oh man.
It says not hubcap.
Greg's saying he got kicked. Try to jump in again, Greg. Not Grego. Greg.
Ken, did you get the Lio Kaiser HasLab?
Oh, there it is. I was like, how come it shows up in StreamYard, but not on the channel itself, on my YouTube comments? No, I know I made the video. If anything, there you go. I'm gonna maximize Adam for a second. I want to see the missing link cliff jumper with the extra cannon and the extra articulation. That's cool.
CO3.
That's cool. We just add someone to
Box
stage.
said CO4. Oh, that's an error.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It's the same as the Bumblebee. So I think it's just, it actually says both.
Oh, okay. Good. Never mind then.
No, I didn't go for
It's not worth that much then. No, I'm joking.
Hey, man, there's
error
nothing wrong with a block of C4, dude.
Just don't take it to the airport.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we've got almost 6 hours on daylight savings night. Isn't that awesome?
That's actually kind of impressive, especially when we're jumping forward an hour.
Yeah, because now it's 3 o'clock all of a sudden. Shit.
2 here, so yeah.
You hit 2, Ken? At 1 a.m.?
Yeah.
I thought I waited till 2 a.m. to go to 3. Mine still
Yeah.
says 1 here.
Well, probably.
Check your phone, dude. Just check your phone. It'll show you.
No, you're right. You're right. You're right.
My phone jumped to 3 just now. So
Us left coasters are still 4 hours behind.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's a big jump.
He's even got like the heat sensitive decal on his foot.
Oh yeah.
Those
On his
decals-
foot, not on the back of his head.
No, there's a decal on the back of his head as well.
Oh, okay. Usually the heat sign is usually the heat sign's on top of the
Oh,
car.
I remember those.
Is on the
I
top of the
forgot
car
about
actually.
those.
Yeah, that's cool. Did that to prevent counterfeits and knockoffs showing up on the market. That's why some of the 1984 robots have a pre-rub sign and a post-rub sign, depending on when they were released.
Now, here's a question for you. I could probably open this and answer it, but Ken, you probably know the answer.
I'm also tired.
Is this an alternate Autobot symbol?
Let me maximize that.
It's wider, way wider.
Whoa! I have no idea.
That's crazy.
Absolutely no idea. I've only ever seen the more standard one. Brendan Higgins, do you have any idea? What did we just look at? And yes, I'm thinking about the Iron Factory version of Death Cobra. That's why I haven't gotten it yet.
Stanley says rub it with your thumb.
I did. I got it to.
No, I
I
think he's
mean,
talking
you could
about
do it
the-
that way. It's way faster to just use the anger in my breath.
Well, I mean, I know you were heated earlier, and I appreciate that.
Hey, let's go offline and chat without what have you.
Yeah, sure. Why not? Why don't we go ahead? We can. We'll call it a night here, guys. We're celebrating the 1K. Thank you again for everybody being here. No, thank you guys for watching and tuning in with us. We've had a blast. It's just under 6 hours, so I feel like we've accomplished a good night's work. It's 5 a.m. here, my time right now. So, I'm probably going to pay for that at some point, but it's not the first time I've done that. Anyway, guys, thank you all for being here. We shall see you all next week because we will be back. All right, folks. Take care. Bye, everybody.
Bye.